to finals day here in Valladolid, in the centre of Spain, for the EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road European Championships. You join us early because we're about to have the last chance B final. There is a B final practice, but that is also for this point. This is just a last chance final, and the winner will get into the A final. After that, we've got the A practice. Then we've got a little bit of a gap again, and then after that, we start the finals. 3 legs for everybody. Obviously, the A final will now have 13 drivers in it. So it's just a little bit of a chance for a bump up during the whole situation. Oh, I've lost my timetable. Great start, Nicholas. Well prepared. You've lost your timetable already. That's not what we want. There we go. Thank you very much. My able and very attractive assistant Matthew has handed it to me. He's not called Matthew, but let's look at that. Right, so we have the this last chance B final coming almost immediately. Good morning to Hans Oyo, who's a RCTV hero. More about that later. The BLCQ, as it's called, in a couple of minutes. Then we have the A practice, which is always quite amusing. And then we go through 3 sets of finals. Just so you know, the current times, the main finals are going off. A final, these are all Spanish times, so take an hour off for the UK and Portugal. Other time zones are available. 11:45 for the first final, 2:45 for the second final, and 5:40 for the third final. So it's a nicely spread out day here in sunny Valladolid. Third day of solid sun, but not too high temperatures. It's all very lovely. And as you can see, that was the C practice. All the practices for the other finals have been just to get on the roster and work out where you're standing, and then do 2 laps. But now the B final, which you've got, that's the results, completely pointless results of the C final. And now the B final is the big one. It's the bump up. It's a 10-minute race. The person who wins it becomes the 13th member of the A final. And who do we have is the question in this particular race. So it's going to be David Todd in 1, Ricardo Berton in 2, Hugo Tavernon in 3, Pecco Evening in 4, number 5 is Misha Widmeyer, Daniel Parente is 6, Rain Bermudez is 7, Birkin Kilic is 8, Bartosz Luski is 9, Renato Savoy is 10, Jorn Numa is 11, Rob Battle is 12, and surprise is the 13th, which is Oscar Navarro, who will be number 13. So they all need to get themselves sorted out onto the rostrum. Now gives me a chance to thank our sponsors and why we're here. That's JConcepts.net, who are our title sponsor. Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Mevo Sport, and X-Ray. And by my calculation, you have about 8 hours to use the Mevo Sport 8% discount. So 8 hours, the 8% discount at Mevo Sport, using EFRA 8 as the code. Thank you also, of course, to EFRA, who are the reason we are here. So there are your B drivers. They'll get a lap to the grid. And then they will... Oh no, they give them an actual lap? I don't know. Yeah, just 1 lap. Profix 35, who's a gold member of the Heroes team. Thank you very much. What a better way to start the day than the LCQ. Well, we start with a bit of chaos, so why ever not? Always sounds like fun. So, we had a couple of finals last night, and they were actually quite good. It's a pretty difficult track to race at, to do overtaking, so it's going to cause some kerfuffleages, pretty mildly. Sam Arcano, what's up? With a handy emoji. In Arkansas, down in, I thought it was South America, isn't it? Arkansas, not South America, South of America. Let's have a look at the grid as they grid up. Kieran? No. There we go. There is your pole man, David Todd. And then we had a countdown. We had the finals yesterday. The countdowns were impressive because they hadn't connected up the speakers, and so it went beep. We all heard it because we can hear the noise from the timing hut, and the drivers went, "I don't know what happened there. Nothing." And they're away. And David Todd leads into the first corner. Quick, didn't hear much crashing behind. So it looks like they've all gone off pretty much in order, which is Todd, Burton, Taverner. I noticed that Ricky's actually got his proper body on today with the sponsor stickers, not the pure yellow one that had nothing on it. So we've got Burton with the K.O. show. Down the back straight they go. Oh, already Burton. I'm going to get the inside there. But they've got 10 minutes to bump their way into the A final. I'll be honest with you. Ricky's made a mistake and David Todd's got away. You go Tavernon. Looking pretty good there. Look at, there's Todd. Just come around that bottom hairpin and then you have that kind of sweep round before you get back onto the main straight. Heavy braking in there. Gap up at... the gap is about a second. Looks like a little bit of gain in the last couple of parts by Burton, but there's David Todd. Stored as a seconds lead last time round, down a 10th. Pekko's got into third, so that's good news. I know Tara's watching. Good morning from Finland, says Tara. So Pekko's mum's watching, the all green car just in the background there. And then following that, it is Daniel Parente. Is it Daniel? It is Daniel, isn't it? Daniel Parente. Hugo Tavernon at Renault Savoy has come up from 10th to 6th. But it's all at one position, as you can see. Big gains now by Ricardo Burton on the youngster David Todd. Todd, sort of Spanish, British extraction. Obviously races for Spain and lives in Spain. And is, of course, the Euro B champion, the reigning Euro B champion. Up the top of the triangle. Down this short chute before they come round this hairpin. Burton looking like he wants to get past, but this is the issue we saw yesterday in the finals. Wanting to get past and getting past are two different things. You've got Mark Stitzen as a referee, so it's going to be pretty secure, pretty, what's the word for it? Rigorously enforce the rules. And Todd, in many ways, if you just run your line, which is quite a big ask for, 7.5 minutes, as Burton's made a small mistake, 7.5 minutes, you will be able to perhaps keep people back. There goes David. Now, tightly around there. It's quite unlucky to miss the A final directly. Was in position the first 3 rounds, but some improvements, just bumped him down to 13th. As he accelerates away. And you can see Ricardo really, I think, illustrating it's easier to follow than to lead, but he has to push a little bit, and it's a kind of a very delicate balance between pushing and making a mistake. We saw that yesterday as well. A couple of finals, the leader got away, and the following drivers were nearly always quicker over a lap, but they just couldn't get past. Todd now has been leading for that's about 7 laps. Oh, and he's gone. So Todd's made a mistake, and that's going to put Burton in. That's all it takes. One little mistake. Now we'll be interested to see now that Ricky's leading, if he is going to be able to pull away, or whether David Todd, without the pressure of him leading, can make the gap up again. It's Parente now. Pecco's had a mistake and gone to 5th. Parente in 3rd. Tavernon in 4th. Lap times a lot slower than they were yesterday. The track is slow. And a little half mistake there from Burton. That puts Todd back in contention again. When the first two making mistakes, the people who benefit are people in 3rd. That's Daniel Parente. So 1 and 2 together at the top of the circuit. It's that blue and yellow of Ricardo Burton, 2019 European Nitro champion. On the Ongaro ring, which is probably quite galling for David. Davido, I should say. He's looking like he can gap slightly. Last time round he made a mistake, lost 6/10, but it doesn't look like he's a little bit quicker than Todd. So Ricardo Burton, I have to be honest, was my tip last night to make the bump up from this race. which would normally mean there's no chance of him doing it, and 3 of his wheels will fall off. So Todd there really pushing, and he's just getting these kind of micro errors, losing a 10th here and a 10th there. Gap was 7 tenths. I don't think he's gone out too much this time. Oh, it's a warning for car 6. Parenti's got a warning. Don't know why. And there's, unfortunately, that's the end of Burke and Kirch is already broken down. He's going to be in the B final. Robert Battle's also had a problem, so he is not going to bump up. But it does seem to be a battle here between these 3. Though Parenti has got a warning, even back into 4th, but quite a long way back. 4.5 seconds. Look at it there. You can see now that Todd and Parenti are getting close. The 2 Spaniards battling. Let's look at the second and third battle for a while. It's a bit closer. So it's the yellow and the orange of Daniel Priest. Brothers already in the main final. Adrian. So if we can make it a double Parenti A final, if he can get through, he's got to get past Todd and then catch up to Burton, then get past Burton. But it's quite a long time still 4 minutes to go. 10-minute finals. Obviously longer than any other electric final in EFRA rules. You get 8 minutes for a 1/12, and you get 5 minutes for the touring cars and the 1/10 off-road. Now, interestingly, I don't know what's happened there, but didn't we see anything particularly wrong with Burton's lap there, but he's lost a huge amount of his lead. 0.6 of a second. Must have been a very minor error. And now Todd's back on his tail again. But more worryingly for both of them, Parenti's on their tail. And Todd there, just a little bit riding. One thing we have seen during the course of a couple of days, you really don't want to get anywhere near those barriers. They're just the right height to tip the car. They're quite low, actually. Oh, they're quite low, actually, for barriers. And now Parenti looking quite like he might get round Todd. Just I think the cars came together then, secondly. So second and third very close together. Ricciardo absolutely nailing the lines and just went wide there. Parenti. They're really very, very heavily refereed by Mark at the moment, because obviously you can bully your way through in these situations where it is a single line track. As you can see, there's a lovely groove showing where that single line is. Off the line is dust, and that means there isn't any grip, obviously. 4th place is a long way back, so that's a lapped battle behind them. So is his top 3, and there's a big gap to 4th, which is Pecco. And Ricky recovers. Oh, slight mistake by Parenti a couple of seconds ago. And that has put a little bit of pressure off Todd. 2:21 to go, so we're down to the final quarter of the race. Ricciardo leading from David. So this is the practice final in many ways, but it's a bump up. Doesn't count for the overall B final. So the overall B final will still have 3 heats, or 3 legs. Lead is pretty standard, 7.3. That time round, Ricciardo was 0.06 of a second faster than David. David was definitely gained over the last few corners, so just a little bit of extra grip, a little bit of extra drive. There's a kind of conservatism in the driving as well. We're looking at the lap times. 1:38 to go. Short laps. They go around. Right at the back now with Todd. Todd making this a grandstand finish the last minute and a half. Now putting the pressure on Ricciardo. Mind you, it's the yellow car, yellow and blue car that is Ricciardo Berton. David Todd just behind him with the white and the kind of chrome blue and pink. Right behind last time around. This swinging there. Ooh, Todd through it. Bit of caution to win there and just try to kind of carry some momentum coming out of the exit of the hairpin in front of the driver's stand. Didn't particularly work, but you've got to try some stuff, because the issue is that there is a possibility to just stay on line. I'm not sure what David can do, but we saw a mistake could happen at any point. Ricciardo Berton into the last minute. They're going to get 2 more laps. It's outside chance they might get 3, but I think it's going to be just 2 laps. I think it's going to catch them as they go over. Todd now has got to work out a way of either forcing a mistake or making a move that Mark Stitson's going to approve of. He's our referee. Right together, another grand slam. Oh, but he's going to have to wait for that one. He's going to have to wait. Reverse the positions, absolutely. Just clipped him going through there. This is definitely now the last lap. So Todd now. Parenti's dropped off that one because he should have gained from that waiting situation. It's Burton and David Todd round the final corner. This is going to be an absolute grandstand. Last couple of corners up the top of the El Saram corner. Todd looking left, looking right, just trying anything. But Burton staying on that main line. That could be enough to win in this bump up. Oh, Todd's got the inside. Oh, they're both upside down. They're both upside down and flying over the pair of them. I think Todd's ended up third. No, he just headed Parenti, but right at the end there, they both went through. But Ricardo Burton is the man who's got the bump. Came together. You've got to try it. You've got to try it in these sort of things. It might have worked. As it was, no harm, no foul. Order the same. Even man on the rostrum was excited about that. So just getting the results through. Just wait for the graphic to go, Matt. And once the graphic goes through, I think we're going to have a quick chat with Ricardo Burton. Hang on a second, Matt. Just waiting for it to clear. There's your result for you, Burton, Todd, Nieto. And now, let us hear from I expect an ecstatic Ricardo Burton.
Ricardo, that worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to stay as calm as possible. I know that David was very fast, but yeah, it's very difficult to overtake, especially if the lap times are very close. And yeah, I just keep my line, and I was lucky that he made a mistake at the start. And yeah, it was good. Yeah, I'm happy to be in the main.
This shows us what the finals are going to be like, isn't it? It's really hard to overtake, but you managed it.
Yeah, I mean, I hope for you that we will not too bored, but yeah, I mean, I think the track is very small and everyone is very fast. I mean, the jumps are good, so there are no bumps. It's difficult to make big mistakes. So I don't know how the finals will be, but I think we'll be like a line for all that remains. But yeah, let's see.
Good luck. You got a few more cars to overtake now to get to the front of this one.
Yeah, I mean, I will try to stay more in the back, just see what happens. Maybe can happen something, but yeah, I mean, all the drivers are very good at this level, so it will be difficult. But I mean, I'm happy to be in the main, and of course, it was nice to do the LCQ in this way.
Perfect. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
I think Ricky looked quite happy about that one. So this is now, Ricardo Burton now bumps up to the A final in 13th place on the grid, which is a different postcode from the start. This is now the A practice final. It's just a practice final. So, is he happy? Just so you know, I don't know what happens on the interviews. I have to get the interview praised by Matt about what they said.
He's chuffed.
He seemed quite pleased.
Yeah, he's very happy. Very happy just to make the show, basically. Because it's hard to overtake on this track, but he's managed it. But we saw it wasn't exactly the smoothest race. No,
so David went for it on two occasions, but it's very hard to actually get past under the eagle eyes of Mark Stitson.
Yeah, he's going to have a busy day, isn't he? So. Very busy day. We all are, and that's super exciting. Shall we don't need to see too much of the A final practice, do we? We should at least see something from our sponsors.
Oh yes,
it hasn't
started yet.
So yeah, cool. We'll be back in one sec.
Okay, this is the A final practice final. A final practice final? Is that even English? One car's classing 1, Ongara in 2, Coelho in 3, Mattia Polito in 4, Noah Benhamid in 5, Dave Ronafalk in 6, Burak Kilic in 7, Elliot Boots in 8, Michael Orlovsky in 9, Clint Boda in 10, Adrian Parente in 11, and Hal Figueiredo in 12. It's just a bit of fun, and off they go. I'm not sure how heavily it'll be policed, this one. Or anyone want to show their hand, but it's Canas out front. Earlier, minor error by Ongara with the yellow car in second. Orange car in third is Coelho. Coelho now gone back to running his race paint He was on a white body shaft for most of yesterday. And already Ongaro looking left and looking right of Canas. I think it's really, really hard for Ongaro or anybody to get past Canas, because he only has to run the line. And I have the impression that 97% Canas can probably run the line every single lap. So Ongaro, has anyone changed a bit? No, but Mohammed has dropped down one. Burak Kirch has made two positions. Orlowski's made 2 positions. Oh, David Ronefalk's one has dropped right down. Doesn't matter. Just a bit of fun, this one. Oh, that was the little bit of interference fit there with the S-Works of Juan Carlos Canas. He's got in the background, he's got Davide Ongaro, and then it's an Italian number 3 as well with Mattia Polito. Oh, it's only 5 minutes this. I thought it was 10 minutes. Only a 5-minute warm-up. Okay, so I thought they're getting the full 10 minutes. They're only getting a 5-minute run. They're getting nothing. Oh, they've changed the rules entirely. They said they were going to give them a full... Yesterday, they said they were going to give them a full warm-up final. Now they just give them the 2-lap positioning final. Well, it is a bit of fun. We found out nothing. There you go. Slightly concerning. I thought we were going a bit more than that. Right, so now there is a bit of a break after the excitement of the B final. We're back with actual finals at past, but it's a chance for us to say thank you to everyone who makes it possible for us to be here. You know, it's quite expensive to send people all the way to Spain to talk about Scale Motorsport, and we do that thanks to EFRA and to these marvellous, marvellous organisations.
Popovich makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1/8 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
On him, no, we got the mid-winker on. No, it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last jump. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Popovich made an error. So Popovich makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Hello everyone, we're just settling down, so getting some food and that sort of thing. So we've got Final K coming up. These are all 3-legged 10-minute finals. So we go K, J, well it goes all the way to the alphabet to A. Hello to everyone on the RCTV YouTube chat. Hello to V.A. Foreman, he's from Minnesota. Hello to Nicholas Lalou. Hello to Lutach, who likes sausages. That's fair enough. Flint Nash, what do you think the narrowest distance between the pipes is? The track's not super narrow, it's got a racing line in the middle of it now because it's been grooved in. Tara, good morning, Tara. Tara Evening. Hello, John Moore. Yep, we've noticed that issue and we're going to sort it out. Isadora Planantani, good morning from Sicily. Hope you're not under too much threat from Etna down in Sicily, which has been going bang recently. Mundo Stab Music, good morning from Switzerland. UJ Likely from Canberra. G'day. Hello to Fulvia Maradona. What time are the final schedules? Well, the finals are about to start, but if you want to talk about the A finals, in European times, the A finals are scheduled at 11:45 Spanish time, 14:45 Spanish time, and 17:40. So quarter to 12, quarter to 3, and 20 to 6. Quite late start, finish. You'd like a funny motivated to build the mighty Tamiya Grasshopper. Oh, brilliant. David Bowen, boring track. Well, I don't know. I quite like the track. I think it's been interesting to racing because I think it's just going to stop people getting away with things. And they're going to have to work. Okay. So the final case is theoretically about to begin. It's supposed to begin now. You get a lovely shot of Hal Figueiredo's broom action in the K final, which I'm sure we will not see people able to run on the racing line for the whole 10 minutes. It's Francesco Jose Carrero Calabar from Spain, Andrea Sanchez Cobos from Spain, Juan Renes Ribert from Spain, Vincent Vargas from Spain. But then we have Leonardo Bartoloni, the junior from Italy, Bryce Reloute from Belgium, Ania Perez from Spain, Jorge Atenzia from Spain, and Miguel Jimenez Roman, who's a junior from Spain. Patrick Zone, one of our many heroes. Hello, bonjour, bonjour. There's a lovely shot there of Bruno. So we are giving you the stars as they work their magic as theoretically, possibly, marshals. So Bruno, then back there, it's obviously both Bruno and how are Portuguese. And there's a man with a frizzy hair. How's that zoomed in all of a sudden? I think Matt's. Oh, it's Matt. Hello, Matt. Matt's on camera. That's Matt. Oh, I couldn't work out what the frizzy hair was. It was Matt. Matt's doing some camera. I'll take us off that camera, shall I? And we'll go on the main camera. That's good. Kieran's on the main camera. Okay, so 9 cars on the grid for this one. It's 10 minutes. It's 3 legs. It'll probably be chaos. Mainly because they're all setting themselves out. So only 9 on this one. There'll be 12 in the other races apart from the main A final where there'll be 13. The guy at the back is really not happy about exactly where he is on the grid. Stranded himself on the pipe, just trying to get in. Other one there, Kieran, the other side, stranded himself on the pipe, trying to get in his grid position. Oh, dear, this could be fun. Oh, someone's missing. What's that? Is that 3 that's missing? Or 5? So look, keep going forward. It is 4 that's missing. So Vincent Vargas is not currently starting this race. Where is the Traxxas? I don't know where the Traxxas is. I assume it's quite early on because there's a very young lad driving it. You know, most of them are on very much an uphill learning curve. Number 9. Oh, the car at the back is the Traxxas apparently. The number 9. Nope. This car flying off. Yes, unsurprised. This is slightly more, what's the word for it, messy than the other one. So it's Miguel Jimenez, who's the, not David at all, he said he was yesterday. Miguel Jimenez, who's the Traxxas driver. We'll have a look at the tracks at some point in these 10 minutes. I'm quite worried I might wear the replay button out, so I might be selective on the replays here. Perhaps someone could dance around a pole again. That'd be good. There's your leader. That is Francesco Carrero. Bertolini. So he's got a massive lead already. It goes up to El Saram corner. That's not very close. First and second aren't very close. Give Jimenez in the tracks as his due. He's up to 6th. So it's a 3-second lead already. Right. Is anybody battling anybody? I think 5th and 6th is go. Yeah, we go. Nice shot there. 5th and 6th are having a battle. And that is... So I think the second of those cars just spun out of the way. I think that's the Traxxas. Not that one. One behind it. I think that's the Traxxas. That's an adjusted Traxxas car by the driver's dad, who's one of the big model shop in Spain. So that is a actual Traxxas e-buggy. He's a distributor. He's a Spanish distributor. Thank you. I'm getting that. And he's adapted that from a RTR, I assume, into being an 8th e-buggy. It's obviously passed all the regulations as far as size is concerned. It's been fully scrutineered by EFRA. And just if you think, well, it can't be very good, it's in the bottom final, but it is being driven by a kid who I think is probably at the outside 7. And might not even be 7 yet. He'll probably be horribly offended because he's 8. There we go, 2 of them down the line. This is the big battle. Jimenez against Atenza, and Jimenez goes a bit wide there. Atenza gets past in the orange. This is the battle for 6th and 7th in the K-Main 1, and now Atenza gets it. And then loses it again. So, I think this is probably illustrative. The track isn't quite as easy as you think it is. Oh. Lower final battle. There they go. So this is actually turning into a monumental scrap between the 6, the 9 and the 8. They've decided they're going to have their own personal battle. They only need 2 cars to make a race. And one is a Traxxas. Well, there you go. Oh, Traxxas back in the lead again. Keep trying to look at the timing screen. When I look back, someone's had a crash. Still Francesco Carrero in the lead. Leonardo Bertolini, the Italian juniors, in 2nd. And then Bryce Roulette from Belgium. Oh. That's not right. Oh, was that being lapped? Was that a lapping going? I think it might have been. Because whether that was spun past a huge speed, huge rate of knots. And there's Carl One, that is our leader. He wasn't lapping, that was something else. Here's our leader in pink and blue, looking to start running past the rest of the field. Obviously, the biggest spread of speed is always the bottom final. And then the groupings get tighter and tighter and tighter as we move up. So you want to take a time to marvel at the circuit. Past 9 currently. Here in, oh dear. Here in Valladolid. Oh, leader looking to do a bit of lapping. That's one way of doing it. So the leader's lapping around 30 seconds a lap. And the guys towards the back are kind of running more in the 35s, 36s. If you look at the best laps, yeah, there's a big spread. 29.3 is the best lap from, his best lap is Sanchez, Andres Sanchez, and it's 38 for Hernandez Atenza, so yeah, there's a spread. It's fine. It's the bottom final. So first and second only a couple of seconds apart, actually. So second place is car 5. Where's car 5, Kieran? He's only a couple of seconds back. It might be that orange car, I don't know. Is that car 5? This is a battle for the lead now. With Bartolini. So Bartolini, last time round, was 0.6 of a second faster than our leader, Francisco Carrero. And the gap was 2.2. What's the gap this time round? He goes over the line, and the gap is 2.2. So it's all about learning the ropes. And I'm pretty sure I saw Leonardo up then. He's not a very. He's quite. I think Leonardo's the Italian youngster who carried the Italian placard at the opening ceremony. So he's quite a small kid as well. I don't think he's much more than 10, if that. This time round, the lead has come down to 1.8 seconds. Oh, we're going to get a battle for the win on this one. The K final leg 1. There's target acquired. There's the leader. Makes a mistake. Slap landing. And gets a tank slapper. So they've got the leader and second in the same frame. And Stetson, the referee, same levels of attention to the K final as the A final, making sure the leaders can get their way through. The leaders may have gone out slightly. That's probably less than 1.8 now, isn't it? Drops down to 1.5, yeah. Both had quite complicated laps there as they went round. Oh, no, that's a problem. That's instead of the two right together now. Slightly wide for Francesco Carrera, and they've landed on each other, and they've hit other people. So I'll look and see what's going on there. I missed a couple of seconds of that. There we go. That's the Bertolini car. And getting away was Carrera. And they cross the line now, and I expect the gap to go considerably up. Back up to 2.6. That's not that car. That pink car is a lapped car and not involved in this battle for the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds of the K-Main final. We could try and build it up. It's the K-Main final. It's a chance for us all to have a little sit down. Nice quiet time. I like my quiet time. Just down the main straight now. 29-second lap to a 30.7, so the lead was pulled out by another 9/10 there. I have noticed that Francesco is very fond of that bit of dirt on the outside of the track there. Leonardo's put him in a stormy lap, hasn't he? But if that's Leonardo, which I think it is, he put him in a storm of a lap. Look at that. It's caught. He was 3.5 seconds behind. Has he handed his transmitter to somebody else? Storming bit of catching up he's done there. He's gained 1.2 seconds. Usually it's Johan Renner's Reba back in 5th. He's got the fastest lap with a 28.7. So obviously when he nails it, he can nail it, but nailing it's not the easiest thing to do. Bartolini. So it was 2.2, 2.3 last time. It's not really gone down very much, if anything at all, this time. Yeah, it went out to 3. That was actually because of a very fast lap by Francesco Carrera, the 28.8. Bartolini put a solid lap for himself, but not much you can do when the leader puts in his personal best lap. Bartolini gains 4/10 in the first sector. There are 2 sectors on this track, and the first sector gain was 4/10. And he lost 6/10 in the second sector, so that didn't do well. So this is kind of drifting away from Bartolini. Let's go and look at our leader, because there's 40 seconds to go. Of this, the first leg of the K final. Best 2 to count, remember. The minefield of broken cars there. And this will start the last lap for Francesco Carrero. I think he's led from the flat from start to finish. There was a brief period about a lap, I think, where Bartolini got in the lead, very briefly. But apart from that, Francesco Carrero's had this one. It's under control, but certainly relatively under control. And he kind of crawls over at the end. making sure it happens. And Correa wins the first of the K finals. Second place has gone to Bartolini. That's a Leonardo Bartolini. And in third place is Andreas Sanchez-Quebes. And in fourth place, it's Ana Perez. And easy, now we'll have the J final. Yay!
What's Will gone without coffee?
He could have just collapsed on the way, couldn't he? There's a possible
I don't know why
chance.
I'm laughing.
There's a possible chance we could lose him at any moment.
Yeah.
Just making myself a lovely coffee. I've pinned up the times for the A finals for those of you who want to
That was kind,
plan your
it?
day.
That's a lovely thing to have done.
I do think, though, from experience, that often the B finals are really good as well.
Yeah.
Because there's 12 slightly annoyed drivers just throwing caution to the wind.
Yeah, and often, yeah, good quality drivers. Like, well, they're all good quality, but, you know, drivers you probably know in the B. In fact, who is in the B?
I think you can find it. Well, I do remember the first time I ever saw that was when we went to the Worlds in 2006. Shutihara qualified in the B and was not happy.
I mean, we've got Barufalo in the C, Brian Baldo in the C, Martin Bayers in the C. There's some household RC names here. Ricardo Montero. The C is going to be good. The
B is going to be ridiculous, I think, because I think there's a lot of people who...
I don't know. How does the alphabet work again?
Well,
so
normally...
Strange. Oh, here you go. So, as we know, we've got David Todd.
Yes.
So close, but so far.
Yes.
This says Ricardo Berton, but it won't be.
No.
Not going to show up, is he?
No.
Hugo Tavernon, Pecco Ivanen,
Pecco!
Nick Bidmeyer, Daniel Pariente, Reme Bermudez, Berkan Killit, Bartosz Salewski, Renaud Savoya, Jorn Neumann, Robert Battier, and Oscar Navarro. Yeah, A, B and C are all going to be something to watch.
They certainly
And there's
are.
lots to watch. There's lots to watch throughout the day, so don't go anywhere. We've got Oscar Baldo in the D. Yeah, don't go anywhere. You're watching the EFRA 1/8 E-Buggy European Championships 2025. This is the opening event of the outdoor summer season for EFRA. And what a ride it's going to be.
Goes crazy, doesn't it?
So many events still to
Crazy. Next one is...
Good morning to
Fulvio Maladon. Profix 35 is under the impression that onboard cameras would be a great idea. We agree. There are a couple of issues, most of them involving money. In fact, no, all of them involving money.
Who's this? Oh, look at the Marshall on 2. Sorry, I've just seen what you're...
That's Traxxas Boy.
There you go. That's David's son. Son of David.
Son of David with his Traxxas hat.
How did he get on in the final? Should I not ask?
He was on camera quite a bit.
He did really well.
Yeah.
And great thing that the Model Spain guys are doing to bring Traxxas, basically to make it
I'm not
more
quite
accessible.
sure why he's standing on position 2. Perhaps because they haven't got a whole number of marshals.
So they're sort of spreading them quite thinly. But yeah, absolutely fantastic what they're doing.
There's car 12, which is starting a different postcode. Wheels looking particularly fresh. Okay, so now we have the J final. Is there a time schedule? Yep.
J for JConcepts.
J for JConcepts. Oh, very good.
Yeah.
We're going to try that the whole way through. Unfortunately, most of them. Oh, we've got 2 E's, though. That's the only issue.
We've got Hobbywing, EuroRC. Oh.
Elsaram, S-Works, Miba Sport and X-Ray, and they're away.
I'll pass back to you.
So it's quite a clean start there. Jose Barrafet is, I say quite a clean start. Now it looks like the slightly confused Piccadilly Circus around the top of the track. And the leader is not the leader. So Barrafet got knocked out during that whole process, and it's the bright pink. Oh no, it is bright pink number 1 car. He's got back through again. So the timing let me down there. Timing, how dare you? Everlaps let me down. So in the bright pink, it's Josep Barrafet. Then it's got Mateus Gauci, Chris Willits, Julie Jalimi, Jan Rebiga are your top 4. And second and third, a bit more interesting at the moment. Kieran has dropped back to second and third. And that is the bright blue machine and the green car, which I'm going to have to wait. There is number 2. Is it still Chris in third? So it is Matthias Gauci in the blue, and it is Chris Willits in the green. A little bit wide there, Chris. Oh, blimey, he got a drive on there, didn't he? Wow. Absolutely used the torque of the motor to fly the easy way. I've seen British Airways not go as high as that. So at the top of the track, and they come down. So we go sort of an equidistant 1, 2 and 3. Oh, no, 3's now off the track. And so we've got an equidistant 1 and 2. Gap between them. They may have gone out a little bit there. 2 seconds, yep. 27.6 already from Josep, which, we've gone up 1 final and they're going a second lap quicker than the previous final. But this isn't, at the moment, the most entertaining race in the world. 4th and 5th are having a row, I think. Oh, 4th and 5th is having a massive row. Absolutely, here we go. There's 4 of them trying to go around one spacer at the top of the track now. So this is the 4th, 5th and 6th, who are Miguel Gonzalez, Julie Zelemany and Jan Rebanger. Oh, so this is Julie Zelemany going into 4th place. I think it's Jan Rebanger behind her in the white wheel car. So the yellow wheels is Julie. Got a bit of blue on the machine. And just looking at the real colours there. Yeah, it's purple into blue, this is. I've got quite a nice screen here, but isn't 100% accurate in its colour representation. Oh, they catch up Chris. This is exciting. This is for 3rd now. That's Chris in the green. Julie in, I said the purple into blue, and then behind them, in the light coloured car, which cars I haven't colour caught, but it has got a yellow wing, is Jan Rebanger, which is quite a good name, actually. My name is Jan Rebanger. Don't you forget it. So Rebanger on the camera now has pinged into 3rd after a conversation with Willett and Julie. I've had an N to it. It's not Rebanger, it's Rebaga. Rebaga, probably, I suppose. He's from Spain. What do you pronounce it? Rebaga? Rebaga? I don't know. Rebaga. Don't know. I apologise if I'm massacring your name, Jan. And it won't be the first time. And I'll tell you what, more importantly, it won't be the last time I massacre a name today either. It's just what happens. So Jan's now making a move to catch up the 2nd place blue car of Matthias Gauci from Switzerland. That's your 1-2. Leader's 6 seconds away almost. But 1st and 2nd coming together. Oh, Jan's got some pace, hasn't he? So Jan is absolutely flying at the moment. Now, Matthias may be easy meat for the Rebaga here. Look at the inside looking to go. But again, now it's the point where you've got to overtake cleanly. Rebaga's on a 26.9. He is 3/4 seconds a lap faster than anyone else in this race. And despite being 7 seconds behind the leader, if he could get past Gauci, which he's just done, there's actually an outside chance on pace that Jan, if he doesn't muck it up, could actually catch back up to Josep. Despite overtaking, he gained 3/10 that time on Barrafet. So, absolutely, Rebaga is the pace of the field. Whether he's actually going to be able to have enough time in the 5 minutes remaining, having worked his way through the field to catch up our leader. And it's not going to happen now because he's just wasted about 3 seconds just doing that. So that's what you can't afford, you see, when you're trying to catch someone, you can't afford to make those mistakes. The lead will go out. See, despite that massive mistake, the lead only went out about 0.4 of a second. So it's all about Ribaga now and his attempt to catch up Josep Barrafet in 4 minutes and 56 seconds, which is, 10 laps. So he only has to do it about 0.7 a lap and he'll be on him. So this time round, it was a 28.9 playing a 27.0. So he gained the best part of 2 seconds in that last lap. Let's stick with the Ribaga there, Keenan. He's where all the action's at. It's Jan the man and his quest for Josep Barrafet. But he did gain 1.9 seconds last time. So I'm not quite sure if he should be in this final, to be honest. So obviously this has been a bad qualifying for Jan, and that's not helped him. He was gaining until he hit the marshal. This is one of the slowest marshals ever. So slow, he's dropped to third. That's kind of ruined it all. It ruined our fun. I was hoping he'd get his comeback drive. He drove into a hole with a marshal, but then appeared to be walking through treacle in an attempt to do anything. There's some pointing going on. I wonder what the smell was. It has got quite fruity in the commentary booth now because the chemical toilets are being emptied. Miguel Angel Frolian Gozes, the guy in absolutely last place, is just on the fastest lap of the race, the 26.9. This is Gauci in second. He's not gaining on the leader. But gaining on him, obviously, is Jan. That is a fruity atmosphere at the moment. As the toilets are emptied. There's a second and third back up for grabs again. Let's get a bit tighter. There we go. Jan looking to take that second place, which he lost down the marshal's leg about 5 laps ago. Just about there. Oh, Gauch's off the track, and he's lost it, and now back into second goes Jan. Didn't get that. In fairness to Josep Barrafet, he's upped his pace actually in the last couple of laps. So it's not a foregone conclusion anywhere, leaving me gained on at the moment. And there's 3 legs, so if it all goes wrong on this one, Jan's got 2 more legs to try and do it again. Best 2 to count, obviously, in all these finals. Okay, need to move forward one. It's the car ahead we're looking at. There we are. Ribaga around that time. Oh, it went slower. A minute and 49 to go. Looks like the dream is over for Jan Ribaga. He will not become the J-Main Leg 1 winner. So it's 1, 3, 2, 6. Julie Jeremy, Gauci and Willits are quite close behind. Just drop back to the next couple of cars. There's a theoretical battle going on. Oh, yes, 5. You see those 2 there? I think that's Willits and Julie Jeremy having a bit of battle towards. Oh, there we are. Willits got the inside of Jeremy and getting it slightly wrong. So there's battles all down the field. They're quite a long way behind, but there's quite a lot of battling going on. That's the Willits car, is it? No, that's I don't know which car. That's Jeremy's car, isn't it? Jeremy from Switzerland. That's a junior, so she's a junior. They've called it with Gauci actually, so this is now a battle for third. What's going on here? Is that Ribaga backing? Yeah, but Banger's made another mistake. This is second, third and fourth all prattling around. But we need to find our leader, number 1, because it's about that, straight on it. That little pinky purple car. 'Cause he's got about a lap and a half to go. As he might, he's going to get another lap. Just get another lap. In fact, he should probably park and not get another lap. But I think only he will get the other lap, actually. But this will be kind of a victory lap now for Francisco Jose Cordero Calabar, who will win the J final leg. It's not, sorry, I'm putting the wrong name there. It's a victory lap for Jose Barufet Torri Guretet. There's an awful lot of letters in that name. So Jose is going to win this one, and he has won it. Go on, 2 more yards. Go on, he's won it. Right, so that's your winner. Jose Barufet has won the exciting final. Second place. Oh, Jeremy came through the second. Well done. Third place was Ribanger, who's got a lot of pace but wasn't on the track enough. Gauchi ended up 4th, and Willits ended up 5th. Sure as night follows day. We'll have another final. Someone's ordered my papers wrongly. I believe it may be Matt. Clearing away the previous cars. Waiting for the H final, which is... No, sorry, waiting for the I final that's next. I final. So, Carlos Fonseca, Christopher Forg, EX2 Reis, Alejandro Atenzia. So it's Portugal, Germany, Spain, Federico Rios from Spain, Ludovic Fesnu from France, Manuel Villaposadas from Spain, Cedric Pellet from Switzerland, Juan Soares from Portugal, Cyril Michel from France, Raul Infante Martinez from France, and Manuel Lopez Orrego from Spain. Sorry, Raul Infante was also from Spain. Those are your runners and riders, as they say. Is there a time schedule available somewhere? The only thing I can find are the results in Everlabs. Yeah, there's a, I don't think there is a time schedule available actually on Everlabs.
No.
But I put the final times up. Look at the top corner. So you know where the A finals are. So, look at me. I've done that thing.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't no heat listings or timetables.
Yes, it's weird, isn't it? But interestingly, what you should do, regardless of heat list and timetables, is you should join. Become an RCTV hero like Profix35 or David Bauman. Just press join below if you're watching on the YouTube of RC Racing TV.
I wonder how many people will join during the world's version of this event.
What, because Cockrell tells them to?
Yeah.
I don't know. Don't know. I just think Tom's got some sort of weird spookiness.
He's the Pied Piper
of heroes. Yeah.
Of heroes.
Just, I don't know.
Oh, I like it. It works. It works. Don't knock it.
Not knocking it.
Oh no, we'll at the Hoodie Arena as well. So yeah, it's going to be fun. We've got a whole fantastic summer ahead of us, and it's a great time to be watching EFRA European Championships, taking part in EFRA European Championships as well.
Absolutely. Hello to Edward Pickering, one of our longest standing watchers from Japan. How are you doing, mate? 456. Travis Amazuka, the rather well-known the well-known American racer. He's in the stream. Hello. Emilio Gomez is watching in the States. The commentators and the button pusher.
What? Oh no. What are they saying?
No, just saying we were talking about this. You've been defined as the button pusher.
No, well...
I'll teach you to big up Cockrell.
I'm happy and proud to be a button pusher.
Okay, let's get rolling with the I main. Fonseca, Forg, Reis, Atenzia. There's 2 Reises, Federico Reis, and there's X2 Reis. So it's double Reis. 10 minutes. And we're off. And again, quite clear. They did seem quite clean around the first corner. And it doesn't go quite well after that. So top two up and away and running. Like reinterpretation of one of those corners there, but that's fine. It's fine. You haven't necessarily go around the corners it's supposed to be. It's absolutely fine. I've now found you want to ignore the initial things on the timing screen because they're wrong. Here we go. So it's Carlos Fonseca leading from Christopher Forg in second. Third place, up a couple of places, is Federico Reyes and then Cedric Pele in fourth. So this is the Fonseca and Forg with just in the background in the orange and the yellow, Federico Reyes. But it is leading the Portuguese driver in the many colours of green and yellow car. Just flashing in front of my... Actually, no, there's no yellow. It just looks like it's yellow. It's actually green and light green and dark green. Then it's Forg. Look back. I think second and third are having actually a bit closer. So then second place is Forg in the blue and purple machine. Christopher Forg we found is the brother of Anastasia Forg. He'll be up later. She's qualified in a better final than her brother. I still don't know who they actually are, how old they are, but I'll find out over the course of the year. I noticed that Kieran's been drawn to the orange wheels there. Not quite sure who it is. I think it's fourth place. Fesno, I think, has the orange wheels. Could be wrong. Yeah, I think Fesno's got the orange wheels. It's car number 6 in fourth, Ludovic. He's trying to chase down Federico Reyes with the yellow wing just ahead of him. They drop down a little short chute before it's that tight left hand before the hairpin. The marshal's hairpin, we should call that, because there's a marshal in the shop who bother going to it. And then down the main straight into first corner. Got the low snap double to the left hand side with the alternate choices, but everyone's choice on the left hand side. Oh, that's bad news for Fesno. I don't think he got up. No, it's a long, long run. Whoa! Comedic marshalling there. Let's see how much. See, when two marshals go to war, a fault is all that can be scored. Ah, he wasn't really falling over. Just in pretty twinkle toe action there to avoid being run over. Fonseca's still leading. First and second are quite close now for some reason. I mean, you can't get, well, they were at the beginning of the lap anyway. And they are still quite close. So there's Fonseca and Christopher Forg battling it out. Green over green. That's Fonseca, and blue and purple and all those other colours. That's Christopher Forg. They're lapping already in this one, so they put some pace down. Fastest lap actually is Federico Reyes in 26.5, so lap time's not significantly quicker than the previous final at the moment. Mark sits in the referee, giving the instructions to the other cars to let the front two go. Fonseca looking quite good here. A little bit wide there for Christopher. Oh, and that's a lot more wide. Off the track, really. He's got going again because luckily he fell off right near a marshal. There's a lot of luck in accidents. Certainly in buggies there's a lot of luck because you can land on your back or you can land on your wheels. You can land at a difficult place to get to or an easy place to get to for a marshal. You can land near a marshal or further away from a marshal. And that will all affect the amount of time you're upside down. That accident did cost Christopher Forg about 3 seconds though. And that's why you don't see him in the background until there. Fonseca makes a little mistake. It's going to cost him a second, possibly. Yeah, 28.1. Second it cost him. And it's 27.8. So Christopher Forg didn't make a huge gain that time. Despite the little wobble from this man here. Carlos Fonseca. And time ticks by, and we're just about halfway through this I-Main leg 1. Further down the field, 4th place is Cyril Michel, then it's Hal Suarez in 5, X2 Reese is in 6, Ludovic Fresno dropped down to 7th, I'm afraid. Alejandro Atenzi is in 8th, Manuel Villaposadas is in 9th, and then it's Manuel Lopez making up the top 10. We seem to have lost Arau Infante. Oh no, it's a lap down, so it's not stopped, he's still running, but he's a lap down. This one currently not emerging as a classic, but you can never tell what's going to happen. Will it become a classic? We don't know. To the El Serene corner, top of the track. Into the Marshall's hairpin. Final corner. So he's 3 seconds ahead. The 3rd and 4th are quite close, according to my timing. There they are. Just wait there. Wait there. Wait. No, and then go there. So I think 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are quite close now. Which is Cyril Michel has actually joined the party in 4th place. That's the 5 car. Federico Ruiz, just behind him, that is Cyril Michel. From France, in the 10 cars, he's come up well through the field, which takes a while. It's hard to get past people. So the black wing for Cyril and the yellow wing for Federico Ruiz. And there they go. Still, Fonseca's now 5 seconds ahead from Christophe Fort from this set of drivers, really. Five, and 7. Go over the line now. Fonseca leads by 5, and 7. Yeah, just move forward. There's the other 2 cars. It's Fonseca and Christophe Fort got 2nd and 3rd. Running as they are, we have a problem there. It's a back marker, not about a car involved in the excitement. But this is 2nd and 3rd. They're 5 seconds behind the leader, but they are battling for position within this race. Don't forget, it's 3 legs, so the best you can do in each one gives you more of a chance of a better run in another final of becoming the overall winner of the particular main you're in. Kind of ponderous there for Fernandez as he went over the corner. Hence he's now dropped back into the clutches of Cyril Michel, and that's 3rd and 4th we're looking at the moment. So we can rewind to the second of those 2 cars. Half a minute to go, so penultimate lap for these 3. They've sort of sized down the gap to Fonseca, but it's still quite a long way. Still 4 seconds or so. Fonseca leads from Forg and Rees. Yeah, we need to go forward to Fonseca now, the number 1 car, Kieran. So let's find that 1. for the last couple of corners. He's only about 5 seconds ahead. He's probably at the top of the track somewhere. Is he? There he is. Coming over the line to take the final main one. It's Carlos Fonseca. So it's a win for him. Christoph Fogg picks up second. A good run from 10th to 3rd for Cyril Michel. And then it is Federico Reyes in 4th. And your 5th place man is Ludovic Fesner. Okay, next up will be the H main. Got an itchy ear. That's Duncan Firenze from Belgium, Tommy Mayer from Finland, Eric Reaver, the Italian junior, Giacomo Del Acchia, another Italian junior, Alejandro Guiamea from Spain, Roger Monels from Spain, Anthony Vincent from France, Simon Langer from France, Stanislas Matthias Haffermeyer from France, Maximilian Bock from Germany, Ima Tellez from Spain, who's a junior, and Luis Jimenez from Spain are your 12 drivers. They're all up in various places. You can see the 2 Italian juniors there, the blue shirts. Okay, cars are lined up. Recalcitrant car 11 of Ima Tellez, but just trying to find a way of stopping it from moving. Yep, managed to get that stop it moving. A little stone perhaps it needs underneath it, I don't know. 10's decides to make a more straight line look to the lining up. All seem to be taking part in this. 10 seconds to go. Duncan Firenze on pole. Another pretty clean start. Yeah, they got themselves desire to keep it clean, but Firenze made a great start. I think I've gone pretty much not all. They had gone pretty much all that. 3rd place. I think Eric Reaver then just skidded out. I think, and he's probably dropping down. No, it wasn't Eric. It was actually the 2nd place man, Tommy Maru, had that skid out. So it's actually Eric Reaver's in that yellow and green car in 2nd place. Duncan Firenze leading. And then they've got a lovely gap already. There they go, over the line. Oh, that's a mistake. Oh, well done. Oh, no, yes, no, yes, maybe on that one. I don't think he got going. But he fell over, rolled. Let's watch the car there. Yeah, he rolled over, fell off, got going again, and then rolled again. The net effect, I think, is that Eric lost quite a lot of time. So the one car leads by 5 seconds, so you need to let him go and pick up the next two when he finishes the lap. All right, second's now a bit on his own, isn't he? And that is Giacomo Del Acquia in the Pinky machine. He's 3.9 back. He's on the fastest lap of the race, at 26.9. I'm not sure whether the lead is just above the side then, or is he that far ahead? I think Ferenz fell off. I think Tequila's now in the lead. So Tequila now leads the race. Ferenz is indeed second after a bad lap. And back by, that's him, the second behind. And then, so second, just drop back to second and third because they're battling hard. And that should be Duncan Ferenz in the one car. Yep. And then it's back, Eric Reaver back again. So it's the two Italian youngsters sandwiching the Belgian. And up goes Reaver to take second place. Nice move up the inside, taking advantage of an error, which you're going to have to do because just getting past is very hard on this track. We are moving up the skill level every final. So the chances of getting past are, because of a move, are less and less, and you have to wait for someone to make a mistake. So Del Acquia from Reaver. Reaver managed to gain about 3/10 on Del Aquila, Giacomo and Eric, and another mistake there, they're right together. So first and second, we're 3.5 minutes down, 6.5 to go, and they're nailed together as a pair at the top of the track. Go through the top of the triangle, down the short street, they're going to turn left and then into the Marshall hairpin. Just going around that outer loop really, and it just, oddly, Reaver ended up gaining only a little bit there because he's lost a bit there, so he's dropped out. So Reaver makes a mistake at the exit of turn one, and that puts Del Acquia nicely in the lead. He's 1.5 seconds ahead of Ferenz. Oh no, he's out again. If you get on the wheel, so Ferenz now leads. So the Belgian gets back into the front. There's little rolling and spinning errors afflict both the young Italians in that lap. So Duncan himself had a problem at this corner coming up now, which rolled him out of the lead, out of quite a healthy lead, has now been rolled back into the lead by mistakes from Del Acquia and Reaver. Behind Anthony Vincent is in fourth, but he's a little bit detached, as is Alejandro Gualamea. So lapping will be beginning soon, which is probably going to disadvantage Duncan more at the moment because the other two are quite close, second and third, and so when someone lets the first one, they'll be ready for the next two. They might have reset themselves into their racing brain. It's Tommy Murray, who's had a bit of a bad run, who's bringing up the rear at the moment. But as you can see, Ferenz and Del Acquia are getting closer. Once again, at the top of the track, have a look left, look right. Oh, no, that's a bit of a bouncing problem. And Del Acquia goes in the lead, and Ferenz bounces out, and he's in third. So, quite a lot of moves and changes during this one. So it's now the pink machine there, Del Acquia who leads, a bit of lappery to do, that is Tommy. So he's now got a lead on, well, 1.2 seconds last time round. It's not much more now, actually, because he's gone up. So that was a back marker. So now it's up to 2.2 from Eric Reaver. Duncan Friends is 4 seconds off the lead. So we've got a kind of a equidistant 2 second between 1, 2 and 3. And then it's a further 3 seconds back to 4th place. Done a slow burn on this one. Delacroix and Reaver. That time round, they were within 300ths of a second of each other. So Friends was about 6/10 quicker. No, sorry, he was not. He was 6 tenths slower. Sorry. 26.2 is the best lap we've seen in this heat, and that was by Eric. So Eric Reaver, for the man currently in second, has the fastest lap. But he, I think, has dropped a further bit. No, he's a 10th back. It's all kind of spreading out. Friends has got a kind of a lack of ground speed at the moment as well. And it is looking quite good for Giacomo, as long as he can keep it 4 wheels. They get a bit closer. I was about to say, if they keep 4 wheels down, it's going to look all right for Giacomo. And immediately he didn't keep 4 wheels down. There's Eric Reaver right behind him. So that's it, really. See, you are a half mistake away from being in a battle for first and second. Reaver in the yellow and green. It's Italian junior versus Italian junior, so I expect they've raced each other many times before in Italian national meetings. And the strength in depth of the Italian team is pretty impressive. So Reaver and Delacroix. Oh, nice move by Reaver, but didn't quite go on. He tried to just jump himself in the lead. I think that was slightly taken by the camera angle. Looked more likely than it did. I think he was actually jumping sideways over the top. But it's probably one of the ways, if you can pull off a fantastic jump overtake, it might be one of the easiest ways of doing it, or only ways of doing it. 2 minutes to go. 8 minutes down. Delacroix doing a good job, but he's got a bit of pressure now from Reaver. They've got some lappery to do, which always adds to the confusion. He's going to be called away by... Oh, he was called away, but he's in trouble. I think it's car 6. He says Monell's. Roger Monell's managed to let him through. It wasn't his fault that coming together, by the way. It's one of those things, but it didn't really affect anything. The top two are still right together. And this first leg is a straight up battle now between Giacomo Delacroix and Eric Reaver. They're 7 seconds ahead of third place man, which is still Duncan Ferrand, who's faded quite a bit. Oh, you don't want to have a car rolling there. He needs to go through Reaver there. I'm not sure we've got the beginning of that, but he made the most of the accident. Yeah. So it took all the momentum out of Giacomo, and Reaver just suddenly had the chance to get up the inside for the pass for what was the lead. Let's see if we come back if he's still in the lead, because it's always changing. And he's not. So Giacomo's got back in the lead again. I kind of felt that was happening. It looked like they both were very much on the edge. So Delacroix and Reaver looking up the inside. They got 41 seconds to go. So it's just one and one more for these two to battle away for the victory in the H main. Can Reaver find another way? He's found one way through, which he then immediately threw away. Oh, and that's going to be one. Oh, no, it's not. So, oh dear, that was bad luck. So, Akuya made a mistake. Reaver hit him, seemed to get away with it. Then he had another problem. He wasn't in the right part of the track. When he put the power down, he was facing the wrong bit. So, with a few corners to go, looks like Giacomo is going to get away with that problem. He's going to get away with that one due to Reaver's exit strategy from the accident. And they're going to cross the line in a second now, and it is going to be Giacomo Delacroix who wins this one from Eric Reaver. Well done both the youngsters there. Excellent work from the drivers. In third place, is Duncan going to come across the line? Yeah, he has. So Duncan comes off. Oh, no, he hasn't come across the line yet. Yep, Duncan comes across in third. Fourth is car 5. And fifth is... No, fourth is car 7, actually. Right, have a look at that instant, some of that instant, right at the end there. So this is what happened. It was Giacomo made the mistake. He was hit by Reaver, who recovered enough, but then I think he just went wrong there, and that was off the track again. A lot going on, basically, with that race. That's all you can say. So, it's a cloudy Sunday afternoon in Japan, according to Ever Pickering. He's on Gara racing his championship, Tommy. Yes, he is. He's in the A final. Del Boy, what UK time is the first final? It's, well, we've got the finals at the top, and it's an hour early in the UK, so 10:45, 1:45, and 4:40. Is that CET time? Hello to Frederick Moberg. How you doing? Hello, Thomas Newman. Hello, David Horn. T-Bag McPick. Better late than never. Absolutely. Can you film number 7? We don't follow drivers in the final our side unless we follow the final. Just the way we are. Just difficult people to be with. Okie smoky, G final next. Let's hope my paperwork will come. Yeah, it does. It does work. I get my G final is next. And you have got in pole Maiko Ritz from. That's actually nothing I need to do. I'm just constantly changing my mind about things I'm going to do next. The thing I'm going to do next is see if we're. I think we're on time. Just see if we're still on time. So the G final is due to go off at this particular time. Yeah, we're absolutely on time. Completely on time. So we're still on time for 11:45 A final. I think the Volderol announcements are 11:40. They do it before Heat 1 rather than Heat 3. All right, Profix, thank you very much. You be a director. Honestly. So it's Martin Ritz from Switzerland, Alex Gonzalez Rodriguez from Spain, Anastasia Forg from Germany, Jani Hovey from Finland, Lucia Gonzalez from Spain, Levi Martikainen from Finland, Rafa Alva from Spain, Miguel Busquets from Spain, Holger Leik from the UK, Nicolas Roger from France, Gilles Rigolou from France, and Stefan Wout from Estonia. Here we go. Anastasia, teach that boys how to race. Bish Bash Posh, how long is the main final? Every single final is 10 minutes, and every final, there are 3 legs, as it is with the electric races. Best 2 of 3 to count. And they're away. And it looks like a good start from Marco Ritz. Very good start. Just blimey, got the lead. A different postcode. It's got a lead of 2.3 seconds. Well, that might be the last we ever see of him on this programme. Well, in this heat. Behind him, it's Gonzalez. And Alex Gonzalez, Anastasia Forgs moving to second according to this. Oh, it's fiddling around with the halfway house scores as well. There we go. Right. So it's Marco Ritz, Alex Gonzalez, Anastasia Forg, Jani Hovey, and Levi Martican are the order it is. There's your top 2. So Alex Gonzalez closing down on the incredibly fast starting Swiss Marco Ritz. At the back of 26.2 and then 26.1. So Alex Gonzalez, by this white car, by far the fastest car on the track at the moment. And saying that, Jani Hovey just matched his lap times in 4th, a little bit wide there. And obviously with 10 minutes, it's plenty of time to sort stuff out. No need to panic. Still a little bit of shuffling going around in the back of the pack. But the front two coming together. That's Gonzalez in the green with the yellow wheels, and the white with the yellow wheels is Martin Ritzer in the green. There's some slight little issues on the timing, isn't there? Just not quite. I think I'm picking up the halfway score on. And then you've got right together. Interesting. Okay, so there's battle for the lead now. A beautiful move there. And the white machine of Alex Gonzalez gets through. Up the inside and the way into Marshall's corner. And just jumps, turns, and just jumps a bit further. And that may be the only way you can get ahead in some ways. And he stayed ahead. And he's back behind again. So, it was a great move, and it's given him nothing. So he's now going to do it all over again. He was ahead with about a third of a lap there. I don't think he was even scored in the lead. Marco Ritz crosses the line. It's a 3 second behind now. Leads Alex Gonzalez in the white car. There it is, the bottom of the screen. Third, fourth and fifth are very, very close. It's dropped back a little bit. And you've got these four cars battling. I think there's been another mistake for Alex made another mistake and dropped to fifth. This is now second and third, which should be Anastasia Forg in the pink machine. And then behind it is, and it's Martti Kainen from Finland. In the, I'm assuming it's blue and white. It's certainly got a lot of white on it. So I haven't got perfect colour representation. This screen hasn't got perfect colour representation. And he goes into second. Oh, doesn't keep it. Little battle there. Forg says, no, you're not having second place. Thank you, Marty. And then behind them, you've got double Gonzalez. You've got Lucia Gonzalez and Alex Gonzalez. I have no idea if they're related, but Gonzalez is a very, very common Spanish name. They're not related because they've got different second Spanish names. Oh, that again is Alex Gonzalez just trying a bit too hard. So out in front, Marty's got 6 seconds. This battle for second, third, fourth and fifth is raging. Fork there, going a bit wide, almost opening the door slightly for the Finn. Martti Kainen. It's Levi. Oh, and Levi loses all the drive and he loses the position. And loses position to Lucia Gonzalez, who also loses the position. So temporarily there we had lady races in second and third, and now it's just second. And into third now, after a couple of errors, flies back Alex Gonzalez, and then they're all landed on each other. And there's some shouting, people aren't happy about that. I think that's Martti Kainen trying to jump. Yeah, Martti Kainen actually jumped a bit longer and landed on Gonzalez. I can see why people are upset about that, but I also don't think there's any intention. Now this bright orange car's come through from nowhere. I've got no idea which car that is. What number is he? Number 4. Thanks there to Kieran. That's Yanni Hovey, and he came in. He briefly appeared in the film, and now there was fencing as well. And we're now none of those cars are still there. This is more the lower final I've been coming to expect, which is just constant changing chaos. And you see that trainer cars there. Those trainer cars are all competing for actual positions, so they're all racing. And that is, I think, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They slightly dropped the 11th and the 12th, but it's a kind of a train of machines all having. Well, that's Alex Gonzalez having another problem. Okay, move a bit forward. Those two at the bottom of the screen. I think that's Forg, I think, in second, and now third. I'm not sure who third is now. Is it Gilles Rigloux? I don't know. Oh, that's Gonzalez, isn't it? It's Gonzalez and Rigloux we're looking at. Forg at the road. Where's the leader? There he is. I hope no one's being lapped, because that would really confuse me. Okay, so Forg has now got Gonzalez right behind him. Sorry. Oh no, it's her. Well, it's hers. Lucia Gonzalez is behind Anastasia Forg. And then behind that I think is Riglou. Riglou, yeah. So the 11 and 12 car battle their way through the field to 4th and 5th. Forg remains in 2nd. Lucia Gonzalez is in 3rd. That's Lucia in the 5. 2:59 to go still. So the orange and white is Lucia. Oh, a little bit of a wobble there. The whole field snakes up the hill there. It's all very close apart from our leader who's miles ahead, 6 seconds ahead. These are kind of flowing around. There he is, car number 1 in the bright green, 2 minutes to go. Marco Ritz, I think he hasn't been led, has he, at any point? Around the Marshall's hairpin. And then down the main straight, he's lapping people now. Oh, he's coming up to Alex Gonzalez. So Alex Gonzalez had a horrible time. He was running 2nd for a long time. Now he's almost a lap down the white car. So Ritz, just runs what he can. Up and over that double. Let's go back to the front. Go back to the front straight because there's 4 of them having a battle. I've no idea what position any of those cars are in. I think that was that car 7. That is the 3 of Anastasia Fork, who's now scored 3rd. So that's 3rd and 4th. Go tight on the 3rd and 4th. We'll look at those for a second. 4th place is the Holger. How's Holger Light come through the 4th place? I didn't mention him at all. So now Holger Light with the Agama comes through the 4th place in what's been a non-stop down the field. This one's been changing on a half-corner basis. So like in the with the white wing against Anastasia Fork with the black wing, looks like Lucia Gonzalez has got through into a more comfortable 2nd place, but that's famous last words with half a minute to go. Oh, like loses all his drive on the left-hand side there. There goes Forg in 3rd. And what's going to happen is these guys are all going to get caught, but the leader's not. So the leader's going to get himself a lap of honour. Oh, the inside goes like, and they come together. So let's see if we can find the leader, the green car. Bad luck for Holger Light there on that replay. And there's our leader, Marco Ritz. Lights the flag, even though there wasn't a light and there isn't a flag. So it's buzzer to buzzer. And there he goes. So Marco Ritz takes that one with a very comprehensive victory. Lucia Gonzalez picks up 2nd. 3rd is Anastasia Forg. 4th is Holger Light, who just suddenly hoved into view towards the end of the race. And then it's from 12th place, it's Stephen Vald in 5th. I think there's some unserved stop and goes there. Bish Bash Posh, the next event is in 2 weeks, and that is the 1/8 GT, both Nitro and Electric. Is the next EFRA event being covered by RC Racing TV. That's the, and then I think a week after that, it might be 2 weeks after. I can't. My weeks are running out. No, then 2 weeks after that, it is the 1/8 Nitro A final from Barcelos. So we're 4 weeks. Yes, 4 weeks now. Yeah, the final for the Barcelos event is on Saturday, not Sunday. So 3 weeks and 6 days, it'll be the Nitro finals. So that's the upcoming event. F. Alvaro Dominin, the junior from Spain in one, and it's Edward Puyana from Spain, Ilian Fernandez from Spain, another junior, Nicolas Mardar from France, Christian Villart from Spain, Jürgen Trieb from Austria, Nicholas Burley from Germany, Harry Weymouth from Britain, Elliot Dess from France, Sergio Uribe from Spain, and Florian Duradan from France, and David Benito from Spain. So it's mentioned now, David Benito, he's one of the organising bodies. Elliot Dess was the star of the Going Round the Pole video yesterday. Jürgen Trieb missed all of practice day, as did his brother, Marcel, because they packed their cars in their main luggage, and the main luggage got lost for a day. So they had no chance to get the car out at all, and they were given a thorough telling off by Carlos Gomez. The car's on the grid? Oh no, the track's not even open yet. They really are holding this to time now, aren't they? Here we go. And we're off. It's a clean start. The design of this track certainly encourages a clean start. The leader there quite lucky to get off and back on the track and back into assembly. Oh no, it's all gone wrong now, isn't it? Well, no idea. Absolutely no idea who's in the lead now. And I'll tell you why I have no idea who's in the lead, because of this. It's like when ants coalesce around their nest when it's Flying Ant Day. Let's see what happened. And in the end, it was our number one car who led. But I think that's the sixth car in the lead now. Jürgen Trieb. Yes, Jürgen and Marcel probably both are in slightly lower finals they should be, because in their qualifying runs were the first time they got on the track. So they were learning the track during qualifying, and doing the setup during qualifying. And Jürgen's disappeared in the distance after getting it up from sixth. Alvaro Dominin, then Nicholas Burley, Nicholas Mardar, they're all out and about. So Jürgen Trieb, not a surprise if he disappears off. He's almost certainly at least, he's made a mistake there, at least a final too low. So the one car back in the lead, Alvaro Dominin. And then the excitement's behind. So drop back from the lead of the rest of the pack. Second, third, fourth, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, no, lots of cars. So second and third was scored as Nicholas Madar and Nicholas Burley, and it's now not those two. So I think the 6th car of Treves back into second place again. So Treves is back into second after his accident a lap or so ago. That orange car's off the track, and they've all been confused again. Don't know. No, we're not the leader. We don't want the leader at the moment at all. We want the scrapping pack, Kieran. One of the advantages of a 10-minute race, you can have a kind of a look at what's going on in the lower reaches of the pack before you decide exactly what to do about full coverage. So fourth, I think, is where we're looking at the moment. These, the fourth and fifth is two yellow wheel cars. Need to be a little bit closer so I can see the numbers. And that is the 9 now that's come through. Elliot Dess not running his car around the pole. So Dess was scored down at 6th last time round. I think he's probably 5th now. I could be wrong. No, he's still in 6th. Okay. 6th and 7th. It's Jürgen Treves down in 7th on some accidents. There's a bit. This is 3rd and 4th now. That is the 7th. Yeah, this is Burley in 3rd. Right, so Nicholas Burley in the orange and white is in 3rd. He is way away second. And second and first are about a second apart. So this is 3rd place. Now, they've had a temporary spread out between them. Move forward to second and first, because they're sort of in a frameable moment. A frameable moment. This is your frameable moment from 2025. Admittedly, mistake there by Alvaro Domain. Just lost him a bit of time. And Nicholas Madder continues going. Madder's got a real turn of speed as well. I thought Jürgen Treves had the big speed, but Madder has the fastest lap with a 25.4 and does also seem to be in the wrong final. Or at least a final below where he'd like to be. He's always in the right final. That's what he's qualified for. So Madar from France. Down the main straight. And I'm glad the referee noticed 417 because it's been confusing for me most. So I'm Treves in 4th, by the way. Oh no, Treves dropped down again. There's Treves pushing a bit hard. I think it's either a S or bust for him. And it's a little bit of a stutter from our leader there. Nadar's lost some time as they go around Marshall's hairpin, and that lead has gone down 2.8 from 1.4. 26.1 it was from Alvaro last time. It's Alvaro flying now with the black wing and the white wheels, and the car coloured with orange side pods. That lead's been lightly extended at the moment by the Frenchman. Madar just coming up to halfway in this one. Still waiting to see what's going to happen next as they battle their way around up to the top of the track, through the Marshall's hairpin. It's all, there's elements in this race, these slightly longer races, of just trying to build something, turn laps, catch up, lead down to 0.7. So done them very nicely around the first corner as well there. Carried a lot of speed, a lot of momentum, and got the drive down that reverse straight in front of the rostrum. So he's definitely gained during the course of this lap so far. It's a lot less than 0.8 of a second behind Madar. Coming back down towards us again. And the lap we competed with the lead probably at about 3/10. Oh, that tank stuff won't have helped. He scored at 6/10 actually. I think he was going through the tank stuff when that happened. Right up the tail now. So the pressure is on Madar because he's got his competition occupying almost exactly the same piece of dirt as he is. 2 bites of that corner for Demen, and Burley trying to catch back up again. He's 3.5 back at the moment. It's a lapped car between the next one up. Lead drops down to 0.3 because that time he wasn't in the middle of a tank slapper. Very tail up on that jump. Oh, he's going to jump him? No, almost a jump for the lead. which would have, I'm sure, surprised Nicholas Mundell, but he seems doing it now, and he's lost a bit of time. He's going to get away with it, I think. No, he doesn't get away with it. He almost got away with it, but the exit rolled the car, and I would expect he's probably going to drop out of the top two now. Yeah, Burley moves into second. Drop back to second. There's Nicholas Burley. Now Domen needs to make up for the 4 seconds he just lost. I mean, I'm not sure with 3 minutes he can get back on the tail of Madar. Madar may have been... Oh, and Burley's gone, so it's a chance to catch back up again. But, you need to have half a second a lap, really, over Madar now to catch him up. And in this lap, he was slower because Madar did a 25.9. And the lead now is 6.1 seconds. So Nicholas making hay while the sun shines. The sun shining being the error that Alvaro Domen made a couple of laps ago. He's got the wrong side of that run of dust effectively. And that's not the track. Just as a bit of advice, you're not actually on the track when you are flying into the side of the barriers there. I think he's got away with it as far as car damage is concerned, which is good news. But obviously when you fly into those fences, things can get caught, corners can get ripped off, and it can all go horribly wrong. Are we back with our leader now? No, we're with the one car of Domen again. Wobbling it a little bit. Oh, he's gone again. So he's a long way, he's 5 seconds back. Treeb's got himself back up to third. But it's a long lead. Nadal had a bad lap as well, actually, because he dropped back a little bit. Treeb's got the fastest lap again with a 24.8. Which is a reasonable time at this time of day. Treeb may actually be that. I think Treeb's just coming to try and claim the second place in this one. He's been in most of the positions at the moment, both towards the front and the back. .57 seconds to go. Comfortable lead for Nicholas Madar. There's a battle on for second at the moment. Just in the background there's Jürgen Treeb with the yellow wheels coming fast onto Alvaro Domen. So you've got a lap and a half to go. There's a slew of cars all over the track there. I've no idea what they're doing or what position they're in, but I'm not sure where our leader is. Car number 4. Do we know where he is? Let's find out. Just crossed the line now. Car 4. It's just gone across the line. Is that 4? Is that far ahead? Oh, it is. Blimey, gosh. That's quite a dark car, isn't it? It's got kind of blue and a bits of gold and stripes in it. It's quite... I don't think it's got dust. It's got yellow and green. Probably really lovely close up. The quite colour, well, it's blue, isn't it, and gold. It's like colour wash you got on this screen. Perhaps not so much. Okay, last lap. And a victory for Madar. He's finished. So, Madar wins it. Domen is second. Jürgen Treeb is third. Just waiting for the rest to come in. So car 4 was first. Car 1 was second. Jürgen Treeb got a third in the end. He could have been any of the positions, to be honest. He was all over up and down. And Nicholas Burley got a 5th. And the cars being collected. And obviously we now will move forward to the E final. That's the E by Gum final. The favourite finals of Northerners. Okay, so once they get rolling, the E final will have Hendrik Laime from Estonia, Carlos Pena-Vidal from Spain, Alex Valls from Spain, Jesus Tazo from Spain, Jose Sales from Spain, Jerome Sartel from France, Adrien Bertin from France. Iago de la Iglesia Blanco from Spain, Richard Corritin from France, Romain Le Pape from France is a junior, Pau Clopart from Spain, and Marcel Trieb gets the nod on this one. Oops, press one button there. The main event I miss most is the Neo race. It's a shame they stopped doing it. Well, bish bash bosh, who knows? The Neo event or a similar one could be returning at Easter. It's official. The Neo event is returning at Easter under the guise of Buggyland. So next Easter at Harper Adams, there will be a full Easter event, but it'll be a Buggyland. The Buggyland have taken over the Neo concept, so you haven't got to miss it anymore. It's still going to be happening. So that should have made your day, possibly, if your day is easy to make. There's a lot of beeping going, which always worries us. We think it was broken. Not this time. Sweet, says John. John didn't know that the Neo stroke Buggyland was back on again next Easter. And we'll be live on this channel as well. I think I should re-mention. Matt goes, oh yeah. It gives Matt a chance to try and play the agricultural machinery again. Or make agricultural machinery jokes. I'm not doing that, I'm just... Oh, right, this is again, apparently if the word Buggyland's involved in any part of it, Matt suddenly can't make it. Matt, Buggyland, which is the hardest, longest job of the year, because it's a very, very long days, Matt said, can you do Buggyland for me? I said, oh, why is that? I said, I'm going to Australia for the Worlds. I went, oh, really? Yeah, I'm going to Australia for the Worlds. So I said, yeah, I'll do it. And then he put the arms at the back of 2 other people as well. So he's told 3 of us.
I'm not having this.
You told me you were going to Australia. And now you said you're doing it from a studio in Nottingham.
Yeah. So
that's not Australia.
I am going to Australia.
What, virtually?
Virtually.
No.
But I can't do it from a studio in Nottingham if I do it, if I'm in Madrid. Can I? I still have to do it.
Yes. I love that you're very much now defending the indefensible. He's made poor Zach and Nash do it as well.
I can feel sorry for them.
Oh, right.
You wanted to do it.
No,
I know you wanted to do it.
No, I was up for it this week. It is fair. I wanted to do it with you, to be honest.
We've never done it together, and maybe we never will.
Well, who knows? I thought, I can do it, because you did it last year, didn't you? You did it last year with James, whose name cannot be mentioned. I did mention it, obviously, and everyone else. But anyway, John Moore says, when I wake up in the morning...
When I wake up in the morning wanting some breakfast...
No, when I wake up in the morning and there's a new RCTV news, that makes my day.
Doesn't quite roll off the tongue.
Yeah, it's close enough. Anyway, so the E-main is about to get underway. Chris Loving is runner fuck racing. Yes, he's in the A final. But he's had a difficult... No, not difficult. He's not... I'm pretty sure he's not particularly happy with how it's gone. I think he's about 7th or 8th. He had pace better than that, but he was having problems throwing a full grid together. So that is the grid for you. McLime, Carlos Pineda, Alex Viles, Jesus Tazo, Jose Salles, Jerome Sartel, Adrian Burton, Igago de la Iglesia Blanco, Richard Corritin, Romain Le Pape, Pau Clopart and Marcel Trieb in their away, and now they're away cleanly. They certainly blinking flip are. But the back was scuffled. 2nd and 3rd of the swap round. I think 3rd and 4th of the swap round as well, actually. So there's a kind of a general resort there. So let's see as they come across the line. What's the order? Oh, and something's been dropped next to me. And it's Heinrich Lemy in the orange, and then it's Lucas Salles from 5 and Alex Vowles. And let's get a bit closer from the leaders. And it is 1, you can see that orange clear wing, white wheels. And it's the orange but black wing and white wheels, and less orange in fairness, of Lucas Salles. And Jose Salles, sorry. And So Jose Sales behind Henrik Laimari from Estonia. Quite a few Estonians. This is the next year's version of this event. So next year, the 2026 e-buggy event will be in Estonia, which is very exciting. Brand new country for an EFRA European final. I'm sure Henrik and many other of the Estonians will be entering that one. It's interesting because we have seen a lot of Estonian races for a while. We've had an Estonian European champion whose name completely escapes me at the moment. Do you remember who the Estonian European champion is? Where? No, who he was. Remember the guy who won in large scale, the Estonian? I can't remember his name though, the big hair. What was his name? Oh, it's absolutely lost it. That's why I was so old. But we haven't had any Lithuanian races or Latvian races. There's buckets of Estonians, but no Lithuanians and Latvians who've done international stuff. There's lots of Lithuanians when I do full-size racing. So it's a bit weird, isn't it? Which various Baltic states do. Anyway, enough of that. The Estonians leading in a tight battle with Jose Sales. It's a battle of dark. Oh, that's a lovely way to get in front there. It does seem that the jump pass is about the only way you can guarantee to do it. Oh, he's got ahead and he just made a mistake, but I think everyone's made a mistake by the look of it. So into the lead goes Jose Sales. Lane Mo's second, then Alex Vars is in third with the green and the blue. That's Vars in third. 1, 2 and 3 up the hill together to the top of the track. Ooh, no. Various words and sounds. As the cars begin to come back down again. They are rolling along. A little bit of shuffling around. Neither Sartell or Berton making much move. They were the stars of the over 40 final yesterday evening. You can see that one on the archive. So 1, 2 and 3. All together. Separated by one. So this is a bit of a breakout actually. So, as it says, just came a little bit further from the lane mate. So Hendrik dropped a bit. Valles in the green car. And then behind them is Julio Gazius and Jesus Tazo. And everyone's stretching out a little bit at the moment. Valles, that's the blue and the green with the white front. He's in third and he can see second and second can see first. And you can see more. 1, 2, 3. There's your fourth place. There's fifth, sixth, seventh, and there's the marshal, obviously. So this one's staying in order a bit more. Just shift forward a second. I think he's beginning to ease a little bit back onto the rear. That's Henry. He's beginning to ease a little bit more onto Jose Sales, who has got the fastest lap time, the 25.1. And yeah, certainly the battle for first and second, coming up to half distance. Top two together. Further down, it's quite tight, as you can see from the timings. Though we've got issues with Adrian Burton's obviously had a problem of some sort, as has Paul Chapart as well. So even the best have technical issues. I think that Mark is kind of preempting the fact that there could be some interesting attempts to take the lead there, and giving them the warning of how to do. Alex Valls has picked up the fastest lap in third place, hence the reason he's suddenly coming back into the picture with a 25 flat, or 25.07 actually. And the top three, giving us a bit of a show. Gap over the line was 0.3 of a second, but you can see it on track. Oh, two wheels, that's going to give a 1/10 of a second to Sales, who then immediately lost it with a bit of a lack of drive for that right hander for the top. There they go, past Marshall's hairpin. And good lap for Jose Sales. It was a quick lap actually. It wasn't necessarily a poor lap from Hendricks line mate, because it was just a very good lap from Sales. It looks like he's putting another good lap in. He's decided to stick the afterburners on with about 3 minutes 40 seconds to go, and it's now a case where Alex Valles is trying to get out the back of lane mate. So he's settling down now at this point. Second. I think second's getting a little bit easier under first. I think Hendricks had a couple of laps getting a little bit closer to our leader. So after a bit of afterburning running for Jose Sales for a couple of laps. What's actually happened is Hendrick himself stuck in the best lap of the race, the 25.006. So Hendrick found a bit of pace, and that kind of closed the gap, moved him away from Alex Valles. The thing is, you can't. These individual good laps aren't necessarily going to be enough to do, and that's not what you want to do. So the individual good laps don't really do an awful lot of good, because you need to put in 4 or 5 consistent fast laps to bridge gaps. And what you don't need to do is start getting close, then roll the car. That cost him 2.2 seconds. And more importantly, he's now behind Valles. Well, Valles made a mistake. He's not behind Valles. Oh, they hit each other. That's no big winner out of that one. Absolutely was Jose Sales. Who's going to have a big old lead again at the end of this one. Already over the line, and he's got a 6-second lead because second and third absolutely loused each other up there. If someone comes in behind me to shuffle his stuff, I know what he's doing. Oh, let's say. Ooh. Oh, Val's flying off there. So they are really spreading out. Where's our leader? Let's find lovely Lucas Sales with the 5 car. He's got a minute to go. It's looking pretty untroubled. So unless he throws off the side of the track or it suddenly just grinds to a halt, there's a pretty good chance that this is going to be a win in the first leg. All the finals are 3 legs, best 2 to count. Now, unlike in top of the A final, if someone wins, if people in the lower final win the first 2 legs, often they'll go out in the third leg as well because they've paid to be here. Why shouldn't they? Sometimes they don't, but normally they will come out in the third leg. But in the A final, it's not the done thing. If you've tied it all up, you don't go out in the third leg. Marcel Trieb and Jerome Sartel battling over 5th and 6th. Last lap about to start for Sales. He's been massively caught up by Lime Hendricks. Only got 1.5 seconds behind. It's just not going to be enough laps to do anything about it. But Hendricks has really made up a massive gap over the last 3 laps. Not sure whether Jose Sales, look at them getting quite close. I think Jose Sales has wound down a bit too much. But he's actually, well, if he hadn't done that, he was only going to win by a couple of tenths. But as it is, because he threw the car off the track, didn't do that at all. So your winner is car number 5, Jose Sales. In second, it's Hendrik Lime. In third, it's Alex Valles. And in fourth, it is Carlos Pineda Vidal. And your 5th place finish is Jerome Sartel. And that was the E final. Sorry, I thought the videos were still playing. I'm having a moan about somebody else not connected with RC Racing on tech. It's a good thing, you see. You know, you do RC racing, you do full-size racing, you do kart racing. You've got 3 different sets of people to moan about. And I wasn't moaning about the RC because I'm working for the lovely Matt McCallum, the by far the best person currently working as a management side of RCT. Oh, you're the only one, aren't you? You've knocked that one off by being the only one. If you are a little bit economical with the truth of your travel plans. Right, D final. Harold Senderov from Israel in pole. Andrea Trevisan of Italy in 2. Eric Beresil from Spain in 3. Nicolas Johannes Lamberts from Denmark in 4. Ike Tellez from Spain in 5. Juan Miguel Martinez Guarda from Spain in 6. Carl Eric Walter from Estonia in 7. Hampersberg is in 8. Oscar Baldo is in 9. Tom Bashu is in 10. By the Oscar Baldo, I thought they Hampersberger from Sweden. Oscar Baldo from Spain. Jean-Peric Sartel, the 2019 European champion, is in 11. And Thomas Musso from Monaco. They did remember to put me on this list. They quite forgot his national anthem. He's running position 12. Let's get ready to rumble. Probably the wrong sport there. Here's the one car. That's Harold Senderov. Trevisan angled towards the first corner with his WRC chassis. And that's the associated of Beresil. So we drift back. No, there we go. Going for 11, 12 so far, but you can get a chance to get the camera back there. This is quite a long distance behind if you start towards the back of the grid, so certainly qualifying at the front was a big advantage when we get to the sort of the A final. Interestingly, Harold giving himself, what, about 10 centimetres he could have gone a bit further forward, but he doesn't decide not to. And he's made a good start. So Senderov leads. Trevisan second, Beresil third, Lamberts was fourth. Hopefully all the timing sort itself out, because it will tend to give erroneous scores initially. They go through this first sector. They seem to sort their problem out, actually. Was doing it quite badly earlier. And now we go down to the end of the first lap, and there are those. It's Harold who's leading. Second place Trevisan, third place Beresil, fourth place Lamberts. In fact, the top 6 have gone off in order. And they are still in order. Move there from Beresil to get, and he's got through Trevisan now, moved down to third. So your second place now, behind the Israeli, is the Spaniard. Beresil with the associated chassis. And behind him is Andrea Trevisan. The orange and white car. So it's Israel, Spain and Italy in the top 3, and then catching up fast, Hampersberg from Sweden, and then Spain's Oscar Baldo. Top 3, entertaining us so far. Senderov. Long trip from Israel for this one. The red and the dark blue. Another lap completed. And we're just settling down now. Minute 45. Trevisan looks to be, I think he's probably regretting losing that second place a couple of laps ago. And there comes element. Oh, no, that's going to. No. That's all right. So, Beresil there. Just lightly touched the side. Everything goes through, and Beresil and Hampersberg now gets into third. No, he doesn't. Almost got into third then, in the green car. That's the X-ray, of course, of Berg. Now, the top 2. It's kind of an attempt for Senderov to make. He's attempting to make a break, but I don't think Trevisan's going to let him. There's the power. And Andrea. He's got a bit of pace in him. I think Trevisan now is up and rolling. Might be a tad quicker than Senderov, though it is the element we always say that it is much, much easier to follow than to lead. But getting past is very, very difficult on this track. Trevisan using a bit of extra pace into the first corner, looking a little bit right, but no, that's not really a line. We've seen most of the overtakes we've seen. They've actually been jump overtakes, and then, but that's an overtake because it's just a tiny error made by Senderov. He just got it slightly wrong. Look, lost it up on those pipes, and that meant he hadn't got the drive, and Trevisan was in the right place to whiz past. So the Italian takes the lead by 0.4 of a second, with Beressil in third, and Trevisan, he's showing that what I thought he had, which is a bit of extra ground speed, and he's moving away. It looks like Beressil now is having a good old think about how he can get past Senderov. And then behind him in the green and white car is Hampus Berg, the Swede on the X-ray. That's all kind of, but it is interesting that now he's ahead. Trevisan's just about able to gap. That could be, of course, because there's a defensive line being run by Senderov in the red and machine with the yellow wing. Fastest lap so far to 24.7, which Trevisan did a couple of laps ago. These three, second, third and fourth, that's where the action is. Berg trying to join the party. He's going to try and join the party first of all by getting past Berg. No, wasn't sure that one going to be allowed, but I can't see any shouting from Mark. Berg moves into third. He's got Senderov next. There's Berg. Harold is a little bit up the road from him at the moment. You can see that's target acquired for Hampus. His brother Oscar, breakout star of the last Euros in Nitro, and unfortunately can't be here because of exams. Dear oh dear. I mean, so you've got Tellez, Ika Tellez is also getting quite close. So Ika Tellez is now the other green machine. What's the one with the black wing? He's now harassing Hampus, but Hampus is harassing Harold. Hey! Like a lot of H's. So right, it's very close second now. We've got a lead of pushing 3 seconds of Trevisan. Second, third and fourth you can see together in the same frame. Looking left, looking right. But can Berg find a move past? Starting 8th, so to get this high up as quickly as useful. We're doing just over halfway. Still 4 minutes to go. But obviously the overtaking is key now. Can he get past? It was looking if he could actually just power pass around the outside, and I think he kind of thought, if I drift out on full power onto the dusty side, he gets a little bit. We've got a little bit of tickle there. If you drift out wide, he'll just go wide. But what happened was a little tickle there from Tellez, which just turned Berg round, and Tellez had to brake and let Hampus back through again. But obviously, this means that Senderov's got away, and this battle for third and fourth is absolutely manna from heaven for the Israeli. As it means he hasn't got to worry because the people are occupying themselves their own battle. Trevisan now 3.2 seconds ahead. 3 minutes to go for the D final of leg one. Remember, it's 3 legs for all the final, best 2 to count. Ooh, mistake there from Tellez. That just gave a little bit of a pressure release there for Hampus, who's now got a chance to move forward and see if he can challenge Harold Senderov. Trevisan's gone, 4.7 seconds ahead. Made the most of the fact that, well, I think he's just basically quick. He's made the most of the fact that everyone else behind is having a bit of a squabble. But in fairness to Andre, he does seem to have just basic pace. Now, can Berg find a clean way past Harold Senderov? Senderov, leading car there, mostly red. Berg is obviously green, blue and white. And I could tell he's got a watching brief, which may turn into a briefing brief. The ideal solution, obviously, for Iker Tellez is the other two. Oh, but now he's got the inside. And it's all got very, very close there as Tellez looks to make the most of Hampus's move. Then Hampus has got round the inside of Senderov. And suddenly, Berg's got past Senderov just as he looked like he might be losing position to Iker Tellez. Senderov just been a tiny bit wide. That one's not going to get allowed. Went a tiny bit wide. And suddenly the power on and Berg got through. Now he's having to battle with Iker Tellez. Tellez, by the way, has got the fastest lap of the race, the 24/7. So he's got a lot of pace as well. He has found it a little bit more difficult to engineer an overtaking manoeuvre. As you can see, he's trying everything, Iker. Both Senderov and Iker are juniors. Behind them is another junior, Eric Beresil, who's catching up from some quite a good start, some issues in the middle of the race. But Trevison's now got a 7-second lead. Berg is 3 seconds ahead of these two. Well, scrapping away for third place. Senderov started in pole. He's probably kicking himself for that slight error where he went wide and let Berg through. It's at this point in the circuit here. I think he must have got just a bit too wide and lost the drive on the dusty part of the track. Oh, and that's great for him. Let's see if we can find our leader now. I think that battle's over. At number 2, I can just see him then. He's just about to go across the line. So this is going to be Andrea Trevison's lap of honour. The WISC driver leading by 4 seconds actually. There's been a bit of a comeback by Hampus now. I think it must be the previous lap. There must be a slight problem for Andrea. Must have lost 3 or 4 seconds in an accident, incident or back marker. But he is still comfortably ahead of Berg with virtually no corners to go. 1, 2 and 3. And Andrea Trevisan takes the one home. Good result for the Italian. So it's a 1 for Andrea. Second is Hampus Berg, all the way from 8th. So that's not bad going either, to be honest. Obviously discovered his mojo after not quite so good qualifying as he would like. Third, Harold Senderov from the front of the grid. Fourth is the number 3 car. And then 5th is Iker Tellez. There we go, that's them rescued. So obviously next will be the C main, then the B main and the first of the A mains, including all the Volderol. It's all Chatty McChattingtons coming up. Do I heard everybody on that track? Is Nitro faster than electric? No, electric will be faster than Nitro on this track. It's a tight track with lots of acceleration, and Nitro needs a bigger track to show its advantages over electric. This is a significantly faster electric track in my mind. Exit 101, so Hampus Berg recently scored 3rd place in the Swedish Nationals. Is there any on my RCM coverage? No, the coverage is on Everlaps, EVRLaps.com. Everlaps.com's got all the timing coverage. I think Andrea Marchetta was very pleased that Andrea won the last race. Trevisan the Cannibale. Well, didn't eat anybody, just was quicker than them. Bish Bash Boss, the main driver I haven't seen race in years is Cody King. Well, Cody King's been fighting his own battles outside the track. Unfortunately, he was caught up in the opiates problem, wasn't he, in the States? But he's recently posting how he's 1 year clean of issues, so he's obviously getting his life back in order. It's great news. 2010 World Champion Cody King in Nitro. So the C main. Who's in the C main? Who is in the C main? It is Marco Barofalo, Brian Baldo, Jordan Lott, Jose Miguel Sanchez Martin, Martin Bayer, Ricardo Massaguia, Aaron Ronick, Theo Lamarie, Julius Ciclodi, Wesley Van Helmond, Ivan Navarro and Ricardo Montero. So it's quite a good bunch of drivers in this, the C final. It's the C final, everybody. Did you go? Snacks have arrived. Anyway, right. Let's get looking at the cars rather than looking at the grid is being made up. There is the number 1 of Marco Barofalo with the Kyosho, rather obviously because it says Kyosho written on the side of it. Number 2, oh, Brian. Okay, countdown, go the other way again. Go. Now had Marco in the lead. And Brian Baldo trying to catch him. Top. You can see we moved up a level and suddenly they're all in a big train. Marco's making an early break for it. With Brian Baldo, so the pinky red machine, that's Marco. Second, third and fourth having a battle. Now second is no longer Oscar. Sorry, no longer Brian. Oh, he's the second place man. And in fact in second place, there's a massive lead already for Marco. Second place is Jordan Lott from France. And then behind him is Brian Baldo. And then it is Miguel Sanchez, Martin Baer, Aaron Ronick. No big changes at the moment. Ricardo Massaguia has lost a couple of places. And the lead for Barofalo extends to over 2 seconds in the first minute and a half. So not a lot Jordan Lott can do about that at the moment. Managing to not get too worried about Brian Baldo. Well, interesting, I say that, as I say it extends, it's now just coming back as Baldo comes back at Lott. Lead had been up by another 10th that time round. 24.9, fastest lap just done by Marco. This is third and fourth, which is Baldo. Is it Baldo and Bayer? It is Bayer, isn't it? I think now. Martin Bayer. X-Ray Development. No, X-Ray Star. Martin Bayer in the second of those two cars won the European Championship on this track. I think in 2013 when it was a 1/10th electric track and was mostly carpet. So there's been quite a big changeover in this circuit over the years. And Bayer's lost a huge amount of time getting stuck on the pipe and being overtaken by, I think it's Aaron Ronick in the white car. Don't quote me, it's Aaron Ronick, I'm not certain. It might not be, it might be Theo Marie actually. think Mr. Marie in the white car. There's Baldo in third. Not ahead of him in second. Just exiting stage right. It's Marco Barufalo. So, oh, I don't think Brian should be in there, do you? So Baldo's taking himself out of contention there. And we are looking at the 7 car of Aaron Wright. So Wright moving through the field quite effectively. Green top, white middle, pink bottom of that body shell. German. Trying to catch up Jordan Lott. And Lott loses a bit of drive, which makes catching him up a bit easier. 3.5 minutes down. They go out to, down the main straight again. Lead is about 0.6 of a second. But Marco's got out by nearly 4 seconds now. Not a massive surprise. I kind of felt that if you could get ahead, he would get away. But Jordan Lott's had a better lap this time. Remember, it was 0.6 last time round. Now it's up to 1 second, the gap between second and third. This man, Jordan Lott, the Frenchman, on the 7 machine, white and pink, with white and red. And then the man chasing him, which is Aaron Roddick. Thilo Marie's back another 1.5 seconds. Martin Bayer back another 1.5 from that. .24.5, but actually it wasn't this lap. The previous lap was a 24.5 by Roddick, which is the fastest we've seen. So Marco continues to lead by about 4 seconds. And he's at the very top of the track. So they come down into the hairpin. There's Marco exiting stage left, and there's second and third. There's fourth, it's Lamarie. There's Bayer and Massagia as they go around the Marshall hairpin. So Roddick now getting a bit close to Jordan Lott. Not close to attack at the moment, but he's got it down to half a second, 0.6 of a second. We've also gained a bit on Barufalo in that lap as well. His 4 second lead's now 2.3, which strikes me as a little bit of an error. There's no traffic around, so I think we're getting lapping yet, so he's just made a little bit of an error. It's going to give encouragement to both Lott and Roddick that he can be caught. The lead comes down another half second. So Barufalo just losing a bit of time. Lott was 0.05 of a second slower than Roddick in that one. Roddick though now is pretty much doing the pace that Lott does, because unless you can get through him, that's all he can do. In fact, he's done a bit less than the pace that Lott's on this one. He's dropped off the back of him for some reason. Lead down to 1.5 with 3.5 minutes or so to go. Not quite sure where or what. Oh, that's not what you want to do. That really isn't what you want to do. Jordan there making a bit of an error. You see coming off, those pipes are lethal. You really just don't get away with them. Wasn't much else he could do really once he made the initial mistake. So Roddick moves into second place now, but he is 2.3 seconds behind Marco Barufalo. And then he's now got a lead of about 2.1. No, actually 2.3 as well. It was over the line to Jordan Lott. So expensive minor error with an expensive outcome for Jordan, the Frenchman. So it's Italy from Germany, from France, from Czech Republic is the top 4. Bayer doesn't come back as much as I thought he might do after initial error. It's the C main one, 3-leg finals. It's all looking a little bit bad news, I think, for Lott. I'm not sure he's got quite the pace to catch back up to Roddick. He won't make a mistake. Right, let's couple of tanks that were down the main straight. Getting ready now. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. The lead is still, I think the lead was about 2.3 when Ronick got into second place, and it's still 2.3 now. So they're not really moving. Fair to Jordan Lott, he's gained about half a second in that time. But he's still 1.3 behind. Bayer dropping back off of Theo Murray, dropping off everybody. Ricardo Montero down in 6th from 12th though, so he's made some good move forward on a track where it's really hard to move forward. So, minute 20 to go. Ronick trying to catch up, but he's still 2.3 seconds behind. Jordan Lott is 1.2 seconds behind him, 5 seconds to Bayer. And it's a bit of back markery to get past first. I think that may have been Brian Bowder. It's had a rotten run. Oh, a little bit of error there. See that? It's just ahead of us. That is our leader. Marco Baruffi made a little tiny error there, got the thing squirrely, and suddenly the first two are in the same frame for the first time in some time. There they go, down the main straight. And can Ronick make up that 0.9 of a second now? There's this one and one more. They will get on this ATV racing via the lead circuit. So this is the last lap. And the lead as they go across the line for Barufalo was 1.2 seconds. So he managed to put down a bit of an extra lead in that last lap. So he was out by 4 at one point. It's kind of eroded away. I think a couple of small errors, nothing major. Just taking that 4-second lead away from him. Ronick's looked pretty solid since he got past Lott. Well, since Lott fell off the track. Lott also actually looked pretty solid. He's indicative of the fact they were 14 seconds behind the next car. But Barufalo crosses the line, takes the C final. Ronick is second. From 7th on the grid, which is well done. Jordan Lott is third from third. And in 4th it is Theo Lamarie from 8th on the grid. And 5th, Ricardo Montero from 12. Well done. Some good movements through the course of that one. Bonjour. Right, B final time in a second. Who's in the B final? Well, we know actually who's not in the B final. That's Ricardo Berton. He's no longer in the B final. So all my numbers are wrong now. Because he's bumped up into the A final. So I'm putting a big line through his name. I'm writing 13, Ricky B. So car number 1 is David Todd. Car number 2 is Hugo Tavernon. It's Pekko Ivonen. Hopefully properly. Pekko Ivonen in 3. Daniel Parenti in 4. No, Misha Widmar in 4. Daniel Parenti in 5. Raymond Bermudez in 5th. Birkenkilich in... Oh, I've got this entirely. I'm going to start again. It's David Todd in 1. Hugo Tavernon in 2. Pekko Ivonen in 3. Misha Widmar in 4. Daniel Parenti in 5. Raymond Bermudez in 6. Birkenkilich in 7. Bartosz Zaluski in 8. Renaud Savoya in 9. Jorn Neumann in 10. Robert Battle in 11. And Oscar Navarro in 12. And you can see them all up there with from left to right Renaud Savoya. Not overly sure, is that Hugo? And then, yes, they're all looking very they're there. Right. Just doing their one warm-up lap. Down to the grid we go. There's a car pointing in entirely the wrong direction there. It's the 7 machine of Birkenkilich. Right, B final time. Thanks to Hobbywing, EuroRC, LSRAM, S-Works, Meebo Sport X-Ray, and of course JConcepts, our title sponsor. So they're putting the leader a few centimetres behind that yellow mark. I wonder if there's a divot they don't want to be in. Here's the Mugen of David Todd. Tavernon will start second. And getting ready to go. And they're away. And immediately Todd makes a good start. The green car is Evening. And then Tavernon is the pink car. But David Todd has already had a almost win today in the last chance B, where he was just pipped by Ricky Burton, which is why Todd's in the B and hasn't bumped to the A, but he'll have more clear ground, obviously starting first in the B and 13th in the A. Across the line, it's David Todd, Hugo Tavernon, Pekko Ivanov, Misha Widmeyer, and then it's Daniel Parenti, Raymond Bermudez, Renaud Savoya. Big move for Savoya forward. Well, 2 places. Top 6 went off in order. They get to the top of the track. And the 1 car of David Todd looking pretty solid now. Come through, bounce out first lap at 24.7. Gives himself a nice cushion immediately of 1.3 seconds. Second and third appears to be a bit more active at the moment, Kieran, and that is the Tavernon machine, which is the light blue into pink, and the all green machine of Pekko Ivonen taking on his mentor's colour, the JQ green. But JQ's not here. Actually, neither was any of Pekko's equipment for most of the first day, because he had his luggage and disappeared as well. But luckily, he had his car, body, and radio with him, and was able to cobble together the rest of the stuff he needed. And then when his spares and tools arrived, he was able to get things moving a bit better. So in the B final, but streaking down now. So can Pekko pick up second place? Tavernon made a light mistake there, which didn't cost him too much. Then that nearly got inside there, didn't quite. And even now throws himself back into the clutches of Mitchell Widmeyer. It's all spaced out a little bit there. Unfortunately, he had a bit of battle. Who's 5th now? It's Daniel Parenti in the yellow and orange car. You've got Widmeyer and Parenti. It's still in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's very neat of them. 3, 4, 5 now together. The all green, the red and the green, and the orange and the red. Sorry, yellow and the red. So Daniel Parenti. Oh, bit of tanking slapperage there. There's a case you can. Once you get if you get onto that dusty bit on the edge, getting the grip back is quite difficult, to put it mildly. Here they go. It's really the moment whether Parente can get to Widmeyer or whether Widmeyer can get to Evenen. Even Taverner a bit closer. Let's go second and third. Though in fairness, David Todd, he's really broken away, but it's now the battle of second and third again. Hugo Tavernon and the Mayako of Pecco Evenen. I'm sure Tara's watching. That's Pecco. Looks left, looks right, but it's a difficult track to get past on. You've got to work out a way of doing it, and you've got to make it happen. We've seen quite a few attempts not quite work as the cars that come together in the air or come together on a landing. David Todd's on the fastest lap as well with a 24.3. Oh, that was a bit of a gift, wasn't it? Tavernon landing the Marshall hairpin badly, and that has freed the Pecco. But he's got 2.8 seconds to make up on David Todd. Certainly dropped Parente, these two. And Widmeyer's had a mistake and dropped down behind Bermudez. Got Birkin Kilic not really making any progress. Not been a great weekend for Birkin. He's not really looked on the pace of the very top drivers at any point. He's been dabbling in touring car. Perhaps that's taken him. He's not sure that it's three-dimensionals anymore. Put a row outside, that's always good. Right, so Todd actually extending his lead at the moment. It looks more like Evenen's going to have a worry about losing the second he has to Tavernon rather than moving forward to David Todd. So say that they stretch out a little bit. You can see Todd at the bottom of the left-hand side of the picture. He's just got that lead. And the advantage of this track is you can take a kind of a vista look and you can see most of the cars. It's a very short track, 25 seconds. It's not actually that narrow as a circuit. It's just narrow because it's got a very narrow racing line due to the way the dust has been thrown off. Now the fully glued tracks, of course, end up with much wider racing lines. Looks like Parente and Tavernon will come together again in the battle of the third. And there goes Parente through. So Parente takes third place from Tavernon. So the orange and yellow of the Techno of Adrian Parente. There he goes. There's Daniel Parente, sorry. It's Daniel Parente, but the wrong one. There's two of them. And it's the wrong one. Oh, no. Tavernon's not having that, is he? Tavernon's not enjoying being in fourth place and decides he wants to be in third. So he's now having a go at Daniel Parente. Looking to see what he can do. So these two scrapping hard. Even has taken a couple of attempts out Todd, but not enough to make a big difference. But he's managed to get himself so it's 3 seconds from first to second, 3 seconds second to third, and as you can see, it's 6 meters, 4 meters, 3 meters, not many meters between the third and the fourth, and then there's another 3 back to Jorn Neumann who's come up from 10th place to 5th overall, and you've got Battle has also come up. So the guys at the back have managed to finally work their way into the middle, but it takes a long time just because it's hard to get past. And saying that, Danny Parente appears to be able to break Tavernon. 3 minutes to go. Still these 3 second gaps between first and second and third. So the B-Fire are currently not turning into a classic. Can't all be classics. That's the thing you have to remember. For every classic final, there's one where it just happens. Here at the 1/8 Electric European Championships, brought to you by JConcepts and EFRA. So Pecco's taken a 10th out of David Todd in the last 3 laps. Burke and Kilic has had a problem. Burke had a problem. There's 2 problems in a row. Burke has had. He's suffering from electrical issues. Zalewski's had a problem, so he lost 2 cars in this race. Vidmar's obviously had some issues because he was challenging at one point. He's now down in 10th. So I don't think this is a classic first leg for many of the drivers, obviously with the exception of David Todd, who's miles ahead. And Pecco, let's move forward to Pecco, the green car, because Pecco, yeah, he's just gained a little bit on Todd. He gained a lot on Todd actually over the last couple of laps. He's got down to 1.2 seconds, so suddenly from nothing there is something. 2 minutes to go. I'm not sure if Todd's had bad. No, Pecco's had good laps. Pecco's done a 24.2. So Pecco suddenly found some turbo pace. Todd's not going slowly, but he's finding himself under pressure as they come now into the Marshall corner and away. So Pecco in the green, Sol Mayarko here. There's many more Mugans, which David Todd's driving, obviously including the Mugans of the Kiliches amongst others. But it's all looking a bit close. Well, a lot closer than it was. It's down below a second. It was 3 and quite a comfortable 3. So I'm just wondering, Todd lost a bit of performance somewhere. Has he perhaps got a bit of electrics overheating? Because look, Evenen's having no issue closing the gap. That's now half a second. Oh, and it's gone. About 3 laps to go and it's gone. And he was just getting close there. He may still get 4 because it has been quite a severe drop-off in pace for Todd. Well, actually, drop-off in pace in comparison with Even, and his overall pace, just checking down, isn't that bad. But Even found an absolute burst of speed, and I think Dave was quite pleased he had that roll a lap ago, because it's kind of giving him a bit of breathing space. And it looks very much like David will get this one home. He's got this one and 1 more, so he's got a lap and he might worryingly get 2 more if he goes a bit too quick. 33, 32, 31. 30, across the line at, what's he crossing the line at? Yeah, 28. So they should both actually get 2 more. Might be touch and go for Even. Oh, Todd makes a minor mistake just on that little inside. Then unfortunately Even makes a mistake as well. Makes 2 more. Oh, Even shouldn't be that's not the position the car Even should be in. And what's going to happen now is Even's going to get caught by the buzzer. So Pecco is certainly throwing all caution to the wind and everything else at that point. Todd will come across the line. He's got 1 more to go, but it's going to be, I think, a lap of honour. I don't think Evenen's going to make it. He doesn't. Evenen comes in second. David Todd takes the lead and the win. So Todd is the winner. Second is Evenen. Third in the first of the actual B finals is Danny Parente. Fourth is Hugo Tavernon. And in fifth is a good run through the field by Robert Battle. He can't keep the old man. He's normally good with hour-long finals rather than 7-minute finals. Okay, right, so what's going to happen now is we're going to have a bit of the Volder roll. The Volder roll for the A final is coming up. It's called the driver presentations. And we're going to go and talk to some of the drivers probably all the drivers in the main final, if they want to talk to me. Okay, just to remind you, it's Juan Carlos Canas, David Ongaro, Bruno Coelho, Mattia Polito, Noah Ben Mohamed, Dave Ronafart, Burak Kilic, Elliot Boots, Michael Oski, Glenn Boda, Adrian Parente, Healthy Grader, and the bump up from the B, Ricky Berton, in the final. And we're going to go over and do a bit of announcement from them. And the good news is we've got a particularly bad bit of Excuse me, more. Excuse me. Ah, that was all fun. You keep going, Carlos. We'll talk to Ricky. So, well, it's already been a successful morning for you, Ricardo.
Yeah. I have to say that it was good. I'm happy to be in the main. It was a close LCQ, but yeah, I think I drove pretty well. It was like very close, and I'm happy to be here.
But starting at the back, I mean, it's going through the entire field. Bit of a challenge.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know what to expect, honestly. It's like super close, super tight track, so all the drivers are very good. The level is very high. I don't think it will be like big crash, but I will try to make the best out of it.
Great stuff. Thanks, Ricky. So we'll wait for our next person to come through, which should be Mr. Hal Figueiredo. It's Joe. And we'll have a quick word with Joe. Looking very shiny, looking very smiley as well. You're a very happy man for 12th place on the grid here.
Yeah, I'm happy that I made it because my last two qualifyings were super bad. I had some bad luck here and there, and then I drove bad on the last one. So I'm like, okay, I got 12. I'll just enjoy now, do the best I can.
Yeah, I was going to ask that because really starting at the back on this track, yeah, your thoughts of victory must be zero. So it's more about having a bit of fun, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll try and move up, have some good fights here and there, and see where we can arrive. It's like you said, it's pretty difficult to overtake here. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Great stuff. Thank you very much. Look, man, there's already another driver there already. Adrian, you've just seen your brother battling. Are you talking about the track with him?
Yeah, I talked with him. The track have low grip than yesterday, but I think I'm do my best, and let's see what happens.
It'll be fun, won't it, on this track?
Yeah, it's super close all, and maybe we have good fight.
Adrian Parenti, thank you very much indeed. Wait to see who's going to go next. It's Clement Boda next. The associated driver from France. Walking through. He's smiling because he knows he's going to talk to me. It's the greatest moment in his life, I think. Clement, congratulations on making in the final. One thing sort of noticed with your car when watching yesterday is it seems to start really quickly and then slow down. Is that an issue with the electrics or?
Yeah. Normally it's 5 minutes is my challenge because I do also in 10K. So yeah, it's my first A final in SK. Because yesterday I won the B final, so really happy. We worked a lot with my dad, Sebastian, our associated team, and LRP, Hot Race, and associated. So really happy to be in the A final. Let's pushing now.
Great luck.
Thank you.
Good luck. Next up, it is the Schumacher of Michael Lossi. Michael, 2 years ago, you aced it on a sort of a 10th scale track to win the championship. Here, it's been more difficult.
Yeah, it's been a challenge, but I knew coming here. At first, I wasn't going to, but we decided to come here, and it's been great. It's been a great learning curve throughout the weekend, and I'm happy to be in the main. And we'll see what happens. I'll have fun driving from the back. It's I haven't done that for a long time, so it'll be fun.
Great stuff, thank you, Michael. Next up is Elliot. Elliot, 8th place, I guess. Disappointed?
Yeah, a little bit. It's an improvement from Friday, that's for sure, because we weren't anywhere near that. But yeah, 8th is kind of mid of the pack. We're kind of be going around like a bit of a train, so hopefully we can capitalise on some mistakes and get a way up through the field.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, we're watching all these finals so far. It seems actually virtually impossible to overtake if the other driver's driving decently.
Yeah, I mean, the track's quite a simple layout. And also because now the way the grip level is with the dust, the clean line is kind of the racing line. So you try and make a move, you're out in the dust and you're kind of in no man's land.
Best of luck in that. Next up, it's Burak. So Burak, meet Will meet Burak. Apparently you've met each other before.
Didn't.
No, never. No, you've no idea who each other are. Anyway, on a serious point, though, I mean, how do you feel the car's going? I see your brother's been struggling. How do you feel it's been going?
So my car and my electronics and my tires, they work really good. I just a little bit struggling to get around, but I'm making the best out of it. We're in the main, so all in.
Thanks, Burak, and say hello to Will again. David, I have to say, my feeling is you should have been higher on the grid. You had a lot of pace, but you seem to have that one error in each race, or one accident in each race that's really clipped you down.
Yeah, exactly like Q1. Unfortunate touch there with Orlovsky upside down. Broke my shock in the front, was driving 5 minutes, no suspension. Q2, I tapped the pipe on the first lap and was out of the contention. Then I put 2 good runs in, but it's always like hard to, when you need 2 out of 2 in the end, it's always nice to get one of the first 2 qualifiers to count. But, you know, I'll try to make the most out of it, and we'll see what happens.
Big racing, 6th place. Can you battle your way through?
I hope so. I think it's 10 minutes long and should be fine.
Is that indeed? No, congratulations. Obviously junior champion as well, and 5th place on the grid. This must be beyond your wildest dreams already.
Yes, thank you. It's a very good place. 5. It's a good qualification, and I'm ready for the final.
Are you going to attack or hope the people in front of you make mistakes?
Why? I don't understand. I'm sorry.
Are you going to attack this race, or are you going to see what happens with the other cars?
I don't.
You're going to go for it, or just wait and see?
I don't understand.
Well, you're doing it's fine. Mattia, 4th place.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've seen the previous finals. Do you think you can get through? It's hard to overtake.
It's so difficult because this track is so small and it's like Monte Carlo in Formula 1. But I feel good with the car, with tires. All is good. We are fast and I want to be the better place in the final.
Great stuff. Good luck. Thank you, Mattia Polito de Bello. And now just walking around will be Bruno Coelho with the new race paint on, which is good. Bruno, new car, new body, thankfully. 3rd place, is that beyond your wildest dream or a disappointment for a new car?
No, I think it's pretty good. I mean, it's this class is very strange, I would say. So we saw last year I started, I think, 7 or 8, and I finished 2nd. 2 years ago, Kana started 8th position and finished 1st. So I don't think it's really a class where we can, like, the starting position can really matter a lot. But I'm really happy. I mean, the car is working good. I'm 3rd overall behind Canas and Ongaro that are, the aliens of this class. So I'm pretty happy about it.
Best of luck. Thank you, Bruno. Davide, so I've been watching all the finals so far. It's really hard to overtake if the guy in front stays online. What can you do?
Yeah, I mean, the track is so small, so I try to stay behind him and see what happens. For sure, it's not easy to pass, but let's race and see what happens.
Great stuff. Thank you, Davide. And coming up now is our pole man, Juan Carlos Canas. Juan Carlos, we've watched all the other finals. If you don't make a mistake, they can't get past you.
Yeah, will be interesting final for sure. I don't know, track good. Looks good, also a lot of people there, so I think will be a good show.
Have you made any changes to the car? Because these races are 10 minutes and of course the qualifiers were 5 minutes.
To be honest, I didn't change nothing compared to the qualifying, and let's see how it's working.
Great stuff, there's Juan Carlos Canas. And that was your grid for the 2025 1/8 E-Buggy European Championship final. They've got 3 goes to get it right, but only 2 of them count. See you on the comms. So I think the net contact of all that is everyone doesn't really know what's going to happen as far as getting past him. Can't help feeling that if Bruno can get a run in, there's a chance. If Ongaro can get a run in, there's a chance. But I kind of think that Canas can actually run for 10 minutes without getting off the line and making a mistake.
He's not made many mistakes so far.
There's a thing about Canas that if he comes out of the blocks as he did in practice, on top. He just
In
stays on top.
In robot mode.
He just stays on top.
Yeah.
He did that the last two
Doesn't
European
feel pressure.
Championships.
He doesn't make mistakes.
So, kind of. I think it's going to take something special for Canas not to win. And
Yeah.
that could come from either Ongaro or Coelho.
They're both capable of delivering something special.
But they have to do it twice, of course.
Yeah.
And that's probably the issue. Winning, I mean, Canas, if he doesn't win, it doesn't stop not run the third one, he won the first two. I don't think he'll win all three. Oh, it's yours. I don't think he'll win all three finals. But
Do you not? Well, he won't be in the third one.
I'm going to predict that we get a third final.
Well, that's all we can really ask for here on RC Racing TV.
As we always say, we don't care who wins an electric race as long as we get 3A finals.
We want 3A finals. And we say thank you to JConcepts for being the title sponsor of this stream. Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, LSRAM, S-Works, Mebo Sport and X-Ray. And if you're shopping this weekend, check out EuroRC.com. Also go to Mebo Sport and have a look on there and use the code EFRA8, which you can use all day today for an 8% discount. But it's finals day. It all boils down to this.
Do you think if we did a 1/24th scale EFRA event,
Be a big discount.
you get a 24% discount?
Yeah, well, you should know that EuroRC.com are also running a discount because of all year, though. This is for their 15th birthday, so 7% discount over there. But anyway, thanks to EFRA and EFRA.ws. This is an EFRA event, and look at that driver's time. It looks awesome.
All the mechanics who have nothing to do, to be honest.
Yeah.
And normally they're feeling very important at this point in the Nitro event, but they have nothing to do with watch the cars go around and hope for the best.
Yep.
Here we go. They are on the line. Let's go. Oh, they're not on the line. They're coming to the line. On Kieran, let's get them on the line. About to get going. Right, Kieran, let's look at the front of the grid. And we get ready. Here we go. Get ready to roll now. Just worried me there for a second, mate. 1, 2, and 3. There they are. Canas, Ongaro, and Coelho. Ten to go. Oh, God. Right. Moving on. So, right, let's get ready to roll. And it is off from the start and they're away. And Canas leads from Ongaro. And Coelho, 1, 2, and 3. S-Works from Associated from Infinity. Up to the top of the track, the three of them. The rest is kind of scrappage below. I think a couple of cars fell off. I think it may have been Ricky, so that's probably just him rolling on his own. Let's have a look as they come across, and it's all bing, 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 bing. But no, Ben Mohamed's made. It was actually Mattia Polito had the big loss in that first one. Goes down to, so he's the big loser into 12th, which puts Ben Mohamed into 4th. But Canas leads it. Ongaro in the yellow in 2nd. Bruno in the orange in 3rd. As they carry on moving. And it's probably likely, though. Canas puts a little bit of a spurt on, 24.6. Ongaro actually, though, already has closed that gap, which seemed to be forming back up again. And the three of them, the big three, I suppose you'd have to say, in many ways, certainly of 8th racing, in some ways, you know, we've even got Olowski in here. We've got kind of in this final, we've got just about all of the top multi-disciplined European champions. You've got the double reigning European champion in Nitro, leading the 3-time reigning world champion in Nitro and the current champion in electric. But interestingly, Canas has made a little bit of a break, and it's now Ongaro. Oh, Mohamed was very circumspect there about going past Coelho. Coelho gave him a little bit of a gap, but it was absolutely not going for it. Ronafalk's joined the party. So Ronafalk in 5th joining the party as well. But Canas has got away by about a second. Ongaro's trying to sort that problem out right now and reduce it. And the lead will have gone down slightly. It's gone down to 0.7 as they go underneath us now. There's Ronefalk in 5th. The Swede on the X-ray, looking to get near. No, Bemba Harris rolled out, so there goes Ronefalk into 4th. Okay, Mohammed, the only Sparko in town. And Quello now thinking about having a go at Ongaro. 2.5 minutes down. This is very much like a high-speed game of chess, isn't it? Everyone's just kind of thinking and stabbing and making their opening moves. There's a pawn to knight's bishop, and there's not a. Oh, Quello's rolled out. Right, so we're now down to 2, and then there were 2 as Quello's rolled out. We've had Ben Mohammed roll out, and it's now Canas against Ongaro. How many times have I said that? How many times have I said Canas against Ongaro, Canas? It just seems to happen every time, and a mistake there, kind of like a stumbling move by Canas as he came onto the start-finish rate gives Ongaro some hope. But the problem is that now, back on the line again, Canas can just stop anything from happening. He can just stop it. Ongaro can think about it, but a clean move which is going to be acceptable to Mark Stitson is going to be virtually impossible. You can see how narrow the line they can run on is just really the centre of that the black bit, really, not even the light coloured bit. Either side, it's dust and no grip. So the track is not as just grooved up into this narrow racing line. Ongaro can hang on the back of Canas all day, but how's he going to get past? Looking a bit now. Oh, and he's not going to get past if he's off his. So he was trying then. He went a little bit left, and in doing that, he was on a bit of track that didn't work. So the experts, Canas now has some breathing space, even though the accident wasn't, the lead wasn't more than a second. He was, well, it's lucky, well, I say lucky, it was unlucky to go, but lucky that he rolled into the arms of a marshal, the marshal actually at Marshall corner. It meant that Bruno now can start to ease up again. I don't think Canas is at 100%, I'll be honest with you, I don't mean health-wise, I mean speed-wise. I think he's absolutely realised all he has to do is stay on line. He's not really trying to push the lead, though he did gain a couple of tenths that time round. Quello from Ronefalk, Burak Kilic coming through, Clement Boda, Elliot Boots up to 7th, Olowski stayed where he started, Pleater's trying to come back from a bad opening lap, but it is now, has Canas just put it a bit further? No, I don't think he has. The lead was 1.1, I don't think he's going to, it may have gone up slightly actually, yeah, another 310, so actually what has happened is I won't say afterburners, but the engine's been throttled up slightly for Canas now. Ongaro's right behind him until that slight problem at the Marshall's hairpin. And actually now Canas has decided he's had enough of this and he's going to go forward. Let's move for second and third, because Quello now has made up his rollout and he's now started to have a serious think about having a go at Ongaro. Half the race down, half the race to go. Ongaro, obviously in his 10th, 11th, 12th season with Associated, whereas Quello, who had a entire career, professional career with X-Ray up until last November, is in his first few months with the new Infinity brand. So a different, and again, that's the sort of thing that's so close, perhaps a different track. You could have just made the third part of that overtake, not happening here. Quello does have the fastest lap of the day, 24.1. And now this is effectively the best thing that could ever happen to Canas, which is Ongaro and Quello having a battle. Ronefalk's been dropped off the back of this. Ben Mohammed came back from his role in 5th. And usefully for Ongaro, Bruno didn't have a particularly good last 20 metres of the track and lost about a third of a second. But in that last lap, because there was a potential of fighting, they've dropped back a little bit, but still only 1 bit seconds. It's within range. It's 4 minutes to go. There's quite a lot in these 10-minute races. There's quite a lot of ebb and flow. There's enough time to have a little bit of a problem, but realistically, from being on the tail of Canas, which Ongaro was coming up to that problem 3 or 4 minutes ago, he's not really been to get back up again. Canas, with a little bit of sneaky speed, is able to just push it. There's the Ongaro Associated. Don't forget, this is the man who is the current European champion in this class, won at Montpellier last year. And thank you to Montpellier for the very nice cheese and wine and meats we had when we were there. But you can forget your charcuterie board, because at the moment Juan Carlos Canas is just showing a clean pair of heels. Lead out at 1.6. And a bad landing there, and that's going to take another 3 or 4 tenths. So with 3 minutes to go, It's looking particularly good again for a leg win. This is not a surprise, because if Canas doesn't make a mistake, and I don't think he's made a mistake, he's made like a half pico mistake in this entire 7 minutes we run so far. It is very difficult to get past. I mean, Algaro got really close. He had to go on a slightly different line to try and see if he could do something, and so the car was upside down and rolling. And Coelho's there as well. All three of them, I think if all three of them started in the lead, had the pole, I think they could do this. But Canas is a master. Though actually, no, he's just been tagged back. Must have been a slight problem didn't see last time round. Yeah, he dropped a second somewhere. Probably just go a little bit wide and you get on the loose stuff, and suddenly you lose the drive. Now, mere mortals like you or I would, with the idea of having Ongaro on our tail, would just fall to pieces. I don't think that's going to happen with Canas. He's been in this situation and the reverse situation 20 or 30 times. You see that Ongaro thought about it and actually had to drop out of the jump earlier than he would normally do to avoid landing on Canas. Bruno could be the winner out this one if something does go wrong. 1 minute 54 to go. But Ongaro really pushing now, really trying to. Oh, they're both gone. And I think I am Mystic Nick there, because I do believe the winner of all that. And Ongaro is waiting. Ongaro is waiting for Canas. But what's happened is, because of that, it is going to be Bruno. Bruno is going to pick up the victory because of the move by Ongaro. I can't really tell whether that was a good or bad move. We'll look at it again at the end of the race. But Coelho now leading. Ongaro is ahead of Canas, and he waited for him. So since there's been another issue, Ongaro's gone past Canas. That's obviously fine. Stitson's obviously. Oh no, he's given a drive-through penalty to Ongaro. Ongaro has a drive-through penalty. So Ongaro has been given a drive-through. This is going to be a bit of beef, isn't it? Ongaro has a drive-through penalty. Canas obviously is not very happy with him. Coelho is leading by 4 seconds. We've got a minute to go. So this is going to be Canas is going to be in second. I think Ronefelt's going to pick up third. When let's stay with Ongaro for his drive-through, which he should do now. No, he's arguing the thing about it. I'm sure I heard Stitson say drive-through penalty car too. Yeah, I did. So looks like there's going to be a bit of conversation going on. But Bruno and the Infinity. And we will go back to him for the last lap, but there's a lap and a half to go before we have to go back to Bruno. And then they can stay on the second and third. Stay on second and third for a while, Kieran, because they've actually got 2 laps to go, so it's fine. So we'll be with them for at least the next lap. Now, I thought I heard him say stop a drive-through penalty for car 2. Ongaro's not taken the drive-through penalty. I don't know why that is. It's not been repeated up on the board on the rostrum either, so please ignore my statement. I may be wrong, but it'll wash out in the come out in the wash as they start the last lap. Not taking it. Okay, let's go move forward to Coelho, who's going to be the winner. I feel like I am the most predictive man in the world. I said that he'd be the winner if there's an incident between the other two, and there was an incident between the other two, and Coelho now is going to take the prototype Infinity to its first European A final leg win. He's not won the A final, but he's won the first leg. And Coelho, who said you don't always slow, he took that with everything. And Bruno Coelho takes the win. Oh, it's Ben Mohammed in second. There's been some sort of time penalty. Ongaro's picked up a time penalty. So a time penalty, it seems, or a lap penalty from Ongaro. I think Ongaro got a lap penalty. I don't know what's quite. The time is a bit confusing here. But Ben Mohammed's been scored second. And Ronafalk Canas has been scored third. So I do apologise, Ben Mohammed fans. I missed the fact that he got past both of them in that moment. And we still don't have a... Let me just see if we can have a quick word. We can with the winner. Linda.
Bruno, that's how you do it, right? That's how you get past... You wait for that to happen. What did you see from your point of view?
Yeah, I mean, I hope it was that easy all the time. But yeah, I was a bit lucky. They crashed together. I don't know what happened between their two. But yeah, I mean, it's, as I said previous to the race, these off-road races are really very, very tough for us. The conditions out there are very, very hard. The cars are sliding all the time. And from previous zeros, it has happened all the time like this. Even people starting from 8th position is finishing first. Canas have won 2 years ago starting from 8th position. So I know that the starting position is not a big thing. Of course, it helps you. But yeah, everything can happen, and they were fighting together, they crashed, and I got the benefit from that.
You were able to push, though. It's not like you didn't have the pace. What are you going to do for the next one? I mean, what can you hope for?
Yeah, I mean, I was behind Ongaro and I was catching him a little bit. Sometimes I made like a small bubble, which you lose a little bit of confidence. But I was like catching him up again, which means the pace is there. So I was not only lucky, I was of course also at the pace to be there. And you know, for you to have luck, you need to be there. So
Well done. Best of luck for the next one.
thank you.
Well. That's all I can say. Right. Okay. Shall we have a look at the replay again? I think Bruno was quite chuffed about that.
Really was, yeah.
I didn't actually hear it, but he looked very happy, and he's not, and it's a controversy he's not involved in. So what happened? Because Longaro's had like a penalty applied after the fact for not doing the drive-through.
Has he?
Yeah, so he's actually scored 11th.
Wow!
This is what happened.
A very good race, yeah. Not. I tell you this before we play it. It's not what I expected the reaction to be on the driver's stand.
What, they weren't upset? The penalty. So this is what happened. So he comes in through that. That's not that bad. That is marshalling from the result of something. So that's what happened.
So on the driver's stand, I expected there to be some kind of cross words between the two, but Ongaro sort of said, this is kind of reading body language and gestures. You kind of slowed down, I pinned it, and we came together, and Canas was kind of like, yeah, fair enough. Like, well, that's why I think I'm really surprised by both drivers'
I agree with that, but I'm
reactions.
looking at this, and I don't think it's that. I think at full speed it looks worse than at slow speed, because if you look at it here, Canas is. You see the angle on Canas. Canas is trying desperately to hold the car. He's going wide.
So he lost it.
He's basically, he would normally have gone wide that, and once you're on the boondock, and what's happened is Ongaro's come at the inside. Yes, he's hit him. Yes, he should have waited.
Yep.
But I don't think that's a penalty. It's not my job, because that's Mark Stitzen.
Yes, it's not our place to say that.
He's not thrown it in against a car in control. That car, look at the front wheels of Canas's car. That car is not in control. It's up on two wheels, and it's on full lock.
But why did Ongaro get so much speed coming into the back of him? He clearly speeds up. He speeds up going into the back of him.
But I think that's what you do. Round that corner, you're accelerating that thing. Because what happened, I think, Canas has had a bit of a wobble, which is perhaps possibly before we've come to the shot. And having that bit of wobble, he's off the throttle.
Yeah.
The car's at an angle. He's catching it. If he was on his own, he'd have lost half a second.
Yeah.
Because that's fine. It's one of those things that happen on this track once you get off the main groove.
Yep.
But Ongaro's there. And that's what's happened. Now, I absolutely 100% agree you should have waited for him. No question. But I don't think he should have got a penalty.
So that kind of ties in perfectly with the body language on the driver's stand. The interaction between the two drivers is that, hilariously for Canas, it was 50-50. and he seemed to be agreeing that it was 50-50. Wow. I mean, unfortunate for the two guys, because they both dominated that race. Canas... You said it. You said it was going to go to 3.
Yeah. Well, interestingly, what I didn't notice in all that was Noah Hammer came through the second. Missed that entirely.
Is that because of...
They just were waiting that long.
Ongaro?
No. He got past both of them when they were... I saw Bruno get past both of them. I didn't realize that Noah got past both of them as well.
I didn't see that either.
So he got in second anyway. So he scored second.
Wow.
Canas was scored third. And Ronald Fuck was scored fourth. And currently, I don't know whether it's going to be a complaint. It sounds like not going to be a complaint. Is that... we have an 11th place scoring for David. So anyway, that's going to make the highlight reel, isn't it? We've got a lot to talk about on that one.
Oh yes, yeah, absolutely.
But I'm not worried about that. I don't think that was I don't think that was naughty. It's just one of those things.
No. Okay. Well,
if Ongaro had driven off, I'd have gone no.
Yeah.
You can't drive off.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was in any way a takeout. I think there is an issue here that because this track is so hard, they're going to go for 60-40s rather than 50-50s and 70-30s. They're going to go for the ones which perhaps they might not go on if they know they're going to get another chance.
Oddly, when we get these kind of situations on carpet tracks where there's too much traction, the pressure is on the person behind if they're pushing, but to be ready to not be seen to take somebody out. But this is a pretty low grip track. It's not the same situation.
But there's a very vigilant referee, so there's definitely a reason not to be.
Yes, very good reasons to keep it clean, and we'll be back very soon.
Dobbins makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside! He's got him!
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
On him now, we got the Mink on. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now on the last shot. And Ben's on the inside! He's got him!
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Is to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, had to be a while, man. Waiting for it a long time, I guess.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
The winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
Hello, everybody. A couple minutes late. The K files get underway again. Let's see what everyone else thought. The people of the Times, it was kind of like everyone kind of thought there might be any coming together. Is that a Canas takeout? Said X-Tech. Freddie Moberg, Ongaro's new style, just send and pray. Daylight robbery, says Elite Trader. I'm trying to see what's going on. Bruno's still the king. JQ's laughing at home, someone said. I don't know, there's some problems between JQ and Canas and Ongaro. X says Canas went sideways and lost speed and hit from behind. Optimistic move. Ongaro was aggressive with that, says Miguel. Not a penalty, says Sanyogo, agreeing with me. Unfortunately, some comments in the forum now. Can I just got a bit loose on Goro Centre? That's what it is. There's no touch. I agree. There's an argument between Profix and San Diego. Excellent. You were sick of it? Oh, I thought I didn't think it was a penalty. Interesting, this is unsurprisingly divided the chat. The chat is very divided. Harper and Young, well, at least there is beef to talk about.
Well, yeah, but there isn't.
David,
the only beef could be between Ongaro and Stitson. But no beef with anyone else, unfortunately. It's all very... I mean, not unfortunately. We don't like beef.
No way was that crash a penalty. We've got people saying it was a penalty. No, it wasn't a penalty. Well, of course it was a penalty because the ref gave a penalty.
Yeah.
We can stay awake for the A main too.
Same. I think I'll manage it.
It's a race incident in simple terms. But Ongaro needs to wait, and he did. That's okay. But there we are. We can talk. I'm sure that will be debated. I'm not sure how it's going to make the news now.
Non-beef.
Non-beef, so it's not in the news, is it?
No, it can be reported as
non-beef.
Remarkable moment of
non-beef.
Because we've even got the moment that
there is no beef.
They didn't beef, yeah.
Beef free.
Yeah. Just getting some electrolytes.
The electrolytes.
That's what you need.
Dun 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 dun. But no, my entire raison d'etre for this entire trip is to prove to you people do burst out in song for no reason. Matt doesn't like musicals, by the way. He doesn't think they're real. He doesn't think people in the real world burst out in song.
Real. I know
don't
they
burst
exist.
spontaneously in song. And I say people do burst out spontaneously in song. But then Matt added the caveat: people don't burst out spontaneously in song narrating their lives.
Correct.
So there we are.
To convey a story, loosely air quoted story.
I love when people do air quotes on radio, which
Yeah.
in fact this is. I've done an air quote. No one can see my air quote. Right, after the super excitement of the A final, it's back to the lower reaches of human existence in the K final. Tell your friends, the next final goes off at 1:45 local time. The referee, we're a few minutes late, but the referee just promises he's going to get the time back. So the K final round 2, it's Francesco Carrero, Andres Sanchez, Juan Reigns, Vincent Vargas. I don't think he's there, so I think he's taking part. I'll be interested if car 4 is there this time. Leonardo Bartolini, Bryce Relut, which is a great name, I like that. Ania Perez, Jorge Hernandez, and Miguel Jimenez. Miguel Jimenez, he is the man who has the Trax Ass. There's a Traxxas and a Traxxas, which has passed all the rules. If you want to run in 8th electric. And there's a question, is Anastasia and Lucia? No, there's about ladies. The only racing. No, there's few. There's a lady here. There's Ania Perez racing. I think there's at least 4. There's no Vincent Vargas. He's gone home. There's 4 or 5 ladies actually. Carlos said there were 5, but I couldn't count 5. I can certainly count 3. I think 4. And they're away. Now the first one was won by the leader, so if he wins this one, he'll be won the final. But I'm pretty sure he'll come out for the 3rd leg. There's an element of crashing there. I think we'll have a relaxed coverage this one, shall we? Just relaxed final coverage.
I think you should go full incredible for the whole thing. No,
I don't have that in me. I can't do it super incredible. I do think that was very, very, very funny, the whole incredible story, but I'm not going to tell because it doesn't make any sense. There are people involved. Jan Eichhorn effectively has summed up the whole situation. The positive of this crash is the next 2 A finals will be a lot more fun to watch.
Hear, hear.
So Jan wins the prize for the chat. I feel quite smug because I said, I actually predicted that Bruno was going to be winner out of those 2. It's not often I get my predictions right.
I know, and you're not going to shut up about it now.
I will, but I won't until the second final comes round. Yes. Anyway, so it's all going on. It's excellent. I love a bit of things. It is interesting. You go from sublime to ridiculous when you go from the A final to the K final. But no, the lead wasn't. Oh right, the guy, he broken down. The person who won the first leg. Well, I've generally not been watching. Jose Carrero. He doesn't seem to be there. He did the fastest lap, and now he's not come round again. Said he's running. Just waiting to see. The blue line from Everlaps is ticking along. I'm waiting to see if it's going to do anything. No, unfortunately, our winner from the first. Oh, there he is. Okay, that's not making any sense. Has he been dropped a lap? He missed the lap? Is car 1 there? Did he not start?
Transponder issue?
Don't know. Perhaps you've had a problem with it on the opening lap, which I didn't see. Because I was too busy congratulating myself for being mystic. So who's that? Can you get a bit closer? I can't read the number. That is car 1. If he's been going around the whole time, he's been missed the lap.
Because he's just clocked another lap. So
he missed
I think
the first
he went off
lap
for a bit.
What, exactly a lap he went off for? That's desperately weird. Anyway, well, we'll get to the bottom of that. He may or may not. This is when it's the whole thing very difficult to commentate on now, because he may or may not be leading. So officially leading is car 3. Where's car 3? Who's the official leader? There he is. Is that on him? Don't know. With the white wing, that is the 3 car of William Reigns Rieber, one range from Spain. I think that says Mugen on the side of his car. Could be wrong. The chat knows why he wasn't there. Electronics Eric XX. Okay, well the reason is that yes, you've got the top drivers, and the top drivers are here, and there's 25 of them, but 25 drivers, Electronics, don't provide the finance or the impetus to make an event special, so you need to have everyone else there as well, and everyone else is of varying levels of ability, and someone's got to be in the lowest final, and that's what it is. I think it's kind of like that's the glory of this, is you can race in the same race as the champions. You know, there's not many sports. You know, you can't. You know, there's people here in the same event as world champions and European champions. In what other sport can you do that? Be in the same event as the world champions and the European champions. And you know, if everything went unbelievably right for you, you might end up racing in the same race as them. And that's one of the good things about these international RC events. There's barriers to entries, and if you get to a world championship, the lowest people in the world championship are of a higher standard. But you know, there's 141 slots to be filled, and towards the end, you'll get some of the locals who'll turn up and have a great time, and that's what it's about. It's not just about the race. We want to watch the top racers, but the top racers there wouldn't be a meeting for the top racers without the club racers. That's the answer. Bish Bash Bosh, how are the track conditions going? Because I know the track heats. Yeah, basically the grip comes up a bit as it warms up. It's lowest in the morning. Yesterday, this sort of time was the best grip, and then it just slightly eases off after that. So, but obviously in finals it's not quite so important, because you're not racing against the time, the clock, or racing anybody else who's gone out at a different time, just racing against who they're there. It is a loose track. Regardless, it's a loose circuit. And that was quite exciting. Who's that? Car 5. They've sorted out the timing problem, and Carrera's back in the lead again. So he was dropped a lap. So he is looking for a double win. People running in and out of this building. We were in the usual timing hut, I think. It's got a lovely view. This is a very, very good location we have. But Car 1 is at the moment leading by 8 seconds. 3 minutes to go. This is 5. Leonardo Bartolini from Italia. Mark Britton, the finals are 10 minutes. All the E-Buggy finals are 10 minutes. And there's 3 legs for everyone gets 3 legs. Best 2 out of 3 to count. You can take part in all 3 even if you win the first 2. Not a thing that's done when you are in the top level, but every other final people just tend to do it because they're having a bit of fun. That's the number 2 we're looking at now. Surprisingly quite a long way down. Andres Sanchez is down, scored in 7th. I think he might have lost a lap as well, actually. Perhaps not. 2:45 to go. Mark Bruton run, not long enough for tyre. No, no one's having tyre issues. Well, they're having tyre issues because they're trying to find the correct tyre. They're not having tyre issues as far as wear in any of the heats or anything like that. No, there's no. The only things that we have seen a couple of cars lose a little bit of pace towards the back end, and that's probably down to heat issues in the speed control or the motor, but not the top guys. 2 minutes to go. Let's have a look at somebody else. It's at the tracks. Is it the 9? I can't see. No, it's. That's the 3. That is the second place man. That is Juan Renz Ribera. Purple machine. Oh. So a bit clippy cloppy there. Oh, that's too wide. Doesn't matter if it's too wide. And the orange car went off the track anyway, so Elliot there picks up the pieces. Need to find the leader, car 1. Oh, yeah, we have found the leader. Where's that 7? Is it 1 or 7 at the front? 7. Okay, that's 7. That's Ana Perez. Let's find the leader. Don't know where he is. Or you do know where he is. Do you know where he is? Don't know. Excellent. Well, let's find car 1 because it's the final lap and he is about to win the overall final with 2 wins. He must be somewhere. I think he's quite near the end of the lap, actually. There he is. He's got 1 more lap to go. There's a victory lap for Francesco Jose Carrero Calabor, who's not only going to win this one, but he'll win the overall final. I'm sure he'll take part in the 3rd leg as well. His only worry on his way to this victory was the fact they'd missed him a lap early on, but gave it back to him, so that's fine. So, well done to Francesco Jose. He's having a lovely time. And he's about to become the winner of, it takes a while, doesn't it? The K final. Well done to Jose Carrero, and that is him in 1st. I think it's Rain's going to get 2nd. It is. In 3rd is Bartolini. 4th is Relou. And 5th is Ana Perez. And that's your lot from the K final. Lucky is up and
wow. I just had a quick chat with the referee.
Mark. And?
Obviously stands by his decision.
Yeah, fine.
He thinks David didn't exercise enough control.
So, and then David didn't take the stop go, so he got a penalty, yeah?
Yeah, if it, and somebody commented recently that if he'd have just taken the stop and go, he wouldn't. Yeah, Lusash, if Ongo had done the stop and go, he would probably have not lost so many spots. And obviously, yeah, he wouldn't have been at the back of the field with one stop and go. I don't think, because it was quite spread out at that point. But Mark's point was that you could see the back wheel of Ongaro was off the ground, meaning that he wasn't fully in control in that position of the track.
Can you super slow me this on VMix?
I don't really know.
You can change the speed.
Yeah, probably can. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's super slow mo it.
But yes, and also if Canas, Alejandro Sanchez Martin, if Canas wasn't there, he would have ended in the fence. It's interesting if you consider it. If you imagine what Ongaro was doing, if he was doing that without Canas there, what would have happened to his car? Was he out of control?
Give me super slow mo.
Look at the speed. Well, let's watch it in the slow mo that we know we can do right now.
I can do it. If you can do it, I know how to do it.
I know how to do it. I know how to do it.
Oh, you're not doing it like I do it? No, I don't. Because I don't know how to do it.
Okay, well then, yeah. Should we just watch it?
Yeah, let's watch it. Here we go. It's all happening. He comes in. He's making that corner, no problem at all.
Watch it again. Look at the back end of his.
He's absolutely making that corner because there's a bump in the track.
Is there when Canas takes it? Not anything like that. Look at when Canas takes it, and then look at how much the back of Canas's truck buggy lifts off, and then how much Ongaro's lifts off.
He was making. I agree with Mark. His rear wheels were off the ground. That's a good spot, but he was still making the corner. That wasn't Mark said that, wasn't it? Someone else said that. But he's making the corner.
Yeah, someone else said that. Okay, I'm going to give you slower in a sec. Okay. Go.
Oh, here we go. Right, his tail's up, and again. Oh yeah.
Yeah. When you watch,
I'll tell you what, great camera work by Kieran to get that as he went.
Yes.
That's some cracking camera work.
And then
oh look, there's the winner. There's the winner.
So when you look at it like that, I can see now why the two drivers were pretty much like 50-50.
He's out of control. He's oversteering. I do agree with Mark. His tail's in the air. I don't agree with the comment that he wouldn't have made the start. The final started without us.
Yes,
yeah,
there is.
Sorry about that.
There is that.
I feel bad now. I've missed the start of the next one. There. Oh, comes the race. Oh, that's so interesting. That's the J final. First one was run by car 1. Here's it, Burefet, and then behind him was Gauci and Willits, Julien Jeremy. This pink car has already won the first leg. Surprised you're not cutting it out and sticking it on the Facebook. I don't want to tell you your social media job, obviously. Okay. Oh dear. It's been Kieran couldn't see that because he'd have got a real. He'd have gone, wow, I'm really, really good at the camera work. Because you absolutely caught Canas going down the hole brilliantly. And he even caught Bruno going through the lead. It's like that perfect shot. I'm not going to be too nice to him, but yeah. In fairness to Kieran, at least he came home at a decent hour last night. He isn't looking like death in the corner. With the green at number 5, that's Chris Willits, currently running in 3rd place. Still being led by Josef Burefet. Matthias Gauci is in 2nd. Chris Willits was scored 3rd, but I don't think he's 3rd anymore. He's just 3rd. Yeah, 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th. Gutiérrez, Pujol, Rodriguez, Sarah Sanchez. I thought there were 4 girls. It's Sarah Sanchez. Oh, and Julie Zillamy, females. There's 5 girls. It's not girls. There's 5 lady drivers, females. And so it sounds girls. Sounds very condescending. I apologise. 5 women are driving in this event. Who's that got tied up? That's the 6th car. That is Julie Gillemi. Sarah Sanchez. And then the car rolls out. And amazing how quickly that purple car decided to fill the gap. I think it's the 4 machine of Sarah Sanchez. Yeah, so Sarah Sanchez trying to catch up Julie Gillemi. And they're battling over 4th and 5th at the moment. Looks to me like Sanchez has some real pace there. A little bit backed up now behind Willits in 3rd. The 3rd, 4th and 5th together. Big gap to 2nd, big gap from 2nd to 1st. So it's Chris who's got that 3rd place. And he's being attacked by, well, being attacked obviously, he's being attemptedly. I was right about Sarah having some pace. She's the fastest person, has the fastest lap in the. Oh, come together. The Brufet still leads. You've got a 5-second lead on Gauci, then Sanchez, then Julie Zemi, then Rodriguez, then Willits, who's crossed down to 6 after it's like element. Element? It's like error. Let's try and use correct words, Nicholas. Julie Gillemi. So this is Sanchez in 3rd. She's got Julie behind her. Still half the race to go, but in fairness to Francisco Jose Calorado, he's kind of off and running, much as Gauci is. It's not Frank. I got the wrong name. I got it wrong again. Sorry, I'm going to stop this because I'm just looking at the wrong piece of paper. It's Jose Torregat who's leading, so the match is Gauci. Gauci ended up 4th last time, so this second's going to give him a chance of moving up overall in the standings. Jose Torregat, he is the man who looks like he's going to get 2 wins back to back. Now actually 2nd and 3rd have come together, so I'm pretty sure that's Gauci ahead. It is. Gauci's made a mistake, so in the spearmint green, yeah, I think it's a spearmint colour. He's gone behind. Sarah Sanchez picks up 2nd place from Gauci there. So the purple car of Sanchez managed where was she last time? She wasn't in the top 5 last time. Julie Gillemi was 2nd, the Swiss lady, but she's a little bit further back at the moment in 4th. So the lead for Jose Balafit goes up to 9.8 seconds. There's a couple of seconds back between Gauci and Sanchez, and it's 8 seconds from Sanchez to Julie Gillemi. So going well with Sarah at the moment. Oh dear, who's that rolled over? That's a back marker. It's a back marker, don't worry about that. Fastest lap now to there's it Barafay with a 26.68. Around the inner loop and up to the top of the track. Saram corner, top of the triangle, turning now down to the Marshall hairpin. Back out for the little kind of fast left-hand corner where all the drama was in the A final before you go for start-finish into the first corner. Big single, drop land, it's got a kind of alternate, but everyone goes to the left-hand side. We lost one of the cars, unfortunately. Obviously, there are a number of retirements to the electric side. It's a lot less than the retirements of the nitro. And the flaming problems, obviously. Well, if you get a flaming problem with the electric car, you need a fire extinguisher, in fairness. So Sarah Sanchez remains in second place in what has become a very spread out race. I think Hugo Prata may have broken down. Or it may have been Borja, and it's Borja Rodriguez, I believe. His blue line no longer exists. He has no blue line. He has broken down. So we can find our leader, car 1. He's got a long lead. He's 10 seconds ahead. He's across the line soon. There he goes. The Navy pink car, mostly pink. I need to look at that for reality. I think it looks quite pink. And he gets through quite nicely. One of the over 40 drivers, Josep Tart, sorry. Over the line. Oh, keep quiet at the podium. There's some chatting going on. So, Josep pretty much dominated both these finals so far. Probably would have preferred to be a final, 2 finals further up, but he's going to win this one as well. So the first 2 finals are actually decided already once this one goes for 42 more seconds. And we know who the overall winner of both the K and the J is. Which is interesting actually, because normally the lower finals, because it's a bit more random, you don't find that out. But they both had excellent lights to flag victories. And Josep Barrafet will have one more lap to go. And he will take the J main. I'm sure he'll come back for the 3rd leg, but he's taking it anyway. Might as well hang around, because otherwise it's several hours to wait. Oh, lunch has arrived. Exciting. Oh, what's that mean? Oh, my sister. I love your sister. Last couple of corners, and it is a win for Josep Barrafet. He is the champion of the RJ Main Final 1. Sarah Sanchez, I think, is going to come in second. She has. She just missed didn't get the extra lap. She's a second. 3rd is Mr. Gauci. 4th place is Jan Rieberger. Oh, I've got the plate. That's exciting. I've won the plate of the whole thing. And 5th is Julie Gelemi. So there's a quite interesting selection of results on that one. We're back, and we're about to have the I-Main. Alejandro Sanchez Martins says, I live in Valladolid, but the exam time you couldn't run. You're not coming. You're not here, Alejandro. You're coming down to see the race in person. So it's Carlos Fonseca, Christopher Forg, Nexo Reese, Alejandro Aguedo, Federico Reese, Ludovic Fresno, not with no S, Fresno, Manuel Villa Posadas, Pelé, Juan Suarez, Cyril Michel, Raul Infante Martinez, and Manuel Lopez Rego are your runners in the I final. Now, Fonseca went off and won this one with no issue whatsoever, but I think he just made a mistake. So he's certainly not going to come off in the first lap as the leader. It's Christopher Ford, who we can see at the moment in the beautifully coloured blue and pink machine. Who comes, I think Fonseca might be third, I might be wrong. I am wrong, he's not third. Fonseca's right down in, oh, it's a real comeback, isn't he? He's in 11th. So our winner, and quite comfortable winner of the first leg, has got to come back from 11th. He's going to do anything. 8 seconds back. We're looking at second and third. See if it's still Manuel Villa Posadas, and it is, and Cedric Pellet. Villa Posadas was not involved whatsoever in the front end of the last version of this final. But there he is, black wheels, orange and red machine. Leading the Cedric Pellet, green with yellow wheels. Christoph Ford coming in, giving the leaders, going off like a scalded cat. 26.9. Fonseca's already up to 7th, so he's kind of coming. He's up to 6th actually. So Fonseca on an absolute tear at the moment. See if we can find car number 1. It's not that far back. There we go, it's the green one. Let's see how he comes through the field. He attempts to make up from a bit of a disaster on the first lap. Yellow and green for Carlos from Portugal. Oh, he's been absolutely, let's see, we haven't got the replay anymore, because I have to do this replay. Been absolutely attacked on the same corner. We're still on super slow. It's fine for one though. Wow. It's good in super slow-mo. That's a cracking replay. Want that one for the archive. Everyone's going. So Fonseca now is back down to 9th again because he was attacked. But let's see if he can get through the field. He's got the pace. He is quite a long way behind. It's exciting, wasn't it? No, he's had another accident with somebody who wasn't his own. Oh, he's broken. No, he hasn't. He's waiting. This is a disaster for this man. He easily won the first heat, and now I think he's lost the will to live. He's down in the back end of the race, and it's a little bit rough, to put it mildly. I don't think the car's working quite right either. Pretty sure the car's not working quite right either. Perhaps he's just lost confidence. It's a case where you can just lose confidence with the car, even though it's actually fine. Your mind starts telling you there's problems with it. Up front, Ford leads by 4 seconds from Pellet, from Manuel Villa Posadas. Just wondering if Fonseca can make a comeback. Really quick that time, 28.2. Give him another lap, see if he can go faster. Come on, go faster. Prod it, come on, prodding him, go faster, come on. Still more than half the race to go. Come on, you can do it. This is a bit of a challenge, obviously. .27 flat, and then gets involved in another accident. Yes, the march through the field is quite difficult at the moment because it's getting past anybody is virtually impossible. Yeah, this is happening. Right, let's go and see if we find second and third, which is 7 and 8. They're probably not far behind him. You probably stay there. You wait a bit. You'll get one or two of them in the second. That's 3. It's not 7 or 8. There they are. No. There we go. So it's Philip Posada and Pellet who are fighting for second and third. They are quite a long way away, but behind Christophe Forgue, though. There's 3 of them involved. We've got Cyril Michel as well. So we've got 2. We've got a Swiss, we've got a Frenchman, a Swiss, and a Spaniard there, fighting over second place in the I final, leg 2. So these 3 battling for second place. In fairness to Manuel Villa Posadas, he is pulling away a tiny bit. Oh, and the other 2 come together in a kind of unfortunate manner. So Pellet and Cyril Michel, the 2 French, what about the next 2? I think they're closer together. There we go. They are closer together. Look at that. I haven't forgotten about Christophe Forgue, but he's just out in the front doing his thing. Gaining time and making everyone else look slow. This is 3rd and 4th. I think it's 5th as well, actually, now. Which is Alejandro Atenzia in that yellow machine. I think he is in the 5th position. There's a battle for something in the I main. So we're going to go for a 3rd I main because Fonseca won the first one. He's nowhere. He's 9th. An absolute mare. Which all went wrong the first lap for Carlos because he made a mistake and was bundled down the back of the field. And rather more than just losing the time of being bundled down the back of the field, the problem is trying to get past the field again is pretty much impossible. So the overtaking was causing the issues. He was getting interfaced with other people he didn't want to be interfaced with. And that is Fonseca there. No, it's not. That's the 8 cars. There's 2 all green cars. There's Pellet again. 2 minutes and 38 seconds to go. So we are just about at 3/4 time. 75% of the race is now officially run. I wonder if I come up with more pointless stats like that. Probably that's what good commentary is all about. If you listen to like Formula 1 commentary or anything else, you have to have a selection of pointless stats to come out with. And everyone goes, oh, look at you, you know so much. You've written down 10 stats. Like if Barry comes 5th for the 4th time in 5 races, it'll be the 5th time he's come 4th. And you're going, I don't really care. I don't care. It's like, no. Put away your stats. Give me some proper entertainment. Talking to you, David Croft. Oh, the birds are back for the wheeling in the sun. There's a vast number of birds of prey here, and they're all wheeling in the sun. So it must be a sanctuary. You can't support that many birds of prey in this small area, surely. What little buzzards they look like. Up to the left of the track, as you look at it. So Villa Posadas and Cedric Pellet getting it on for second place now. With 1 minute and 16 to go. We will have a look at Christophe for the last bit of the race. A couple laps still left for these 2. And in fact, it was a good one for Villa Posadas to put a big gap there on Cedric. In fairness, they actually have closed down Christophe Forgue as well. He was at a 4, 5, 6 second lead. Now he's just that purple car 2 cars ahead. Next car is a back marker. And that's a couple of seconds lost. And into second place goes the green car of Cedric Pellet. Or Pellet, I don't know. Pellet probably, it's French. Well, it's Swiss. Don't know. Bit of a tanky there. Got away with it. Ooh. It's half a minute to go, so you've got to do this one and one more. Leads back out to 5 seconds again for Christoph Forg. Let's go with Chris on his last lap. He's just gone, just ticked the thing. Car number 2. There we go. I think it's a car ahead there. One more. Forward one. Pretty sure that's him. Given his colour scheme. Yep, that's Christoph Forg at the top of the track. And he will be the winner of the second of the I mains. Just need to write this all down because I'm being very conscientious about writing who comes in. So he's got a second and the first. So he's doing quite well at the moment for the overall winning it. Waiting for everyone else to finish. Oh, Pellet had a bad last lap and dropped down completely. Pellet disappeared out of all the run there. So second was car 7. Third was car 10. Blimey. And Haas Suarez was 4th, and 5th was car 4. And we're back. Hello to Robin Fishcroft. How you doing, mate? I think it's Swiss Racing. Yes, it's won the last heat. There's a few. I think about 5 or 6 in the Swiss team, I think. Wait for this next one, which is the I final. No, it's not. It's the H final. Duncan French from Belgium, Tony Mayer from Finland, Eric Riva from Italy, Giacomo Aquila from Italy, Alejandro Gual Amelmea from Spain, Roger Manels from Spain, Anthony Vincent from Spain, Simon Langer from France, Stanislav Matthias Haffermeyer from France, Maximilian Bloch from Germany, Aymar Tellez from Spain, and Luis Jimenez from Spain. Wait. First leg was won by Giacomo Del Acquia from car 4. Eric Reeve was second, Duncan French was third. But I think Duncan's gone off in the leads in this one. I think from memory, he did even in the last race as well, off in the lead. There's a dance of the 7 veils going down the bottom of the corner. There's 4 of the cars decide to get themselves completely rotated around each other. And Friends indeed has got away. And interesting, Tony Maru from Finland had a bit of a mare in the first heat. He's actually got himself running nicely. Looking up the inside, Tony. Duncan Friends, the first couple of laps warm themselves up, minute almost down already. They made a nice break from Eric Reaver in third. It's because Eric made a mistake. He's actually from the last race winner, Giacomo Dell'Aquila. He's two back, and then Eric Reaver. They're the two Italian juniors, Eric and Giacomo. Ooh, that's not gone well. And replay is more. I didn't see what happened. Someone like crap. Oh, that's very bad luck for Duncan there, isn't it? He's hit someone who's upside down. So now Tony Maru is ahead. Duncan Feren's gone up to 9th. Delaquia is second. Up from 12th place to 3rd has gone Luis Jimenez Monino. Eric Reeves had some problems as well. He's at the back of the field. I'm not sure it wasn't Eric who was upside down and causing the problems last lap. No, lap in the books. Reeves not even come round yet. I think Reeves may have some problems. Anyway, it doesn't matter. At the front, it is Tony Maru from Finland in the 2 car. Behind him is Giacomo Dell'Aquila. Now, interesting, it was the fastest lap of anybody in the last lap from Tony with a 26.4. This is the 4 car. This is the man who won, or the junior, who was the man who won the first leg. Didn't gain that time either. He's managed to gap. He's got himself in no man's land, which is quite a Max Block we've not seen before. He's now in 3rd place in the 10 car. Just wait for the next car along. And this would be Maximilian Block. There we are. We've not seen that car today so far. Orange and blue. A little short jump there. Powering up the hill for the right-hander into El Saram, the corner. And then he will drop down and go through the Marshall hairpin. Surname because of that Marshall. Well, it's a different Marshall each time. That's quite a good Marshall because he's a little bit slimmer than some of the others. Less occlusion of the picture. That's too wide. Do that now. It's too wide. That's so this is 3rd place. 4th place behind him, and that is the not easy to say quickly Stanislas Matthias Haffermeyer from France. Although luckily, that's a problem for Delaquia. Rolled over. So he's dropped to 4th. So 2nd, 3rd, and 4th now here. 2nd and 3rd. I think it was Matthias Haffermeyer had the roll, and Delaquia runs himself back into 3rd place. Duncan Friends, who was on pole, has not again worked through the field. He's still in 7th. He's there both races and then had problems. Came back to 3rd in leg 1, so watch out for that number 1 car currently in 7th position. Down the main straight for the Maximilian Block car in seconds, 5.7 seconds behind. Took about one more to Giacomo Dell'Aquila because he needs to move forward, but also he's got that. Matthias Haffermeyer is right behind him in the orange, yellow and green car. And behind him is the 12 of Luis Monino. So that's your 3rd, 4th and 5th. Quite a colourful combination there. Tony Meru still comfortably out in the lead. Tony had problems in the last leg, and I don't think he actually finished the last leg, or the first leg, should I say. That rollout has not helped anybody. Feren's still mired down in 7th. Third of the race to go. Giacomo's got himself a big gap now, hasn't he? But he's still a long way behind Maximilian Block. Just watch this one through. Block appeared to be slightly gaining on Tony Meru in the last lap or two. It's gone down to 3.8, the overall first to second position. And it's gone back out again, so we'll see. Individual lap issue. Let's go and see if we can find, just move forward about 3 seconds and Max Block, who's car number 10. There we go. That's a big fat, that's a 3 car. There's the 6 car. Where are they in the race? It's the next one. There we go. That's the 10 car, the kind of flame effect. Yellow, orange into blue. Maximilian Block from Germany. He's an over 40 drivers as one of my own. Now, behind him, the fastest lap of the race, a 26.4, has just been turned by Giacomo Della Quia, and you can see Giacomo in the rear view mirror of the car that doesn't have a rear view mirror, obviously. It's a scale racing car. But he's in the peripheral He'll be in the peripheral vision of Maximilian Block, and he tries to hold on to second place. Still no real pressure on Tony Meru. No. There is Meru. So then you look on the left of the quick, you can see him as he comes down the hill. Oh, too much talking on the rostrum. Through has gone during that silent shouting. Della Quia's got past Maximilian Block. Block right behind him. And they've got a bit of always off the track to try and, oh, that's a bit unlucky. Went out inside to try and avoid this white machine. And the white car kind of unsighted him. And Max Block, well, now Max, they're coming together. There's a lot of back markers knocking about. The impression is car 6 got told off the red car for that. So Giacomo a bit unlucky in that one, dropped into third. Max Block in second. The lead is quite large. Some harsh words on the rostrum and off. So Giacomo now having another go at trying to get past Max Block for second place in this one. Giacomo in the pinkish car, Max Block in the orange and blue, and they just touched each other, but you get a little bit of a word there for, oh, look at that. Up the inside. So we might even let him through. The slight problem is, we need to find our leader now really quickly, because he's won. Sorry about Tony fans, we missed that. Tony won, well done Tony. Tony Meru wins that one. Tommy Meru wins that one. I'm sure we'll see the next heat. Second place was car 4. Third place was car 10. Well done, car 10. Fourth place was car 9. And then car 12 was 5th. Ferenz stayed in 7th. And that is the result of the second leg of the final. Next up, the G final.
So you can see overall standings for that particular one. That's your H main. After 2 legs, of course, there will be 3 legs of all the finals. This class runs 3 legs of every single final, but that's the standings after 2. And we will be back with you very shortly. And we're on to the next one. This is your G main, second leg. Will it be decided in 2 heats? Let's see. We're racing with you all the way through to, I don't even know what time, the end of the day.
About 6.
About 6 o'clock, so
right,
don't go anywhere.
Sorry about that. So it's Marco Ritz on pole, and also with that green machine, he's from Switzerland, which would be good for Robin Frischkopf. And he also won the first heat, so he is in a pole position. Alex Rodriguez in the white car. He had a bit of a disaster after starting fast. He kind of ended up a lap down. Anastasia Forg, she is third with the pinkish machine, and she also finished third overall. Currently she's stuck on the back of Alex Rodriguez, and that stopped, so they're both not going anywhere. So they're going to drop right down the field. Then we had Jani Hovey, Luca Gonzalez, who came second, Levi Martikainen from Finland, who came then Rafa Almar, Miguel Busquets, Holger Leica came fourth in the first leg, Nicolas Roger, Gilles Rigolou and Stefan Vandt, who came fifth in the overalls. So Holger Leica has gone from ninth to fourth. Miguel Busquets has gone from eighth to third, so there's been some big movements, and that was probably because of the Anastasia Forg Gonzalez coming together. And there's a big move there. And I think that was, is that Light getting past Rigolo? Hard to tell. That is Holger Leica, I'm pretty sure. Yep, he just moved himself ahead of another position. With the Agama being mechanicked by Mark Rumble. Indeed, he's picked up second place now. So Holger with the Agama, younger brother of Eric Leik, who's an up-and-coming star in the UK, but unfortunately was an up-and-coming star who had to do his GCSEs this weekend, and therefore couldn't come up racing. No, so Marco apparently is from the same club as Robin Fishcroft. There you go. He used to refuel the car. He used to refuel Robin's car when he was a little kid. Well, he's all grown up now and he's winning G finals. No, he's actually been caught down by Holger. He's got the real bit between his teeth in this one. So it's a battle now between the Swiss man and the English/Swedish youngster. And wow, that's an overtake. Just drove past him. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to drive past you on the track. I've not seen that before. I do think there's some help there. I think I don't think Marco Richard fought it too much because, you know, is it much point? But someone seems to have discovered his mojo a bit late in the weekend. Second final for Holger there. No, he's on 25.9. I'm not sure what Mark's done to the car, but suddenly it's all clicked. About a day too late. But puts him in the chance of winning the G final. So he started from 9th, which makes things quite difficult. He was 4th last time. Oh, and he's, oh no, got away with it. I thought it was all going to be all horribly wrong. He got away with it. Rolled onto the wheels and back out. Trying to look for any actual competition. You can go to, that's more chaos, but yes, that'll do. We're quite a long way down with competition at the moment. Who's the bright yellow car? That is, I can't see the number. That's 4. So that's Yanni Hovey. Scored in 9th. So 9th, 8th, 7th. Okay. Alright, move forward. The two that are close. So move forward from this pink and yellow one to the next two. Or next one. There we go. So it's that one there. That's good. That is car number 11. And then you got Gonzalez behind them. Right, so that's Jules Rigolo and Alex Gonzalez fighting over 5th. Alex was involved at the start with the issue with Anastasia Forg. It wasn't really an issue, they got stuck together. I think Forg was hooked onto his rear wing, which cost a lot of time. I think they probably had to get unhooked again. He's a little bit wild, Alex Rodriguez. No, Gonzalez. Alex Rodriguez is A-Rod, is the Yankees player, isn't it? Alex Gonzalez, oh, yeah, he's a little bit wild. He's quick. Needs to calm down, needs to tame himself down a bit. But, you know, it's much easier to teach a fast driver how to restrain himself than teach a restrained driver how to be fast. So, Rodriguez, keep saying Rodriguez. Gonzalez again, pushing forward. I think, is that Martikainen? In the Finnish machine, well, not Finnish car, he's from Finland in the 6th. Yeah, this is Martikainen and Gonzalez. Oh, a bit of shouting going on there. Sure that Mark isn't keen about. There's Mark Stetson, our referee. There have been less penalties. I thought by now we've had nothing but penalties. But penalties appear to only have been in the main A final. There have been other stop and go penalties. I haven't heard any
People have been told to be quiet.
Yes, but we haven't had any stop and goes that I've heard. There's also, you know, keep it clean, which apparently means cookie chew. And there have been a few things, give it back. So all good so far. Oh, to keep it clean. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Everyone hit everyone there. Let's watch that again for the comedy of crashes. So he goes round, he gets released and tags that one. And that was Alex Gonzalez having some issues. He's upside down. And he drops down to 5th. Oh, 11's in trouble now. That's Gilles Rigolo's had a little bit of a telling off. So the top two are away, but actually for a lap there, Marco got back in the lead again. Let's see if we can find the top two, 9 and 1. They're a second apart. I think they're right at the top of the track. I think they're two at the top of the track coming down the hill now. Into the, yeah, that's it. Oh, Holger makes a mistake, gets away with it. So these two are having a bit of a battle for the lead now. It looked quite static for a while, but they've actually swapped the lead twice. Alex Gonzalez confirms my decision about being fast yet furious. He's done a 25.5 fastest lap we've seen. But this is the battle for the lead now. Marco Ritz. If Ritz can win this one, he'll win the final overall. If Light can win it, well, hey, give him a chance to win the final overall. We'll certainly give him a sure, a pretty big boost in confidence. .220 to go. It's really down to what Ritz can do, a Swiss driver. I think there's an opportunity to force errors in this sort of G main level. Oh, a little wobble there for Ritz. There's light. Oh, and this is the lead change. Just landed it slightly wrong. That's a bit unlucky. Landed, bounce, turn. It just bit enough. So now it's down to Like to chase through the next minute and 20 seconds. Otherwise, it's going to be a win in the leg and in the overall G main for Marco Ritz. So can Ritz hold on? Finish Like. He's made up a bit of the gap already. And now he's right on his tail with a minute to go, and he's side by side, almost hopped over him. So Holger absolutely giving it some now to try and take this to a third leg. Inside. Rich decided he's going to do the I'm going to drive on the line, now you try and get past me idea. It's quite effective, to be honest. Oh, look at that, up the inside, and Like takes it back. So 33 seconds to go. They've got 2 more laps. This one and 1 more. Oh, and then Rich very, very wild there. He nearly clipped the back of the wing. Not sure how far behind he is now. He's about a second and a half. So Like has to just get this one round this lap and the next one. There is another lap after this. So Holger Like from 9th on the grid goes into the final lap leading by nearly 2 seconds after an overtake along the main straight last time round. So great performance from the Anglo-Swede or Swedish. Is it English? I don't know how they do it, but anyway, he's English and Swedish. You come down now. Right hand turn round the Marshall hairpin. Take it slowly. Off you go. And Holger Like takes the win. Great result for the young man. And he takes the G final to a third leg. Third place being Busquets in the 8. Fourth place going to the 2. Fifth place going to the 6. Really shared out the lower places here. So just a chance to say thank you to JConcepts.net, thank you to Hobbywing, EuroRC, El Ceram, S-Works, Mibo Sport and X-Ray, and that's where we are overall. Remember, it's counting both. That's the wrong final. That was the 8. That was the H final. G final. There we go. Now remember, it's counting both. So some people, when we get the third one, it will count 2 out of 3. But effectively, Holger and Mark have a win each. So if either of them wins the third final, then it will be a victory for them. But if somebody else wins it, and Holger's second, there'll be a countback. Exciting. Okay, F final in a second now. If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from coming for the second time the European e-buggy champion, Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro. Well, I was ruined the chance to appreciate the joke that Robin made, saying, I like close racing. Very good indeed there. Mark Bruton Young, Wednesday 2 up. Well, I pinned a comment saying when it was up, which is 1:45 local time, 1:45 in the UK. No, sorry, 1:45 local time, 1:45 in the UK. But hopefully you can see it. So I stuffed a piece of bread in my mouth ill-advisedly at that particular time. So we're now on to the final. Second leg, and it is Alvaro Domine, who was second last time round, Edward Paramora, Ilian Fernandez, who was fourth, Nicholas Marder, who actually won it. So it's a car 4 won this, the F final last time, Nicholas Marder. Jürgen Trieb was third, Nicholas Bailey was fifth, Christian Villa Sanchez wasn't anywhere. Harry Weymouth, Elliot De Hess, Sergio Moreno, Florian Duradin, and David Benito make up the rest of this final. And off we go. It's a reasonably clean start. I'm watching out the window rather than actually the screen at the moment. It's a pretty clean start. It's a lovely sunny day out there, but it's not too hot, which is a good thing. I think everyone's really enjoyed the weather here at Valladolid. Lovely city, Valladolid. Really interesting. Middle of nowhere in some ways. Not middle of nowhere, but not easily accessible, let's say. But lovely place to be. Some of our team availed themselves of the night clubbing facilities last night. And I'd like to point out it wasn't me, it wasn't Matt, and it wasn't Kieran. But apparently it was all for his search because he was with one of the A-final drivers at the same time. I'd like to say the A-final driver looks considerably more healthy than Will Venables does, who looks dead. So, nice early break by Alvaro Domain. Got himself nicely away. Second, third, and fourth. This has become a bit of a little early stretch there. Second place is Eduardo Puana. Just run them through the screen a bit. At this point, just drop. Let's just hold it back. Just hold the shot for a second. There's second. Keep holding. There's third. And let's go with third and fourth. They're a bit closer. And I'm thinking that is the 5 from the 3, which would be Christian Villa Sanchez. Christian Villars it should be. And then behind him should be the 3 car of Ilian Fernandez. And it is bright orange. The yellow, I'm not actually sure, I'll be honest with you, I'm not really one to criticising. I don't think orange and yellow go together. It's a shocking thing to say, I know. And who is that? The leader who's fallen over? I think it is, yeah. So that was the erstwhile leader. Alvaro Domain, who's fallen over. Never mind, he's got plenty of time to get back to the front again. He was second in the first leg. And now he's running in third behind Fernandez. Top 3. Very close together. Christian Villa, and it's a Spanish 1-5, by the way, so it's a home benefit here. Top 5 all from Spain. They were last lap, may have changed now. But say the top 3 are Spanish. And the bright yellow Ilian Fernandez car is the sandwich in his compatriots Christian Villar and Alvaro Domain. Fastest lap from 4th place, Eduardo Puana with a 25.6. Just Drops off a little bit there. He's got some pace. It's really interesting, this track. I think the leaders, because they know they're kind of safe if they stay on line, end up running 2 or 3 or perhaps even 4 tenths slower than they can do. Once they get into a competitive position, they don't pull away. They kind of just, you can't play ha he you can't pass me. But it looks like they're both going to try. Third place Domain had to really shove the brakes on there. In fact, there's been a lot of shoving of brakes on, and they're bouncing over and turning around as they've tried not to land on each other. As Christian Villa was a little bit slow and then kind of checked up everyone else. The top 3 have got a 4.5 second lead over the rest. Or they did have, I think they probably lost a second during this one. Another 4.5 second lead. Yeah, they lost 2 seconds to the car in 4th as they were confusing themselves around this particular corner. That's the purple machine in 4th behind. But now, Domain looking to have a bit of power in that 3rd position. With the sort of orange cheeks and flanks of the car. A little bit tail happy. Orange yellow. Can't miss the orange and yellow machine of Fernandez. And the purple into white of Villa Sanchez. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes down. But the 3 of them very, very much on a par. I'm not seeing a great belief that one. I think Domain's pretty convinced he's got more speed, but I'm not sure he's actually knowing where to use it yet. And obviously until he gets past, he can't use it. To the top 2, get a bit of a respite. As Domain makes a small mistake up the inside. We see, that's not when Domain sweeps through into the lead. Powering down, no harm, no foul. It's a little bit of a kind of repeat of Verstappen and Leclerc. Luckily, there those sort of consequences of Verstappen and Leclerc and Barcelona straight. And now we look. See, I think it's the Domain. I don't know what happened there. He's asking for things to go back, I think. Domain leads from Poyama. Jürgen Trieb's come from nowhere. An Austrian interloper into this all Spanish benefit we have. Up from 6 is Trieb. But the top 2, up to the top of the track with 4 minutes to go. And it is once again led by Alvaro Domain. So the guy who started on second, Waldo Poyana now, who's in second as well. And then you've got Jürgen Trieb and then the previous front pair of Ilian Fernandez and Christian Villa Sanchez. But they now need to all condense back up again. For those of you who are interested, there's quite a lot of conversation being generated by the Ongaro Canas incident on the Facebooks, probably on the Instagrams as well. So, was it one of Canas's famous 50-50s? That's the question. What percentage would you say it was? 100-0? Don't know. I think it depends what speed you play it at, how good, bad or indifferent it looks. So it's still Domain, Poyama and Trieb, 1, 2 and 3 climbing the hill, as you can see. I think also Fernandez has joined them in 4th in the orange car. Top 2 a bit closer together. Trieb hasn't quite got the pace to really hassle them, I don't think. As they come round the corner, go in, and Poyana. Well, to say that, and obviously by saying that, Trieb went, I certainly do have the pace, young man. Don't tell me what pace I haven't got. And there's Jürgen Trieb, pink and blue, looking to get onto the back of Domain. I've got myself a bit lost in who's where, actually, though. Oh, right, that helps. So let people through. Right, there's Trieb, yeah. So Trieb's, the pink and blue is Poyana. And as they go round the last, still 2 minutes to go, so there's still plenty of time for this all to get A, messy or B, sorted out. Domain just making a minor break for it at that point. Another car is lapped. And certainly Domain's got away a little bit now over Poyana. That's more than a second. Oh, he's made a mistake. Does he got away? He's made a mistake. So Poyana takes the lead. And then behind him it's Trieb. Trieb now in second in the yellow and blue. And so that's your leader, pink and blue. Eduardo Puyama. Jürgen Trieb second. Alvaro Domin third now. Down the main straight. Minute 11 to go. Trieb makes a minor mistake. Turns in too sharp for the first corner. Bounces off. Gets away with it. And they come round and up the corner again. Into the hairpin. Let's see the gap in real time. There you are. 1, 2 and 3. Flying down. Another back marker. They really have burnt through the rest of the field, haven't they? Very quickly. Being warned well in advance. We start. I think it's going to be last lap next time round. So they're just finishing the penultimate lap now. And we are going to get the last lap. And it is currently a stunningly small lead from Puyama. Trieb, Jürgen looking to do something about it. Can he get past on these last few corners? In fairness to Puyama, he seems to have this one reasonably under control. The confusion he's got is there's a back marker right in front of him. That's going to really take his eyesight away. It's going to drag his view. But luckily, because it's a short track, he's only going to get round this corner and then arc left, and he can just ease it back, bounce, owns the line. Oh dear, no, he's blown it. He's blown it before the line. Blew it before the line. All he had to do was go bounce over. He's blown it before the line. Look, goes off the line. There's the line. That yellow mark missed it. Got total tail, and Trieb takes the win. So Jürgen Trieb takes the win in the most unlikely of manners. Puyama's going to be kicking himself for not getting that leg win. Oop. Third is Demen. That's a man kicking himself. Fourth was Fernandez. And fifth was Villa Sanchez. Lewis Maydar won the first one, was last, and didn't even finish the run. There we are, 1-0. 1-2. Oh, it's not been officially accepted, that's why. There's the results. 22. He won by 4/10 in the end, even though he was behind with half a corner to go. Lots of conversation going on outside about that one. Come on, Frank, tell us about things. There we go. That's half of 2 rounds with 2 counting. Trieb has a win in the third. The big loser in that, of course, was Nicolas Madar, who has a win and a last. After a technical issue. So still to play for. We are off and away, bit of warm up, and it's coming up time for the final. No, it's not. A complete lie, coming up for a final. So we've got E, D, C, B, and then we get leg 2 of the completely nothing going on A final. Nothing happening, nothing at all, nothing to see here. Nothing's happened. No conversation has been inspired by it whatsoever.
I mean, if you listen to what's being said online, the clip is now been snipped out and put on various social networks, and just taking the barometer, just taking the
barometer.
temperature.
Yeah, go on then.
Just sticking a thermometer in the bottom of Facebook's comment section.
Visually, that sounds fantastic.
People have the same first. Well, no, you were saying it's not that bad. The referee was saying, well, he gave a penalty, so you know what he was saying.
I said it was. I said
people are sort of saying,
penalty,
how can it possibly be 50-50?
I think it didn't need a penalty, but it did need Ongara to wait.
But I think for me, it's a little bit less blatant than it looks.
Oh yeah, I agree. But
It was certainly not an intentional takeout, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think that everyone's probably going, no, it's a disaster.
I blame the media for that.
I blame the media for that as well. There's Henrik Leinmarie in 1. Losing 2. It is Carlos Pineda-Vinay. And we're good not going there because I hadn't heard the countdown. Off they go. And it does seem like a relatively clean start. There's some great viewing here. You can really see the whole track really, really well. And out in front is the Estonian Henrik Leinmarie. Don't forget he was second in the first run, so he doesn't, even he wins it, it won't be a overall final win. The winner of the first final was Jose Salas, car at number 5, who's currently in 5th. Second place is not, oh dear, second, third and fourth all gone pinging off into the boondocks. So Henrik now has a massive lead from everyone. Now, interesting, our winner from leg 1, or about to say that's him upside down in the left-hand side of the picture. So 1 and 2 up the top of the hill. Leinmarie not really having much pressure. Jerome Sartel's got involved, and Adrien Berton. Oh, it's an old French benefit now. Fantastic. It's enough for the leader. He's boring. Let's look at second place at least, which is Carlos Pineda-Vidal. And then, oh look, it's a slightly pink car coming after him. Dun 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 dun. It's the Pink Panther, as he is known. Jerome Sartel, and Sartel's ahead of Adrien Berton. Berton and Sartel battled out for the over 40s final last night. Still available in the archive at RT Racing TV. And Berton was victorious. Berton hasn't got a huge lead over Jesus Tazo in the blue car, or bluish car from this distance. And Marcel Treve is the one who's actually put in the fastest time, even though he's down in 11th with a 25.5. So, our winner from this happened a couple of times. Our winner from the first leg is now absolutely dead plumb last. So we are having no issue about going to the third leg with this one. Will we go to the third leg with the A funnel? Will Bruno find a way through? Will be given a way through again? No one knows. Top of the hill then. First, second and third. Second and third getting a little bit more spicy. Oh, second and third's changed. Or was that third and fourth? Oh, is that the leader upside down? It is. So, no, it wasn't. It was second place upside down. Sorry, second place upside down, which put Sarto. I've managed to get myself one position off on what's actually happening there. So, second place upside down, because Leinmarie is at 4 seconds up the road. So, that's not Leinmarie. Or is it? Is Leinmarie 4 now? Was someone being lapped already? Oh, Berton's had a nightmare. He's gone to last. So, Adrien Berton's got problems. It was Leinmarie fell upside down. And Leinmarie was also down. The car comes over the line. Let's go back to that's a crash and a half. I didn't catch it early enough to start it, but that's very much on its backside. Right, so at the front, the top four, top of the hill, here we go, is now Jerome Sartel from Henrik Leinmarie. Leinmarie had an accident and lost that 4-second lead. So Sartel in the pinkish machine, the Pink Panther. A very experienced Frenchman. Henrik Leinmarie from Estonia. Don't forget that Estonia will be hosting these championships, these very championships, the electric e-buggy championships for EFRA next year. As Carlos says, as long as World War III hasn't broken out. You're quite near the... Apparently they're 80 kilometres to the Russian border, and then after 5 kilometres it's a no man's land. So you've got like 75 kilometres of a buffer zone. Which kind of makes you think you don't want to be too close to Russia. So, Sartel, he's won a few races in his time. Looks like he's could have a chance of winning this one as well. He's got a nice lead. These two are chasing him, and I'm not sure is that Pineda-Vidal still? Yep, Pineda-Vidal the 2 and Alex Valls in the 3. they are second and third. And behind them is Henrik Lymary in the 1. So 1, 2 and 3 are 2, 3 and 1. But unfortunately the 6 have all of them. Unfortunately for them, not for me. Halfway almost down, but not quite. As the 3 of them do the toilets again. That's Trey Whiffy. And he just lost Henrik again. He's had a bit of a messy race, to be honest. Marcel Trieb continues to do the fastest lap, 25 flat this time. That's a wider shot that lets you see Jerome Sartell in the lead, and then you can see a bit closer up the second and third. Carlos Pineda and Alex Valls. A little car dispatched by a lap. Iglesias, Blanco and Burton have had problems. So the 7 car being warned is going to cause a problem quite soon. Sartell's lost his lead, or most of his lead. I think he's now got it back again. 1, 2 and 3 go round. 2 and 3 round the top corner. Oh, and that was a chance. A bit of a lack of drive from the oversteering moment for Pineda Vidal. Alex Valls looking for that, didn't get it. Henrik Lymary, the erstwhile early leader, now 7 seconds off that lead, held by Jerome Sartell. Down to the last 3 minutes. And there's a tight battle for second place in this, the main final leg 2. Pineda Vidal and Valls. This way, there's a black wing for Pineda Vidal. There's a clear wing for Alex Valls. Right, fighting closely, but lappy by lap by lap by lap, no real kind of change in the order, and they're dropping a little bit off Sartell. Behind them, Lymary is now 7 seconds back from the lead, 5 back from them, and Marcel Trieb has been trying to come back and score some points. He's been putting some fast laps, but still only got as far as 5th. But actually saying that, he's just moved into 4th ahead of Henrik Lymary. It's changed again, so non-stop changing between Lymary and Marcel Trieb. This one's not exploded. Oh, actually, the lead's dropping. Just go to our leader. Is our leader there crashing, or is that a different car? I think there's our leader going past the car that's having a problem. Official warning for what? For moshing? This is Sartell. He's got a 2-second lead. Vidal's got 1.6 over Alex Valls. And it's 5 back to Henrik Lymary, and he's got half a second only on Marcel Trieb. Second and third absolutely having a scrap for the ages, and then Valls goes through past cars for Pineda Vidal. Oh, did something trouble for talking. .15 seconds left. Let's move to Sartell at front there. It's going to be touch and go if he gets another lap. Oh, he's very close. He's going to get another lap or not. 4, 3, 2. Yes, he has got another lap. But he's only one. So Sartell gets a victory lap in the E final. Second place is the number 3. Third place is the number 2. Fourth place is the number 1. And fifth place is the number 5. And there's your results there. Sartell from Vals, from Pineda, from Lime. Bad luck to Delegis Blanco and Adrian Burton, who had issues. So, next up will be the D final. My alphabet getting better towards this point. There's the point standings after 2 runs. Obviously, Jose Sales and Jerome Sartell have a bit of advantage because they've won races. But then Alex Vals and Henrik Lime can still do it with a win because they come to second. So, all to play for in the E final. Unlike some of the other finals where it's already all been played for. Okay, everyone's up in the rostrum area for the next heat, which is the D final. We just about got ourselves back on time again, actually, after losing 5 or 6 minutes during the round changeover. It's Harold Senderov in car 1, Andrea Trivison, who won the leg 1 in 2, Eric Beresil, who was 4th in leg 1 in 3, then Nicolai Lambert in 4, Ike Tellez, who was 5th in 5. And we've got Juan Martinez in 6, Carl Walter in 7, Hampersberg, who was 2nd in the first leg, Oscar Balder, who was 3rd, no it wasn't, he was number 9, Tom Bachau in 10, Jean Perixart 11, and Thomas Musso in 12. Morning to Daniel Luo 1, how you doing? Cars all lined up ready to go. It's Harold Senderov on pole, our sole representative from Israel in these championships. And a big sponsor, big promoter of JConcepts. There we go. He is also part of our title sponsors. There we go. Trevisan in that orange and white machine. If he wins this leg, he wins the D final. And away they go. Not a great start for the yellow car there. about to get the first lap, and it's going to be Harold Senderov who will lead them round from Andrea Trevisan, but this was pretty much how it was last time, and Trevisan's got some real pace in that car. I don't know whether he's found a magic switch to give himself an extra couple of attempts, but certainly this wasn't the pace he had during qualifying. If it was, he wouldn't be in the D final. So he's taken the lead, no great surprise. And this could be a romp to the second leg victory. But in fairness, Icatellis, who's now currently battling for second, he actually had the fastest lap there. It's 24.9 as they ramp up during the first 2 or 3 laps. And he goes through as well. So Senderov kind of parks 2 positions. Perhaps he's playing the long game at the 10-minute final. Drive through car 3. The car 3 of Eric Barasil, he has got the drive through. Maybe the second one we've heard of. The first one wasn't served. So tell us another fastest lap, so perhaps he can close down Andrea Trevisan. Trevisan did a 24.9 and then Tez immediately did a 24.8. That was in the books in half a second. The lead, the difference was 4/10 actually in favour of Ico. It's 4/10 closer to Andrea that time than the previous lap. They go to the left-hand sweep before they get to the top of the track. Third place is Senderov, who's not looked quite as fast today as he did yesterday, but it's he's up against solid people who are in the same category as he is. Trevisan goes out a tiny bit. He's 2:10. Senderov actually did get the fastest lap a couple of laps ago, the 24.838. But I could tell us in second. You can see him there with the green and white, trying to catch up to Trevisan in the white and orange. Now, quite a long way back is Hampersburg. We has once again managed to rise to the top of the who are they also rans. Yeah. And into the lead and then Senderov. Sorry, I missed that entirely. How did Senderov Trevisan? I must stop looking at the timing screen. Look at the screen, Nicholas, not the timing screen. That would help massively. So Senderov's now picked up second place. Trevisan dropped to third. Tellers has taken a big lead. Obviously Trevisan's a mistake. Must have been a while ago. Yes, last lap he made a mistake whilst I was trying to examine the lower reach of the timing screens. And, well, he went at the back of him, to be honest. That wasn't really anyone's fault. Berg kept trying to catch up. He's still 9 seconds back. And Trevisan gets back into second place with a bit of a drive through there. But obviously all this coming together between the second and third has kind of let Tellez get away. Where is Tellez? Has he not got away? Has he made a mistake? He has. That helps us all, doesn't it? Ike's made a mistake off camera and they're all together again. So 1, 2 and 3. Still have half the race to go. Ike Tellez in the mostly green machine. Orange and white for Andrea Trevisan, and the red car is Harold Senderov. So they've all sort of got away and then made little mistakes which kind of caught them back up again. Now interesting, the top two now just lightly stretching Harold. Oh, and a mistake by Tellez, he drops into third. So it's now Trevisan in the white and orange WRC car who has the lead over Senderov's Mugen Seki. Hampersburg is trying to get back on. Hampersburg is trying to get back on turns. He's starting quite a long way down, not getting great starts. I mean, these are tripping each other up, which gives Hampus a chance. He's quite a way back, and I think he's even further way back now this lap. I didn't see him even in the background of the shots. I think it's been a Berg-based issue during this lap, and he isn't 5.8, but he's a lot more behind. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Just this lap's quite short, so looking at the back of it, he isn't covering that much track. 1, 2, and 3 spreading very slightly now. Senderov down by, I would say, it says 0.8, but that's more than a second he's behind now. And Ike Tellez makes another mistake, does he? Was that Senderov? That was Tellez, wasn't it? Okay, move forward. And then, oh no, now we've got that's right. So Hampersburg now's picked up third after Tellez's most recent mistake. The green and white car versus the green and white car. So the one with the clear wing, that's Hampus with the X-ray. I don't think this D final is really where he wanted to be, and now he's had a problem. And I think that Beresil's also come through, so it's all got quite scrappy in that third place position. Andre Trevisan now doing what he did in the first final, which is building a gap. So he's building a gap on Senderov here. Senderov in second, but 3.5 seconds last time round, and probably further this time round is Trevisan. I didn't gain this time, it's the same. Oh, there's Trevisan, the orange and white quays, you see, there he goes. So this is your leader who suddenly finds himself with a bit of a cushion. Berg's dropped down to 6th now after a very brief sojourn in 3rd. We've got Sartel, that's Jean-Peric Sartel, the 2019 champion in this class, in 5th. And there's quite a lot going on in the middle of this field, obviously affecting the overall positions on the podium. But there's still quite a lot of activity. What are we looking at now? Get to go closer and read the numbers. That's the 7. That's right at the back of the field there. Let's move back to our... that's why, because Trevisan's about to lap him. Now I see what's going on. Trevisan going through the field. Gone past Thomas Musso. Who wins this one? It is a second leg win for Andrea and a win in overall the D final. Pulled out a 3.13 second lead over Senderov at the moment. Hampusberg back into 5th. Oh dear. Trevisan there got quite tied up there, and now you got first and second right together again. Harold Senderov right behind Trevisan with a minute to go. The thing is, Trevisan seems to just have basic ground speed, but Senderov really needs to just throw caution to the wind and see if he can get any closer to Trevisan. Unlucky, of course, Trevisan. And I could tell it is right behind and looking to get up the inside, second and third, up the inside of Senderov. So Senderov now just trying to keep Tellez back while he tries to catch up Trevisan. We are now, I think, about to start the final lap. So all Trevisan has to do in the orange and white car is stay out of trouble. And he will claim both the leg and the D final. Senderov out of his hands now. It needs to be a mistake from Trevisan or coming together the back mark. Otherwise, it is going to be a leg win for the Italian and a final win for the Italian. And after 2 legs, Andrea Trevisan takes them both and becomes the D final champion at the Electric Off-Road Championships 1/8 2025. Senderov a good quality second there. to go with his third, so he's got a good chance of being second overall. Third was car number 5, and fourth was car number 3. And then we had Hampsburg in 5th. So, Andre Treverson is the champion of the D final. And there's the overall after one run. Takes a while, I think, for the second result to get added into the network. How the hell could be 50-50? More like 90-10. Okay, here we go. And the next heat. It's unsurprising, going to be the C final. Marco Barufalo, who won the first one. Brian Bowder in 2. Jordan Lott, who was third in the first one. Jorge Miguel Sanchez Martin in 4. Martin Bayer. Ricardo Massagia is 6. Aaron Ronnick, who came second overall, is 7. Thilo Marie, who was 8th overall. No, it's car 8, became 4th overall. Is an 8. Then it's Julius Ciclodi, Wesley Van Howen, Ivan Nevada, and Ricardo Montero in the C final. Barufalo made it more difficult than it needed to be for himself. But beyond that, it's all going well. Waiting to start exactly on time. We've got back on time again. So this one will go off at 1/4 the hour. The B final will go at 1/2 the hour, and the main A, the A main number 2, the second A main will go off at 45, as we said. Chance to say thanks to Hobbywing, URC.com, Elsaram, S-Works, Meebo Sport, and X-Ray, and of course JConcepts.net, who are our title sponsor, hence reason up the top where the title is, and EFRA. Obviously EFRA. Always EFRA. And we are there looking down on the first two on the grid. Marco Barufalo and Brian Bowder. Brian Bowder's race disappeared quite badly in the first leg, but he can obviously got another couple of legs to make it up. Oh, it's gone off for a little spin. Didn't like being on the screen. He's going to be further. Oh, too far forward. Well, half a car too far forward. Don't think anyone's going to be doing for half a wheel over the line. He's not going to get done because he's going to get pulled back by the referee, so it's fine. But sorry, the race director, Javier is the race director, not the referee. Mark Stitson is the referee. So, Barufalo wins this, he wins the C final. Off they go. Leg 2 of the C final, the 2025 European E-Buggy Championships. Don't forget, this is a World Championship year for E-Buggy, taking place last week, I think last week of August. Last weekend of August? Last weekend of September. Taking place in Barcelos in the last weekend of August and the first weekend of September. That sort of time. I'm not really helping anybody with competition, am I? So Buffalo leads from Baldo, leads from Lot, from Bayer, from Sanchez, from Massagia, from Ronick, from Lemarie. Oh, no big losers on the win. They got off in order that first set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is quite impressive. Big break already by Buffalo. Brian Baldo is the only one who currently might be able to hold him back, but there he is with the Coyote show. Buffalo firing down the straight. Flamboyantly throws his tail around. Now he's already looking to burn a big lead. Went off with a 25 flat. About to finish the second lap, and he's got a 24.7, so not far off. This is Jordan Lott, who is 2.9 seconds behind after 2 laps. He has burnt being able to get off that far. I'm sure it won't. He's not going to carry on extending that much. Lott looks a bit more settled in now, giving himself a couple of laps to play himself in. Martin Bayer third. Brian Bowder again had a none too effective start. Battling out for third and fourth, I would say. Bayer trying to hold back Sanchez. And Martin Bayer obviously with the X-ray. And then we've got Miguel Sanchez from Spain. Oh, Bayer's going to lose that one. He's going to fight it out, but he lost the drive. And the Spaniard goes past the Czech. Buffalo continues to put fastest laps in. 26.8 he's done. As soon as I said Jordan Lott just put in the fastest lap of 24.5. It's just going out the bottom of the screen there. It was Buffalo. This is third place. Miguel Sanchez Martin. At the end of the straight, there he goes. Up and over. So going through the inner loop. That single brake hard turn right and then go around the top of the track. And then we come up and over and through. There's Jordan Lott. There's Sanchez, there's Bayer, Massagia, and there's the rest of the field. All quite close, but not close to Buffalo's. 4 seconds ahead after 3.5 minutes. Right at the top of the track, you see Buffalo. There he is. There's Marco. Taking a lot of solace from support from the Kayo Show experts, including Ricardo Berton. Obviously, has been with quite a few different chassis over the past few years. Unfortunately, Brian Baldo fans, he's retired again, so Brian's had problems in both heats. Just not his day or not his weekend, really. Big gap there. Behind Buffalo, 5.4 seconds, but second and third have a less than 0.54 second gap. Timed at, actually it was exactly 0.52 last time round, but it's obviously visually obvious how far apart they are. There's Jordan Lott and Sanchez. Ronick's now got past Bayer on the last lap. lap in the books. There's Jordan Lott, who's managed to break Sanchez a little bit there. Aaron Ronick running 4th, Bayer 5th. It's 5.7 seconds now the lead for Barufalo. He's doing a very non-Barufalo thing there, just getting it out there and not making a mistake. Marco is one of the fastest, if not the fastest drivers out there. However, he's not famed for, what would you say, non-dramatic environments. He does tend to have a few things happen to him. But fastest lap here, 24.4 is his. The lead is 5.7 seconds. Jordan Lott we're looking at is in second. He's actually managed to break Sanchez, so he's got a second place. And Jordan Lott was second in the last one, but in both races so far, Brian Baldo from second on the grid has had the problems. And let those in first and in third make it. How many marshals in one picture? I was stirring a coffee then, so I looked up and there's 4 marshals on the same screen. This is one where Sanchez has scored closer than he appears to be. Isn't that when you do that when you get close? Just throw it in and hope for the best. But this is second and third now, with Jose Miguel Sanchez attempting to catch up to Jordan Lott. But I'm not overly sure about whether he's going to do it. In updated news, it's now a 6.2 second lead for Marco Barufalo. 3 minutes to go. This is a real slow burn, this heat. I kind of thought we were more in the sea final. It's a little bit disappointing, this one. That's what happens. Barufalo's done what he can do, which is suddenly show his latent talent and just disappeared. I got thinking that if he started like 5th or 6th, this could be a lot more fun. So second and third are very close together. All very close together. More than close together. And unclose together. And close together again. That's too close together. So that was all kind of, to be honest, that's a bit of bad luck, really. Jordan wasn't really in control at that point. Not quite sure when they actually come around the next lap who's where. That's Bayer. Bayer in the 5 has moved to 3rd place. That's White. With right behind, this is action shots, isn't this? This is Bayer from Ronick for 3rd and 4th. Big loser Sanchez there after that big roll down the straight, but now 3rd and 4th. Bayer and Ronick giving us a side by side, front and back action. Well, it's got a very attractive shell there, and multiple colours that aren't used by other people, light green, white, and a bit of pink. Bayer, obviously the development engineer and double world European champion from X-Ray. I think he won 2-wheel drive electric and he won large-scale touring car, which are quite different, to be honest. Actually, I think it's 2-wheel or 4-wheel drive electric, I don't know, must be. Do not know. But at the moment, 1:14 to go. Barufalo has a 9.8 second lead. Sanchez dropped down to 6th after that coming together with Jordan Lott, which wasn't really, Jordan did cause, but wasn't entirely his fault. He's back up to 5th now. Just under a minute of this one left. I'm kind of watching whether Ronick in the 7 can get past Bayer. Not looking very likely. A few seconds to go. Let's see if we can find our leader. I think he can get another lap. Let's go and find Barufalo. Gosh, he's a long way ahead, isn't he? Cut most of the lap there. He's going to get across the line. He'll be the only one. He did it by 0.8 of a second, so he's the only one doing it. So it's a lap of honour for Marco Barufalo. Marco with the Kyosho is going to come home. He's won the leg already, and he is going to come home, and he's going to end up with 2 leg wins and the C final trophy under his belt to take back to Italy. He just has a couple of goals. He's won it anyway, this man over the corners. And Barufalo takes it, and he is the winner of the C final. So Jordan Lott ran in second for most of that race. He had a few little challenges, but ran in second most of the race. And then we have Martin Bayer, Aaron Ronick, Jose Miguel Sanchez. It's the B final. You excited?
I am.
Okay, so who's in the B final? It's David Todd in 1, Hugo Tavernon in 2, Pecco even in 3. Misha Widmeyer or Mika Widmeyer, depending, on 4. Daniel Parenti in 5. Remy Bermudez in 6. Birkin Kilic in 7. Bartosz Zaluski in 8. René Savoy in 9. Jorn Neumann in 10. Robert Battle in 11. And Oscar Navarro in 12. David Todd won this one relatively simply in the first heat. Pecco was second. Daniel Parenti was third. Hugo Tavernon was 4th. And Robert Battle was 5th. So if David Todd wins this one, it's all over for the B final. And to point out, we are now quarter-final from the second leg of the A final.
Ooh, what are the odds? What are the chances? I mean, it's a serious stretch that Bruno could take the next one. I mean, they'd have to come together again.
This is my prediction. It's going to be quite dull. I think that
because they're going to be
going
safe.
to be sensible.
So safe.
And I think that it's going to be Canas from Ongaro, might be somebody else, not Bruno, in 3rd. And they're all going to just do that, and then it's all going to be, all heck is going to break loose in the final one, when it's going to be the S or B final.
I'm up for that.
That's my belief. That's, I think, is how the minds work. They want to get through this one now, because neither Canas nor Ongaro have got a score they want to use. Ongaro doesn't want to use 11 and Canas doesn't want to use a 3. So it's all going on. All going down. Haven't released the cars yet because they are trying to stick to time. 100% Ongaro's fault, says Pierre Barfoot. There we are. Blimey. It's not 100% his fault. Ruffalo. Congratulations to Marco. Right, it's Marshall Cam on the Marshall hairpin. You're pressing buttons I don't even know. That's the impressive thing on your leg, by the way. Matt's got a massive spot on his leg.
It's a good opportunity to thank JConcepts.
It's better than talking about spots on your legs, in fairness.
Title sponsor of this EFRA 1/8 e-Buggy European Championships 2025, and also Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El-Saram, S-Works, Mebo Sport. Don't forget EFRA 8. When you make your purchase, make a purchase with Mebo Sport today.
4 hours.
Got 4 hours left to get that 8% off. Use the code EFRA 8, and of course X-Ray.
Of course X-Ray.
the next event, if you're interested, is going to be the GT8 Euros from Leipzig in Germany.
We're all interested.
And that is going to be a very exciting event as well.
My next event's Le Mans next week.
Okay. Good.
Well, not even next week, it's starting Wednesday. People want to know what we're all doing.
They do.
Will's next event is throwing up in the toilet. Someone's just gone very fast around the back in something. That's David Todd. And then Hugo Taverner to the left. Okay, if Todd wins this, he's the B final winner. I'm probably quite unhappy about it. So a very clean start. Everyone has gone off pretty much in order. In fact, I'm just wondering if they stay like this, it could be that everyone's going across the line in order. It might be an overtake movement between 4 and 5. Let's see how many we can get to in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, so Burke and Kidditch ruined it. And unfortunately Bartok and obviously Savoy had it coming together and at the back. Here we go. So it's very, very close now. Tavernon right on the back of Todd. And then the all-green Pecco machine behind them. If you can see a touch of pink, it's Tavernon. If you can see mostly a bit of blue, it's David Todd. And if you can just see green, that's Pecco Evening. So Pecco. In fact, Todd now has put down a little bit interesting bit of speed. I think Pecco thinks he's faster than Hugo Tavernon. He needs to get past him. And then he can start working on Todd. I don't think Tavernon's quite got the pace of either of them at the moment. Cars do change a little bit after the first couple of laps, but they plateau quite quickly. Whole field behind him. Mitchell Widmeyer, Daniel Parente, Burke and Kilich. Kilich had a lot of reliability problems today. And we're having a run along. Well, Battle again making up places. He got to 5th place last time. From 11th, and now he's in 7th already. Todd breaking the back of the rest of the field. Tavernon proving me wrong by putting in the fastest lap of all, 24.573. He's just working himself in. There's Pecco with the Mayarko. And then behind him, it's Parente. Is that Misha Goodman? No, it's still Parente. And there's Daniel Parente. His brother's in the main final, so obviously has bragging rights for the next week at home. Gets the bigger portions of tea and possibly first choice of TV channels. So David Todd, remember, he is the reigning European B champion. He can't defend that title. That's being held again in September. Euro B's? Is it September? Somewhere. Matt knows where it is, I don't. Gussago. It's Italy. But obviously we can't. No one who finished in the top 20, I think, can go back the following year. I'm not quite sure about that. Certainly no one finished in the top 20 of the A file. The A's can go there. Oh, Pecco's got a problem. Is it a drive problem or was it a technical problem? So he lost a lot of drive, but I think he just got himself stuck onto the dust and just spun up all his power. So Pecco lost all 4 momentum because he got too far wide. I think perhaps a diff spun up or something. It almost looked like he wasn't going anywhere, and that's put him right into the clutches of Danny Parente. Oh, Parente massively overcooks that one. When he knew he was doing it, he kind of go, oh, go! And just hung on to it. Managed to wrench it back from the boondocks, but lost about 2 seconds. So Evening now is about 1.8 behind Tavernon. He was last time round. He's now 2 seconds behind Tavernon. Tavernon has been quite a lot quicker than I thought he was, so I have to apologise. 1st and 2, not too far apart. Tavernon's really kind of put a spurt on here. And he's getting closer and closer to this man here, David Todd. Oh, no, Todd upside down and the lead's changed. So Tavernon takes the lead. Todd is second. Tavernon in the light blue into pink. Those dark bluey purple colours of Todd behind him. And the B final gets a little bit more exciting than some of the other finals we've seen today. But not as exciting as the A final. Leg 1. Oh, Todd there, lucky. Came up the inside, stopped dead, but didn't hit Tavernon, nor did he turn over or losing time himself. So David gets up the inside. No, he doesn't. Top of the track. Oh, that's twice now he's done that. That's Todd, that is. He's dropping a bit of time. Tavernon gets the lead up to a second. Todd pushing, and when he starts, oh, then Tavernon loses it by going too wide. Right, so Todd's back in the lead. Tavernon's back second, but Even's back third. So halfway through the race, as you were from lap 1. What's the point of words? 5 minutes, eh? So Tavernon, when things were looking pretty good, just overcooked that corner before the right-hander when they turned back towards the top of the track. And now Evening, who lost a lot of time earlier, finds himself in with the chance of gaining a couple of positions. Evening finished second in the first heat, the first leg, sorry. He's still in with a chance of either second or an overall final win if it gets any closer. Tavernon. And they really are mimicking each other. Look at the breather now for Todd, because these two are fighting. Todd crosses the line. This is 14th lap. The gap's down 3/10. So it's only 1.4 from first to third. Even just following Tavernon around with. That's Hugo, of course. Frenchman. And Evening firing it on a little bit. Sharp right. All three you can see now. You can see how Todd is. Well, Todd's extended his lead by a 10th, whereas Evening got a 10th closer to Tavernon. So the net first to third. Oh, that's a few tenths gone for Pecco there. And a few tenths gone for Hugo there. So good news for David. He hasn't lost a few tenths this lap. So his lead of 1.1 is going to shift out probably about 1.6, 1.7. And these two are still stuck together. All right, 2.3, even better than that. So that was a absolute bump of a game lap there for David Todd. Admittedly, he also did his own personal fastest lap. So good time to stick in your fastest lap when both your rivals make a mistake. So it's looking like the key battle now is for second place. It's Pecco from Finland takes on Hugo from France. And they come down the front straight, reverse themselves in front of the driving stand. Now they head off up the hill via this looping left-hander, single sharp right now. They're right at the top of the track, and it's such a short circuit, suddenly you're almost getting around to start another one. And he come through the marshal hairpin, and Pecco's made a mistake, and that's going to drop him down a position because that's Danny Parente in the yellow and orange car, just popping through into third. And all this is even more good news for David Todd in his attempt to become the B final champion. Here we go. Up and down. Parente from Evening. Evening's actually lost a little bit of pace here. Or has Parente picked pace? You never can tell. Is it Parente's picked pace up, or has Evening lost him? Who has gone quickly? It's Tavernon. Tavernon's put in a swift lap there. Gained half a second that time on David Todd. Let's switch to first and second. There they go up the hill. Yeah, Todd's been slightly kind of eased up by Tavernon in that last cut. In fact, they've definitely been really caught up by Tavernon. That's supposed to be 1.7 seconds. That's not 1.7 seconds. That's half a second. So Tavernon has found some pace, or Todd's had a Thing is, you can lose a second by just going a little bit wide and losing grip. It doesn't look that serious when we see it, but no, absolutely Tavanon's all over Todd at the moment. So Todd just needs to refocus, work out what's happened to his pace. Not sure. Oh. No, there we are, reversed immediately. There's half a minute to go. Interestingly, I think Tavanon, in an ordinary club meeting without a referee, would just have gone then. He said, yeah, I've got that point. But he was, and I think that, to be honest, a majority of drivers would as well. But Mark said, nope, that's not counting, and immediately Hugo let it back again. So that's the difference, isn't it? When you have a permanent referee, a very high quality referee, you get really good decisions made really quickly. Sometimes you often see people worry about the lack of referees or poor refereeing. But poor refereeing is worse than no refereeing, to be honest. Tavanon are really, really close on this last lap. Oh, he's not. No, he's not. He just got caught. Todd's won it. Tavanon just got caught by the 10-minute barrier. So this is actually a victory lap for David Todd. David Todd takes it. So Todd is your winner and is the winner of the B final. In second place is Hugo Tavanon. In third place, Ivan held on for that one. In fourth place is Adrian Parente, and in fifth place again, Robert Battles come to fifth both times from the 11. So David Todd is your B final champion. I have no idea whether he'll come out for the third leg, but that was one which was quite. I've never seen it before. But we've been so close between the two cars, we didn't notice that one had been caught by the 10 minutes. How annoying! Right, nothing to see here. It's the A final. I think Daniel Liu talking for all of us when he says, let's go A final. Let's go A final. Anyway, right, so it's Juan Carlos Canas, who currently has a third place. David Ongaro currently has 11th place, or the first two. Then Bruno Coelho, who won that last final for just, oh, there we are. Excellent stuff. Ronafalk, Kilic, Burek, Herman Boda, Michael Orlovsky, Elliot Boots, Mattia Polito, Adrian Parente, Hal Figueiredo, Ricardo Berton. So basically, yes, it is all to play for, and who knows? Who knows, Matt? Who knows?
I don't know, but
Frank knows.
I think you predicted.
I'm sitting that prediction
to be a fairly processional final.
I am predicting
everyone
it's
wants
calm
a safe one for the bank.
because Canas and Ongaro want the points.
So,
because Ongaro knows
probably drama's lower down, but the top two are probably going to be safe as anything.
Ongaro knows if he banks a 2, he can go for it the third final to get a 1, and vice versa.
I hope not. I hope it's not pedestrian.
Oh, no, sometimes you need light and shade in these things.
You do, yeah.
Everything can't
all be action.
Can't all be action and
diminishing returns.
Can't all be clips on Facebook. Some of it just has to be things we forget about almost instantly. Oh, there we go. Look at that. That's the number 2 car of David Ongaro. And then the number 1 car of Juan Carlos Canas is just over there. There it is. The white, silver and red car. B final 2. You are welcome to it. Come on, Noah. Warm your keyboards up. Here we go, says David. Nothing to see here is my prediction, but I have been wrong many times before. Javier just... I don't want to upset Javier. That did nothing, that movement of Carlos's car. Angling towards the corner is Ongaro. They're off, and it's clean through the first 7 or 8. And they're already flying to first corner. Bruno's stayed in third, and everyone's gone round pretty easily. Pretty sure it's Ricky in 13th. And the top 3, but interestingly, Canas already has put a minor push away. He's obviously decided not to have a break-in lap, just go for it. But then the second half of the corner here, suddenly Ongaro got closer again. So they've gone round in pretty much... They've gone round in race order. Oh no, Ricardo Burton ruined it by going past Figueiredo, but the rest of them went round the first lap in order. So 1, 2 and 3 have broken away again. It's Canas, Ongaro and Coelho. Coelho is only 9 minutes and 19 seconds for the European Championship. However, of course, that's only because he's the only one who can win it on the second leg, and he's getting quite close to Ongaro. Ongaro, been thinking, massive tank slapper there for Canas. He came and he braked, and it's like you sometimes get when you've got too much rear brake, and then the rear tries to overtake the front, and that's put the 3 of them together. 4th place by Mattia Polito, but the top 3 giving us a show. All of them, actually they're not. They're all European champions, but not Nitro, because obviously Nitro European champions has never been won by Davide, but they are all European champions in some form of 1/8 off-road car. We have the reigning electric champion in Davide. I think Canas has won the electric off-road before. Bruno hasn't. So, that was a slow corner there, and suddenly there's a little break for Canas. Canas has a little bit of breathing room. Ongaro just made a quarter-second mistake, and now he's up the inside. Bruno would normally think about it, they broke heavily, and the turn round. This is the manna from heaven, these two fighting for Juan Carlos Canas. He can get away. But, of course, we have 8 minutes to go. This is not a 5-minute race of a 1/10 car. It's 10 minutes. And so much more can happen. Ronafalt's got himself into 5th. Oh, and Canas has rolled over. Canas has rolled off the track. I missed that one. It's only a car going off. So into the lead goes Ongaro. Canas made a mistake coming out of the same place where he was punted off earlier. And Canas has dropped down, I think, to 5th. So this is not typical Canas. Obviously, it wasn't his fault. He ended up in the boondocks after Heat 1. So Ongaro now is leading with Bruno behind him. So Bruno now, I think the word scenting blood and yes, I could win this one might be a little bit high in Bruno's opinion, but he's got to get past Ongaro. The dust is being brought up now. So Ongaro leads from Coelho, 7 minutes 15 seconds to go. Canas in 5th behind Ronafalk and behind Polito, and getting past them is not going to be easy. Ongaro now needs to try and channel what he had at Montpellier last year when he won the European Championship. So he won it quite easily from the front. This time, you've had a couple of weird things happen. I've never seen Canas do that, I'll be honest with you. And he just rolled out. Didn't quite get, we hadn't really got it on shot, so I couldn't really get a replay of it, but you can scroll back for the live pictures. It's not anything more than a mistake. No one else was involved, and he was actually pulling away at the time. Right. Last time round, Ongaro was a bit further ahead in this. Is Bruno going to bring a European Championship to his new manufacturer at the first attempt? That's a question. Is he going to do it? Is he going to be 1 for 1 is the question. He very nearly won an ETS first time round. I think in the end he was a little bit short compared to Orlowski last week. Now actually he's just dropped a little bit there. That's going to really kind of give a little bit of life to Ongaro. Now what Ongaro really hopes obviously is Polito gives him a favour and just backs off. Now interesting, Canas has got past Ronafalk into 4th and is 2.5 seconds behind this particular battle. But it's Ongaro leading and settled in. And I'd like to point out this is a triple world champion. It's actually a quadruple world champion. He's a triple world champion in this, in the Nitro version of this championship. He is the current European champion, and I think he's got a rhythm going. Just to guess, he's got Polito holding up Canas. Well, I say holding up, going at the same speed as Canas. But look at this. This is just poetry in motion. The associated chassis, the Hobby Wing electronics for Davide Ongaro. You can see that Bruno, though, gained about 3 or 4 tenths there. Bruno's in an interesting situation here, because if he finishes second, he can't finish worse than second in the European Championships. So does he push? What's he do? And interestingly, if he finishes second, then it could all be quite interesting, because if JCC won the final leg, it would be down on countdown. Countdown? That's a quiz show. Count back. Yeah. If Jason, they all have to do a numbers game. Anyway, so lead is now down to 9/10. Canas is 2.7. He's not gaining. Canas and Polito have just come together. I think Canas got past him. He did. So Canas has got past Polito in third. You can see there's 4 cars running down there. Polito, and behind them is Ronefalk. This is Canas. But he's got to make up 2.8 seconds. We'll go back to the leaders, please, and we'll just watch the gaps when it comes to Canas catching up. So he was 3.6 behind after the overtake. And I don't think in 4 minutes he can make that. And it's interesting that I really think that the afterburn's been put on now by Ongaro. He's just gained another bit. It's probably about 1.5 seconds ahead now, 1.6. Canas 3.3, so he gained 4/10 and did the fastest lap of the race so far, 24.1. Canas is absolutely burning it. He's got no one to blame but himself for his position, though, in this particular race. Gained 4/10, but he has a double issue. Even if he is quicker, there is an issue he has. He's got to get past Coelho. And Coelho, in his favour, hasn't really made any major mistakes. I think a couple of times he's been offline. That cost you a few tenths. What's happened there? Is that Canas issue off again? Yep, Canas made a second mistake in the similar place, and Canas is out of this one. So Canas off camera has made a second mistake, dropped to 6th. He was absolutely pushing, and I think this track is a track where you can run at 95% every day for a month for every lap. But once you go near 100, bites you hard. And we see that again and again. Right, 3 minutes and a third to go. So we're a third of the way left. Coelho now coming back towards Ongaro, as Coelho's put in the fastest lap of the entire race, the 24.11. Coelho suddenly, woof, he's found a bit of pace. So Coelho now is going to try and pressure Ongaro. Will Ongaro break? My guess is no, but can Coelho get past him? Will Coelho, now that he's got this big gap, it's Ronefalk in third now, is it a chance, Matt, to just throw it? Because your worst case scenario, you lose 2 seconds, you're still second. Best case scenario, you get past. So behind these two, there's been all sorts of kind of comings and goings. It's not really shenanigans, it's just been people making mistakes. So Coelho through the final the hairpin for the marshals, and they're much closer this time. It's 0.7 last time, it's about 0.3, 0.4 this time. It's 0.39. How close could I be? Right, Coelho now looking to hunt for a European Championship. He's won quite a lot. He hasn't won one in 1/8. There'll be another class championship he get, which will probably give him all the class championships that he's ever entered into. He has done one. He's got a 1/10 IC European Championship. He's got a Nitro Championship. He's got a 4-wheel drive off-road championship. He's got many 10th championships. So probably become the person with the most different European championship, I would think. Doesn't really matter because it's not happening, because Ongaro said no thank you very much, I'm going to extend my lead again. And he's now 0.6 of a second ahead. Just want to point out that if Coelho comes second, Canas cannot win the championship. So that's a really important point. If Coelho comes second, it'll just be a straight fight in leg 3 between Ongaro and Bruno, because it would mean that Canas cannot win. He's down in 10th. Canas has an absolute nightmare after this, but Canas cannot win the European Championship as it stands if Coelho finishes second. And it does look at the moment that Ongaro has just found the last win with 1.5 minutes to go, but we will be down to a 2-car race, of which Canas will not be involved in leg 3 after a bad run in this one and only a 3rd place in the first one. It's all coming down to the last 1:13 as there's micro errors has cost 2 or 3 tenths to Ongaro, and we get close again and he gets us excited again. We think we're going to see a move. But does Coelho even want to move is the question. Is he happy with second for this point and then have a freedom of expression for the 3rd final? And it's going to be on count back and timing and everything else. We're going to need to know who's got the fastest one, because there's every chance that if they have a 1st and a 2nd each. So the time count back is going to be important. Coelho getting closer, 41 seconds to go. It's going to be this one. I'm going to say one more. Though it might be 2 more, actually. They go across the line with more than 25 seconds to go. Yep, I think it's going to be 2 more. Let's just look at the time in the top corner. 29. Yeah, 2 more. 2 more laps in leg 2 of the A final of the EFRA 1/8 E Buggy. Is it Ongaro? Is it Coelho? Coelho's as close as he's been as he got to the top of the hill toward the El Saram corner, putting the ultimate level of pressure on Ongaro. Looks to the left, looks to the right. He's got nothing to lose now. Will he push it? Coming up closer. They come to the end of the lap. 1 lap to go. Ongaro just clipped the pipe and lost a bit of momentum. Oh, we were too wide from Ongaro. They both make small mistakes, but it's looking good for Ongaro. Oh, where's Bruno disappeared to off the back of the thing? They Bruno's gone a bit too wide, and that's going to give the win in this last. Bruno, be careful because he's got Ronafalk behind him. He doesn't want to lose second. Second's a key point for him here. He has to keep second place. Ongaro comes through, and Ongaro will take leg number 2. Coelho comes through in second. Ronafalk is third. The news is we will not see Canas as European champion. It is not possible for Canas to win the championship now. Bruno is there or thereabouts. Ongaro's won it. We've got this graphic up, so I'll tell you when the graphic's off, Matt. We have the graphic at the moment. That's the result. We have a 2-horse race for the European Championship, which will be in about 2 hours' time. And disappointment, bitter disappointment for Juan Carlos Canas. Ronafalk gets a third, that's nice. And let's now hear from the very happy, I'm sure, Davide Ongaro.
10 minutes of utterly thrilling racing. Was it pretty tough?
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning I was a bit nervous because, I mean, in the first leg, me and Juan Carlos, I mean, I didn't make it on purpose for sure because I was like inside and his car was like on 2-wheel, so I tried to brake, but it was too late. So I waited him, but I mean, he finished third in the first one, I finished 11, so for me it was a bit tough. But anyway, now I try to put my head down, try to push him a little bit, he crashed, so I will try in the last one, me and Bruno, see what happened. We are all fast, so and the track is tight and small, so we will try in the last one, we see what happened.
The pressure from Bruno was immense. He kept getting closer and closer, then he'd make a few mistakes and then you'd pull away. Did you feel him coming?
Yeah, for sure, because I can see his car, so I mean, we are super close and I know Bruno very well, so will be a good fight in the last one.
Bruno can't finish worse than second now, so it's just you and him.
Yeah.
It's going to be 10 minutes.
We will try for sure.
Okay, well, good luck.
Well. I've heard from our information from the pit lane that Canas was particularly upset at the end of that one. Though, in fairness, absolutely no one but himself to blame for that. So, very, very rare selection of errors from Canas. It's not what you see normally from Juan Carlos. But he's made a couple of errors and he's upset with himself. And we're down to 2. And Matt's now going to tell me what you've already heard.
I mean, he's relieved to have got through it. And he knows that, yeah, just there's another 10 minutes of that. I mean, what is Canas going to do now? Because he can't win. He can't come second. So is he just going to pull off and just let him get on with it, or is he going to cause some trouble?
We need the information on the legs. I need to know the 2 legs because we need to know who's got the fastest time.
Okay, I believe through the powers of modern Stefan Everlap's powered technology.
There we go. Because that's going to tell you where you are.
No,
it's not going to. It's going to tell you absolutely nothing. I'm telling you nothing.
Oh, I know why that is. Sorry, that was my fault.
Right, okay. 10-20, what's Ongaro got? 10. Right, okay, so at the moment, it's Ongaro has advantage.
Right.
So if, for example, JCC just goes.
Yep.
And Ongaro finishes second, he'll have a first and a second. Bruno Ray has a first and a second, but he has a faster time.
Right.
By a second. So by a second, it's currently advantage Ongaro. If he can finish second or first.
Yep.
If he finishes third or below, Coelho's won. He's already got a first and a second.
Yep.
So that's where it comes down to.
10 minutes.
So realistically, to be sure of winning the championship, Coelho needs to be ahead of Ongaro. He doesn't need to bother about JCC or anybody else. Just needs to be ahead of Ongaro.
That's what we're going to be looking at. There's only 2 drivers we're going to follow in, I think.
I don't want to start a conspiracy theory, but...
but Canas is unhappy, with himself.
No, Canas can only be unhappy with himself for that race. Because he fell off on 2 occasions when there was no one else involved.
Yeah.
So, yes. Well, he can be unhappy with the situation in retrospect from Heat 1, from Leg 1, but, don't know. I think it's a...
an afternoon not to miss. Do not go anywhere.
Oh, hang on. There's a good point here. Actually, Action RC has said technically Noah can still win as well because he got a P2 in the first round. Thank you. I've missed that. Very good point. Well made.
Well,
So
I mean,
Noah
that
Ben
would be
Hamid-
a fairy tale.
Yeah, he'd have to come from
Of
fifth to
insane
first.
proportions.
The problem is he'd have to come to first, and at that point he'd have to do a quick time as well. A time
Yeah.
he doesn't really seem to have in him at the cut. He's a young lad. He's brilliant.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's quite got that time in him. Even if some things happen where he end up in the lead.
Yeah.
I don't think he'd get the time to beat Bruno's leg one time. I also think that the track has traditionally got a bit slower during the day. But I mean,
Yeah.
stranger things have happened. So, yeah. So, interesting. I hope you all come back at 20 to 6 local time.
I hope you all stay here and watch this, and thank JConcepts along with us
Oh, I
for
agree
being
entirely.
title sponsor of this event.
Dobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV News.
As I'll see in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. There he is.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
If this car stays 4 wheels down, you're looking at the man who's going to become the TQ for the EFRA 1 electric off-road. But for now, he's got about 4 corners from becoming, for the second time, the European e-buggy champion. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it? Great runs, 2 superb runs for Ongaro.
And now we got the mid-wing car. Now it's a four-way battle.
Poleman is being run back to the pit. So Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatler's going with Ben. Ben and Hatler right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these 2 drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Dobovic made an error. So Dobovic makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
To take the most amazing European championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European championship.
Yeah, had to be wild, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
And now the calm after the storm. Okay, so coming up in a few minutes will be the 3rd round of the finals. Burek is already in his seat. Maybe he's tired after a big night out, who knows? sure that wouldn't happen.
Marshall's right already.
Right. So we already know who's won this one.
Oh yeah, I can.
It's Francesco Jose Carrera Calabar.
Is it my eyes? Yes.
In my eyes. Oh.
So yeah, there's your overall standing so far. Yeah, it's Iberia.
So we have a winner.
Standing so far, thanks to Absima for being our sponsor of the results. ATV Valladolid, what a fantastic facility. They've given us good memories over the years.
They have, and nice sandwiches today as well.
Nice sandwiches, yes. Great track. Obviously last time we were here it was covered in carpet and it was blue and it was 1/10 scale, but
right, this is a bit confusing.
Equally exciting moments have happened here. Thanks
I've
to
abandoned that whole idea now.
Good. Let's focus on
well, no,
racing.
I thought it was going to be really easy, and then it turned out to be in a foreign language. So I'm not doing that.
There we go. That's a good thing.
I'll do it in the car. Whilst we're burning that petrol by going an extra lap around the Madrid Ring Road.
JConcepts are our title sponsor, and also thanks to Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Meebo Sport. Don't forget EFRA 8. Place an order if you're looking for any RC wares. Go on Meebo Sport and enter the discount code EFRA 8. That will come to an end today.
2 hours. Well, perhaps 3 hours.
Yeah. We're not sure exactly on the timing, but don't leave it to chance.
No.
Let's get it done now.
No. Mark Bruton-Youngs has a question. It says, where's Will? Well,
Will?
Where is Will? Talking to the big white telephone this morning. Yeah, well, he's a Wally. And that's where he is.
Full sun over the track right now. It's 3:15 local time, but yeah, our A finalists have been sat on the track waiting to marshal for quite some time in the full heat. But
well, they've now got a tan, haven't they?
Indeed.
It's not all of them actually. There's only a few of them.
Where's
Michael,
Canas?
Burak.
Is Canas looking for a new radio? When I say radio,
Headset.
I mean headset.
I don't know. I think he might be a grumpy bunny when he gets home, in fairness. Now, I want to know how poncy people in the lower finals are, and if when they've won the first two, they don't come out for the third one.
Well, I mean, there's a few ways of looking at it, isn't there? Because one, it just gives the other, they've won, so give the other guys a chance to get the best result they can. Don't get in the way of somebody else's result.
Absolutely.
And the other is,
I've paid for
just
it.
Have,
I've paid for the track time.
I think majority of them will just celebrate with a beer and just enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
So
Probably
let's
packing
find
away
out.
and going.
First one is in the first final. Will Francesco Jose Carrera Calabar come out or not?
Can you make a note of every final? How many come out and don't come out if they've won?
Well,
and we'll keep it as a straw poll to see.
We've only got, how many finals? We've got 1, 2. We've only got 2, 3. We've only got 3 finals being decided, I think, actually. Oh no, the C final and the B final are both decided. So there are 4 finals decided at the moment. The first 2.
A lot to play for
and
today.
the C and the B. The old Gangoon, diddle diddle the old bamboo. Absolutely, Mark Bruton-Young. Right, can you name the classes in which Bruno Coelho has won a European Championship?
Everything but large scale
No, it's not everything,
and
no.
12 scale and
It's pretty easy to name the ones he has won.
1A Nitro Track. I don't think
No, he hasn't won one Nitro Track. I don't think he's
So-
entered it for about 15 years.
so. I think that's
might
it.
enter it this year
An
now with
e-buggy, this
Infinity.
one, and maybe 2-wheel drive.
And 2 were just right. That's right.
So did I get them all?
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's like you care. So he's won on 4 different classes.
Right.
But somebody else has won 4 different classes as well.
Mr. Orlovsky? But he hasn't done any nitro.
No, well, Michael hasn't won 4 classes. Actually, has Michael won the 10th Euros? I think he has, hasn't he?
What, the TC?
Yeah.
I think he had his best chance in the last one, and Mark ran away with it.
So the answer is, it's somebody else in the A final has won in 4 different classes.
That's very interesting. Okay, well, we're looking at them all now, and it ain't Boots.
Nope.
It ain't Noah Ben Mohammed.
It's not Noah Ben Mohammed, no.
It's not Polito.
Nope.
So Ronnefeld, how many classes are we talking? So he's
Ronnefeld.
obviously he's only done 10th and 8th though.
Yeah, but he's won both classes in both. He's won 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, electric and nitro.
Got you.
He has, I think, 7 European Championships. I think so does Bruno. Bruno wearing 10th IC, 4-wheel drive, electric twice, 8th IC off-road once, and 3 times at touring car. I didn't realise that, I was looking at records a minute ago, I didn't realise Volker won 6 European titles in touring car.
Wow. Impressive.
Anyway, let's get to this again. Is car 1 there? That's what we need to know, Kieran. Or is he going to be... Is he there? Is he there? He is. So he has decided to give it a 3rd go. Jose Caro Calabot. He's going to get the disapproval of Matt for that decision. So 10 minutes now. Now, if you can think of anybody else who's won more individual classes, and it might be possible, because if you go back long enough, there are a lot of classes which no longer exist, for example. You know, like you could win, you know, Pro 10 and that sort of thing. And there were 2 different classes in 8th at one point, 8th IC at one point. I think 4 is currently the most anyone's won in. I assume that Bruno's going to do 8th track.
How many has Bayer won? Because he's won
2.
in large scale.
2.
And in 10th scale off-road.
Mm-hmm. But I assume Bruno's going to do the 8th track as well, given that that's his Infinity's, you know. I don't think for a second he's going to just turn up and beat Balester or anything, but... There we are. The versatility of all, you see. Do you know who we've not heard from today? Who's not turned up? Who's probably still in bed? Lefty. Where's Lefty?
Yeah, where's Lefty when you need him?
In bed, isn't he? Just tell he's in bed. So, already in the lead by 6 seconds is the man who's won 2 legs of this, Francisco Carrero. Behind him is Guame Rands, and if he comes second, he will come second overall. I don't know which car, is that 1 or 3? I don't know which car that is, I really can't see the number. That is the leader. He's winning by 7 seconds. A fairy elephant above us there, wasn't there? Thumping down the stairs. Let's look at somebody else, because this is not interesting. There we go. 2 cars quite close together. Excellent work. You have to tell me who they are by going close enough so I can read the numbers. That's the 3 car. That is Reigns. And he's ahead of the 2 car, which makes very little sense, because apparently they're supposed to be 6 seconds apart. Okay. Bit weird. Oh, it's a 5 car. That's why I misread it. 2-car and the 5-car, that's okay. They are actually supposed to be together, so that's absolutely fine. That's a result not of that's not an issue with Everlaps, it's an issue with my eyes. So it's currently, obviously, a massive lead for Carrero, from Rines, from Sanchez, from Bortolini, from Perez, from Jimenez, from Jorge Atenza. Fine car number 9, because that's the Traxxas. Let's talk about the Traxxas, shall we? Yes, I need a hand on this one. Let's talk about the Traxxas.
Let's talk about the tracks.
Number 9. That is, and you know the story behind this. So tell the boys and girls at home what's the story behind this one. It's been driven by a 7-year-old, by the way, so don't be too unkind.
Yeah. So David, who from Model Spain, who are a distributor of many things. I don't know if they're a distributor of Traxxas, but I would feel like it might be. He's done it. For the last 2 years, actually, because he's really keen for classes to be opened up to become more accessible. So how can an RTR kit be modified to compete at European Championship level? And a lot of people will turn up their nose and say, well, it's an RTR, it doesn't belong here. But I think it's cool what they're doing. It's not hurting anyone else. Well, hurting yourself there. But they modified it mainly to increase the weight of it.
Oh, really? Is it too light?
And also they changed some of the ESC settings because it just has an insane straight line speed. It just goes from 0 to 60 and would be undrivable on a track like this because it's kind of Traxxas have made it to just go in a straight line and go fast. So yeah, they've. I don't know how much this kit is, but it's probably a fraction of what the other kits on the track right now cost. And it's being wheeled by...
that car's missing a wheel.
Car
number 3 has 3 wheels on his wagon.
Yeah, but can't fault him for... Oh, no, he is pulling off.
3 wheels
I don't think he's
on
allowed
my
to keep
wagon.
Going,
is he going to get...
Oh, no, don't laugh.
Is he going to get put back in? Oh, no. It's kind of... No, that's Bricky doesn't know what to do with it. Ricky stuck it on the side there. They're not going back on again.
That's a shame.
Oh, Ricky, you could have put a new car on yourself. Right, so that's car 3 of Reigns, who isn't now going to finish second overall. What's he picking up now? More things have fallen off. The nut that fell off. Just choose a car, really, to be honest, Kieran. You can do what you like with it now. Who we got? Where's the car? That is car number 2. Exciting. That is the car number 2 of Andrea Sanchez. Yeah, if you could make a super RTR that was 400 quid ready to go and then take part in e-bug, it'd be good, wouldn't it? Rather than the several £100 kit, several £100 speedo controls, several £100
before in
bats.
In large scale, where we've seen HPI Bahas, we've seen low C, whatever that's called, 5Ts.
They end up with their own class, don't they?
Yeah. So we've seen it, and it could be a thing. I think it's those that want to be at the sheer cutting edge at the top of the tables will be doing all the things they can to develop their platform, but down the bottom, like in this heat, why should they be paying the same for their chassis as the people in the A? Well, the people in the A final didn't pay anything for their chassis, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think anything that opens it up, and the 2 biggest barriers to entry are cost and location of tracks. And that's the barrier to entry. If you live near where there is a track, it makes it significantly easier to take part than if you live with it. Yeah, it's even more extreme in some other countries where there's less general uptake. If you're in some countries, there might only be 2 tracks in the entire country. Obviously, Spain's got loads of tracks. It's got fabulous weather and a great community, which I think does help. I think the fabulous weather and the fabulous weather helps.
Yeah, and the fabulous community.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed our time here in Spain for this particular event. We always have a good time, but this one's been great because
I'm going to say
often
something.
we opt to stay, and we don't. I'm not going to pretend we opted. We just booked the cheapest hotel or accommodation, and somehow we ended up in the centre, literally the centre of the town, and it provided us with a different experience to the usual like travel lodge or
brilliant
the Abyss that we usually have.
It was absolutely
along
brilliant.
with a load of truckers.
You know, Will's really gone for it. He went for a 10-kilometre run around the town.
He did,
and then he went to hell and back.
Yes.
With Will had a good night last night with someone else, and that someone else I was looking at now seems to be suffering much less than you. He's out in the sun, happily doing his job, whereas you're looking like death in the corner. This is Will Venables, our montage editor, stills photographer, and general dog's body. But yeah, your partner in crime seems much. I mean, obviously, I think he's probably got a bit more bulk than you. He's got a bit more weight. But
he wasn't out with Elliot Boots, by the way.
No,
if that's what everyone was thinking.
No, he wasn't out with Elliot. Elliot was not involved in this whatsoever.
Blameless.
He was out with a single man, not any men who have marriage or anything else. Quite surprised. I mean, I must admit, if I was now saying to myself, guess who Will went out with, and I didn't know, I wouldn't guess it. My guess would probably be the person standing on that position there with a blue T-shirt.
What? He's not old enough.
No, he is. Isn't that?
That's Noah Ben Mohammed.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Sorry, I meant the other French one. Sorry, the other French guy. I'd have guessed Clement Boda. He wasn't Clement Boda either.
No.
I kind of felt that Clement might be up for a drink sesh with Will, because they're both 10th people.
Good time Wills.
But they're both
Who wouldn't want to go for a drink sesh with Will?
I don't know. I wouldn't want him to have to bring him home and put his head down a toilet. But there we go.
K-Main. The K-Main. From the K to the A.
I'd like to point out that, yeah, fine. From the K to the A.
There we go. So that was a good one.
Well, just fun.
Well, it was.
I'd like to point out that it isn't an issue with going out late, as long as you can do your job the following day and don't wake everyone up throwing up and spitting. Two old people who currently in this team are looking very disapprovingly. But if you can guess who Will got drunk with last night, you win absolutely nothing. Shock package doesn't look good on the Traxxas. In fact, a Traxxas J2 costs as much as a kit does. Wow, okay.
Yeah, but when you've got the Traxxas J2, you've got everything you need, haven't you? Maybe you need to buy a battery. The kit is just the beginning of the journey, isn't it? But what do I know?
When we have more tracks, we have more people as well in Frischkopf in the hobby. The 8th scale scene in Switzerland has shrunk to half since I was active. See, I would think that RC racing would be incredibly popular in Switzerland. Oh, look, there's a shot of somebody. I can't think why we've cut that man up. I would think that I would think that it'd be popular in Switzerland because real full-size motorsport is banned.
It is, yeah. Not allowed. I've only been to one race, I think, in Switzerland.
Well, they're only since the Starlo, isn't it? I've never been.
RC race.
I've never been to the Starlo.
Oh, I forgot about the Starlo. I've been there loads of times.
I've never been to the Starlo.
Sorry. I think I've only been to one non-La Starlo race.
Was that the Orion race from years ago?
No, it was a Euro B.
Oh,
it was a Euro B in 1/8 nitro buggy.
No, okay. Where was that?
Switzerland.
I've driven.
A long time ago.
I've driven through Switzerland to get to an RC event.
Okay.
I was driving from the UK down to Italy.
Have you driven through anywhere to get to an RC event?
Yeah.
Let us know in the
What
comments.
countries have you driven through? Yeah.
Yeah, or even towns. Why set the bar so high?
What, a country? Just have you driven through anywhere? Have you driven?
A town.
Have you been somewhere?
Yeah. And it was a great event I went to. I remember that was the Nitro B. Phil from Neo Buggy was there. Dallas was refereeing.
Blimey, when were we talking
Dallas said, "I'm not sure about this Euro B thing" in an interview. whilst being there refereeing, I'm just not sure if we should have a Euro B. It's like
brilliant. That is classic Dallas.
Good value.
It's not his best quote, but there we go.
Great to have him there. I wish he was here now.
No, I wish he was here. Absolutely. Oh dear. Anyway, so we've got
there's
that's
your
the lad.
Traxxas.
Yeah,
Traxxas
I think I
kid.
wouldn't judge anything you saw on the track from the actual car that was going around, given the fact he's driven by a set. There he is. That's your pilot for the Traxxas. He's
Yeah. So anyone who
tiny.
wants to say anything about shock package or anything, look at the kid.
Kid 7.
7.
I'm pushing it
Well
over.
done.
It might not even be 7.
Well done.
Yeah. J final. Josep Torriga, he was on pole and he won both of this. This one's over officially. And it's Matias Gauci, Jan Ribega, Sarah Sanchez, Chris Willits, Julie Jalemi, Borja Rodriguez, Roberto Campo, Fio Gonzalez, Miguel Anduiza, Hugo Prata, and Thomas Struck. There you go. That's who's in it.
So you say this one's over? Yes. So
will he take part?
Will he take part? Car number 1 be on the track?
Balafet. I don't know. We'll find out. We press camera 1, I think.
Turn that off.
So it's
Turn
going
this
now.
off.
There he is.
And
there.
he is.
He's
Looks like
pinking
he's
it
got
up.
a bat
Oh, look!
inside.
At that point, it was like that Frank was trying to chuck him off the track. Then get off, get off. Euro B we had in 2009, says Fischoff, and 2012. Must have been 2012.
Yep.
We weren't doing 2009.
You know who else was there in 2012?
Who?
His mate.
His mate?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Was he?
Yeah.
Must have been very little then.
Very little.
Probably
Very cheeky.
Probably was as bad with his drink then as Will is now.
Possibly.
Yeah, it could be. Anyway, here comes the J final. And they're away. And massively into the lead goes the man who's already won it, Josep Balafet. Oh, some interesting language there from the side. No one's told me yet of anyone who's won more than European Championships, more than 4 classes. Now they go. Burford leads from Gap. Oh dear, right, so this one's off and running. Burford from Gauci from Sanchez. Gauci has a 4th and a 3rd. Sanchez is just a 2nd. So they're all kind of there or thereabouts of picking up 2nd overall. The leader in the pink machine is away. Behind them is Julie Jelemy. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And Sarah Sanchez goes past Matthias Gauci. And then possibly loses it again. No, keeps it. Gauci then gets taken over by Julie Jelemy. He's a junior as well. So Gauci drops to 4th in that. That doesn't mean an awful lot because there's still 8 minutes to go. So, a bit of a gap there as Willits has now come into it. Oh, so it's all changed at this moment because Barafet's made a mistake and is now behind Julie Gemma. I keep looking down when I shouldn't do. So this is now a battle for the lead. Round. So interestingly, Julie's got ahead of Joseph Barrafet, who's been kind of dominating this entire thing, no problem whatsoever, over the past 2 legs, and he's not, as I thought he might do, immediately catching up and passing. Just to the left and to the right. Oh, that's impressive when you actually crash and let 2 cars get past you. Yeah. Oh, got to let them through, and you roll, you're still upside down. They both miss you either side. Can't argue with that one, can you? So those are the leaders. Or are they? Are we looking at look at Jelemy. Is that the 6? Yeah, it is. Oh, no, got away with it, but that's the lead back to Barrafet again. So, Jelemy now continuing to fight to see what she. Usually the Barrafet's not got away. Perhaps Julie's just found a bit more pace. He's a junior, so every single time they get on the track, the younger racers really do pick up experience and moves back into the lead again as Joseph Barrafet goes a bit wide and loses his drive, tries to hop over and back into the lead, but Julie's saying, no, I won't have it. Unlikely. Oh, no, you shouldn't do that. Shouldn't carry on. Oh, he's waiting. Fair enough. Well done. Good driving there from Joseph. So Joseph waited, and that was good of him. After he landed on Julie. So Chris Willits now moves into 2nd place. So he's dropped back 1 to the green car. Well, many to the green car. So Gauchi's now gone into 2nd place. This is 9 cars a lap down. Oh dear. So now it's the yellow car. This is he's not in it. That but the purple 9 car isn't in it. He's a lap down. He's actually a bit bullied by. He's trying to get out of the way, but they aren't getting into pointing the car in the right direction long enough to go past him. Okay, so that's now Rodriguez, I think. Obviously. I think I'm a little bit confused about who's where at the moment because Barrafet's dropped down another position. He's just behind Julemy. Right, okay, that is now the 7 car. So that is Rodriguez. That is Borja Rodriguez. Obviously, Julie wins this one. She'll get 2nd overall. And Rodriguez so far has not got any top 5 finishes, so I'm not sure he's going to be involved in the podium, but obviously if you get past for a win, it might scrape him into 3rd place. Third place now is Roberto Campo, the 8 car, who also hasn't been in the top 5 so far. So, you know, Page Money takes a choice. Everyone's a bit different. For those of you wanting a Will update, we've just got some Coke delivered, and he's just using the can to cool his head. I think someone should phone Grace up and say he's a very unwell bunny, and she should be nice to him. So the 7 car continues in 2nd place. And obviously put Barrafet to bed. 3 back. Julie Jelemy leads this one. 1:52 to go. And Julie, of course, is Swiss, if Robin Friskoff is still watching. Lead up to 2.5. It's a bit confusing because, there she's just spinning in front. Go to the leader, it's 2 ahead, that's it. So 1:24 to go, she's just rolled, which didn't help. And that number 9 car, I think, is trying not to get, and it's the 9 car today. There's a lot of issues with cars that don't really know that it might be a lap down, but it's more a case of, yes, I'm a lap down, but in some laps I can go faster than the people who are lapping me, but not every lap. Barrafet coming through, trying to get himself back into the lead, only 2.5 seconds off. Two bites at that right-hander there. And crosses the line, who the lead will have gone slightly, no, it's gone out, it's gone down. It's 1.4 seconds she is ahead of Rodriguez, Borja Rodriguez, and then it is Josep Barrafet behind them. And there is second and third, and Barrafet looking to get into second, going to try and drive around the outside of Borja. Borja saying, no, I'd rather you didn't do that. And so Barrafet tries a different way of doing it, it doesn't work. Okay, let's go back to our leader, because she needs to just complete. I think she's going to have to do 2 laps, I'm not quite sure. No, this is her last lap. So Julie's going to be on the last lap. She brings it home, she'll come second overall in the J final. Heart in mouth moment there. 2 corners to go. We have seen races lost on this corner. And she goes wide, and Jeremy takes it, and she becomes second overall in that final. Second was, Rebanger coming in second in the end, and I think he will be third overall. So Jan Rebanger, I think, will pick the overall third. Round of applause for anybody. There you go. That's your result. Chris Willis didn't get the trip, unfortunately. Frank, very keen on us joining, but at this point, if I did get any members, I just feel it was pity. Ben Panic still racing. So, we move up to the next final. And the next final is the I final. Carlos Fonseca, Christopher Forg, Exter Ruiz, Alejandro Atencia, Federico Reis, Ludovic Fesnu, Manuel Posadas, Cedric Pellet, Joel Suarez, Cyril Michel, Raul Infante, Manuel Lopez. Now, the situation is that Carlos Fonseca has a win, Christopher Forg has a win, but he also has a second. He's got a win and a second. On the second place only for Manuel Villaposada. So those are the 3 who can win. No one else can. Pretty sure Ben Panic still does race. Robin. He was racing at Philippines, but he's saying that I've seen. Pretty sure he does. Those Cesar from Villarreal. I've been there many a time to cover RC racing. Frank visited Villarreal Hospital as well at one point in his life. So, you know, holds a special place in our heart. Bucket hat wearing there. Here we are. This one's open. Anyone can win it. Well, not anyone. Some people can win it. Oh, brilliant. Okay. Not sure why the car won. Fonseca doesn't actually want to be anywhere near the actual limit of where he's allowed to be, but there we go. And we're off, and immediately Christoph Fork right up his backside. That's the real battle. They've both got to win. Fork can back it up with a second as he goes a bit wide there. And lets Reese through. And away goes Fonseca. Portuguese. Vastly experienced. I can tell that because he's been over 40. We were talking about him for years as well. Fuse. So second and third is more where it's at the moment, as Christopher Forg attempts to get himself back up, but actually he's Fonseca goes round for another lap, and just settles the timing down there for second lap. His lead over Reese is 1.4, and then it's 2 more seconds back to Christopher Forg, and then it's another 3, so it's going to spread out really quickly. So Fonseca is easing away from Christoph Forg. Not easy away in the lead because obviously he's got Extil Reith behind him in the red and white machine. But Christoph Forg now 7 seconds back. So Fonseca needs to just keep what he's doing, really, after having a terrible second heat where he rolled on the first lap, which put him at the back. And whilst he lost some time, the biggest problem was trying to get back to the pack again. So, next two. I'm absolutely massacring that poor man's first name, but I have no idea how to pronounce it. IELTXU. Anyone can phonetically tell me how to say IELTXU, go for it. But he is going for it as well. He's got Carlos Fonseca in his sights. Quite a bouncy front end there. I think that's just a look at it. It looks like, oh dear, man, it was all going so well until then. And he's tipped over. And the lead will be massively extended. And Fonseca across the line now. And my guess is that Reese will be 3-4 seconds behind. Yep, 3 seconds back. People already being lapped, and we're only 3 minutes and 25 seconds in. Forg's actually made up a bit of the gap. Actually, he was 7 and a bit seconds behind Fonseca. Now it's down to 4.5. Let's drop back to the next 2 cars because they're fighting hard. Not that one. That's a back marker. It's these 2. It's Reith and stop. Wait. Decided not to wait after all. So Forg, is he going to get the wrath of Mark Stitson, I don't know, he thought about waiting, didn't he? And then didn't wait. I just thought it was just too much of an accident to wait for. So Christoph Fogg, is he going to get a stop go? Is he going to get a penalty? I don't know. It was quite an innocent little ting, it wasn't deliberate. But he's off the track now, that's going to cost him some time. Now through has gone, I think that's Fesno, isn't it? In the orange wheels. Yep, that's the 6 of Ludovic Fesno from France. So they attempt to shut or close down Fonseca. There goes Fonseca driving well. So, looks like there's a battle behind. Drop back. Well, yes, that's the battle. That's the Reith and Cyril Michel battle. So 2, 3, and 4 is quite battly. If we get down to the last, well, down below the last 4 minutes, get down to the last third of the race. The orange car is Fesno, and the white and red is Ixel Luis. Oh, lost it there. So that's not going to do any good. If he was stopping and let them go. Fesno now is behind, I think, another one of the back markers. It's the 12, yep. I expect he'll get moved out of the way in a minute. It's only 2.5 seconds behind the leader, though. Car 12's been told. Is he going to listen, is the question. So Fesno needs to dispatch this back marker. Now we've got these two right together. The 10 up the inside goes Cedric Pellet, 2 Frenchmen battling again. They've kind of lost Carlos Fonseca during all this. Little green car. Here's the Cyril Michel machine. Quite hard to say 3 times quickly. And he's lucky there. He was unlucky and lucky. Got clipped, but not too seriously. Doesn't seem like Fesno oh dear, that's unfortunate. Doesn't seem like Fesno is going to be able to catch Fonseca unless Fonseca makes a mistake. He has been able to gap the rest of the field quite effectively. These 3 are scrapping away here for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's all a bit inside out in many ways. Fonseca crosses the line. That's done Fesno. 3 seconds is the gap. These guys are a couple of seconds further back. Let's move to our leader, car number 1, at the top of the hill there. One more further forward, one more forward. Yeah, I think go forward 1 more. Oh, Fonseca makes a little error just as he comes on camera, just to help us out. 2 laps to go when he crosses the line, I think. Yep. And over at 9:20, so he'll get himself 2 laps. 2 seconds. In fact, they'll get themselves 2 laps. Fesno 2.3 behind that time. So it's not in the bag. But if Fonseca does come across the line in 24 seconds in first, he will win the I final. So there's a few corners to go for the Portuguese man. The Portuguese over 40 man, more than that. Carlos Fonseca to pick up a second victory out of the 3 legs. The third leg was a complete washout. Fresno's tried to make it interesting. He's on the same frame, which is good. But over the line goes Fonseca to take the I final. Christoph Forg will be second, despite not having a very good run in this one. But he didn't even finish, he was last. And third will be decided by whatever it says on the graphic in a minute. That's the result of this individual race. Fonseca from Fresno, from Atenzi. Good result from Atenzi. I don't think he's done so well so far. He got a 5th last time, now 3rd. Hopefully we'll have the final results any second now. And there you go, that's the final result. You can the drop run. Carlos Fonseca from Christian Forg, and it is Cyril Michel who's 3rd overall. Ludovic Fresno is 4th. Amover Posadas is 5th. Alejandro Atenzi Aguedo is 6th. Hal Soares, Cedric Pellet, Federico Rees, X2, Raul Infante, and Manuel Lopez. Thank you very much, Matt. That is our runners rundown. Robin Fishcroft, what do you think about this idea? First person viewing RC racing on the go-kart tracks. We had some experience of someone trying to do first person view RC racing.
Did we?
Yes. In a chicken shed.
In a chicken shed.
Wireless racer.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I suppose, but that was remote as well. That wasn't like wearing FPV goggles.
Oh, right. You're talking about not remote FPV stuff, you're talking about actually on the track.
But with the goggles on, like akin to FPV drone racing.
Don't know, don't really see the point to be honest, but it might have been covered if you but the main point is you just steer it. Probably a bit easier to learn because you can steer as you steer rather than stick, which can confuse people to begin with.
I do very much want to see onboard cameras.
Love an onboard camera. Love an onboard camera. So getting ready now for the H main. Duncan Fears, Tony Maru. People who can win are Tony Maru, Giacomo da Aquilia, and Eric Reaver. No one else can win because Giacomo has a 1st and a 2nd already. And there is Tony Maru. The Euro RC sponsored red and white machine. Thank you to Euro RC, and of course our other great sponsors, Hobby Wing, El Ceram, S-Works, Mevo Sport, X-Ray, and of course our title sponsor, JConcepts. Oh, I love the EFRA. Love the EFRA. And we're away. And it's quite a clean start for the H final. One car's having a spinny time in the back, about 5th or 6th place, and Duncan Friends, who's led both the races and then had things not quite go right for him. I don't think he's leading this one either, actually. That's gone wrong already, I think, already. So then come over the line. It's the number 2 car. It's Tony Maru, who won the 2nd leg. He leads. And behind him is Friends, who didn't have quite as much of a disaster he had in the 2nd race. But now with Tommy, sorry. So he's up the inside, Friends there. Not all, they both got turned round, and now there's 4 cars jumping at once. And who's come through? Well, someone else is coming to lead, and it's car 3. Eric Reaver. Now got a bit of bad second heat. But he's regrouped, got himself back together again, and leads this particular heat. Behind him, Tommy Maru again. And then it's Duncan, well, it was Duncan Ferrens at the start of the lap, as he tends to change lap by lap, but they yellow into green. Reaver, power down. So Maru trying to gap Ferrens. They're both behind Reaver, who's got a good run this time. Where's Delacroix? He's down, dropping like a stone. He has a first and a second already, but Giacomo not having a good run in this third H main leg. That's our leader. Yellow and green with white wheels, white wing of Eric Reaver. Another Italian junior. And then the rest of the field trundles through, but second and third are a little bit back, 2.5 seconds. They are fighting quite closely. They seem to have split up a little bit, and it looks like Friends has got a little bit further ahead of Tommy Maru. Fastest lap to Maximilian Block, who had a top 3 finish, I think, in the last one. That's gone, and Duncan Friends has taken the fastest lap. Gained 1.6 on Reaver last time, so Friends are really pushing in some performances. Gained to a huge chunk out of the leader. So Friends has got some, well, we've seen this before, he's got some pace, but running that 10-minute race has kind of been beyond him in the first 2 legs. So Reaver under pressure from Friends now. Reaver, if he wins this, is in with a chance of the overall win. If Friends wins this, he isn't in the chance of an overall win. And I think he hands it to, well, not 100%, doesn't hand it to Giacomo because that depends where Tom Mura finishes. He's down in 4th at the moment, having overtaken by Roger Monells. So this is a battle for first place. Reese really needs to hold on to that if he wants to give him a chance of winning this H main. Oh, he's up the inside. That's kind of what. Oh, come on. Come on. Duncan. Comes in. That's not really your. Anyway, Duncan's in the lead. Eric's in second. I think Eric's slightly annoyed as well, is my guess. Oh, sort of a clippy clip there. We've got Monells. I don't think we've seen Roger Monells so far in the action, the live action at all, actually. Oh, who's that spun out of the way? That was a white car. So it's now. Oh, who's that again? Is that a stop go for Friends? It was a go Friends to stop go for that one. I couldn't agree more. So it was a drive through. So it was a drive through Friends. That's an excellent idea. Now, I think that's put into 3rd place because I think the red one is Monells. Is that? Yeah. Can you have a look at the number on there? I believe that is the Monells car. It is. That's 6 of Roger Monells of Spain. Right, Reaver remains back in the lead again. Delacroix is not going to get himself any extra points in this one. We're just over halfway, so there's plenty of time for Ferrens to get himself back up again. And you cover that inside line down short shoot into the left-hander for the Marshall hairpin. I don't really know whether that was a great move. Well, it wasn't a great move. He got at the drive-through. Now Reese is looking a little more settled now, putting in a much better performance. Had lots of problems in leg 2. Good leg 1, lots of problems in leg 2. Leg 3 is looking a bit better. Lap goes by. And that was a 26.4, his best lap so far of this heat. And back into second place has gone Duncan Friend. Simon Langer, who we spoke to in the pit walk, he's in third. Tony Maru, who was doing really, really well earlier, he's dropped back to fourth and quite a way off our leader. Run over the top, so Reese still leading. Friends has a 3-second lead. Let's drop back 1 to Friends. Drop back 1. There we go. That's Duncan chasing hard. Reduce the lead by 3 tenths that time around. Behind them, Simon Langer is also appearing in this top screen for the first time in a while. So Maru is marooned. That's it. Toy Maru is marooned in fourth. Roger Manels, who was looking more up the front, is now dropped down to 6th place. All Friends are going to get Reese. They come together. Both made mistakes. Reese made a bigger mistake than Friends. And then, Friends are off the track, but running fast. So it's now Eric Reaver again under pressure from Duncan Friends. So Eric got very comfortable, very relaxed, and then he made a mistake. Even though Friends himself also made an error. 29 against 28, for example. Both bad laps in absolute terms. It's a good lap. And Reaver's gone. But not too badly. But that's Friends back in the lead. And that will actually give him second overall, if he can hold it. And will leave Reaver with the third step on the podium. And a very happy Giacomo Della Quia will win the final. If Reaver can get past in a minute and 12 seconds, that will completely change around. I think he'll win it. But a while to go yet. 1 minute and 4 seconds. But Reaver, who's got quite a good lead over Simon Langer, really needs to find the pace to do that. And in fairness, Duncan Friends have really had a very, very eventful 3 finals. He's led all of them at some point. And the first one drifted back to third, the second completely drifted away. But this one, he's come back into lead towards the back end of the race. And therefore looking more like he's going to pick up the win. Looking therefore more like he's going to pick up second overall. Struggles a bit with that short shoot down there. It's caused him a number of problems. Okay, about to start the last lap. So if Friends holds on, he will hand victory to Giacomo Della Quia in the H final. If Reese gets through, it'll be on countback, i.e. who had the fastest race time. But it's looking good for Duncan at the moment. A couple of corners to go. And the Belgian is about to hop over and get second place in the European H final. Reaver second and secures third overall. Simon Langer will be in third. Tony Maru is in fourth, and I think we'll therefore get fourth place. Monels is fifth. Actually, Maru was in fifth actually. Monels is in fourth. Vincent is in sixth. And the key thing there is that it's going to be Giacomo Della Quia, by my unofficial counting, obviously unofficial, who will get the overall. And any second now, we will have the overall for you. Let's have a look. Having to wait. Oh, waggy finger. Finger wag, finger wag. There we go. And I was absolutely... Oh, I always like it when I'm correct on these calculating things. And there we are. Giacomo Della Quia wins it. Duncan French is second. Eric Reaver picks up a third with 2 second places. Tony Maru the first and the fifth.
Yep.
And you go for fourth. And Simon Langer. And so you can read the rest yourself. But it was quite close at the end. But well done to Giacomo Della Quia, who had a bad leg 3. It didn't matter because he had a good leg 1 and a good leg 2.
Do you want to try an on-air practice for something we're going to do towards the end of the day?
Come on then.
Let's just do this, and it will remind everybody what's happened so far today.
Ah.
So
that reminds me.
So that was a final leg 1. That was probably the most notable bit. Bruno going head, and then a final leg 2. Canas issues at the end of the straight, and then
off, yeah.
He falls off. And then the battle is tight between Ongaro and Bruno Cahello right up to the end. And that hopefully is what the next 10 minutes are going to be like at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. I don't think we are back with the low. I don't think we are back with that. Ignore that. Ignore that.
You see?
That's why you test stuff.
That's why we test stuff.
Yes, but we must ignore that.
Yes.
I don't want to have a last chance qualifier again.
No. We want a G main.
I think the people who want a G main most are Hobbywing, Euro RC, El Ceram, S-Works, Mebo Sport, X-Ray, and JConcepts. That's my guess.
So glad we tested that.
Okay, next thing's next. I want to press a button. I don't know why.
Go
cars
on.
on the grid.
Treat yourself.
That one. Right, cars are on the grid. G main number 3. What's happening on the G main? Sorry, it's Marco Ritz as a first and a second. Luca Gonzalez has a second, and Holger Like as a first. So Holger can win, but he's starting in 9th. Marco can win. In fact, Marco can't finish lower than second. And Luca Gonzalez can win. There is Holger at 9. Suddenly found a burst of speed we hadn't really seen in the rest of the... Go Marcus. I'm backing in the G finals and Sominum. There we go. I'm pretty sure that Robin will be after backing Marco as well as a fellow Swiss citizen. And off we go. And immediately, the very fast but slightly furious Alex Gonzalez moves into the lead. And it's not been a great start, it has to be said, for Reese. It doesn't really matter because he's already got a first and a second. So Marco, in fact, may actually be last because he's just sat in a big pile at the back of the track, and then Reese smacks in the face of someone else. This is really messy. Let's see where they are when they come round. Absolutely no idea where anybody is. Holger Light's got to 6th. Reitz is down in 11th. So our two obvious contenders are nowhere. Which means, where was car number 5? For Luca Gonzalez, he's got a chance. So Gonzalez in 5. Sorry, Gonzalez in 3. Really has a big chance. Like apparently scored in 4. So let's see when they come over the line, because these half-lap scores can sometimes be a little bit erroneous at this point of the meeting. And there is the 5 car of Lucia Gonzalez. And that is an opportunity for him to get a win. Gonzalez in 3rd, behind Anastasia Forg and behind Alex Gonzalez. Holger Like in 4th behind him. Like has to get all the way to at least 2nd place to have a chance of winning overall. He's the second of the car there. There's the more red and white machine. And he's chasing hard on Gonzalez. We've got two Gonzalez's, Luca Gonzalez, and we also have Alex Gonzalez, who's incredibly quick but also quite wild, currently leading this one. So Holger looking to move into third, and that won't do anything for him. Might scrape him onto the podium. Oh, there's also a kind of a gap there, wasn't there? But there wasn't the drive available for Holger to take advantage of it. So Lucia Gonzalez stays ahead behind Anastasia Forg, and that gap is about 2 seconds. Yeah, another second further ahead. It's the white car, Alex Gonzalez, and they get going again. And just lost time, both of them. And that's an unfortunate occurrence for both drivers. They're going to drop further back behind the second and the first first and second runners. And also drop themselves a little bit more into the clutches of Stefan Velt of Estonia. Like is now scored third though. And he is 5 seconds behind Anastasia Forg. And getting to Anastasia Forg is the first part of his chance of winning the final. No, I don't know how the tie-break times are quite confusing. So it'll be a little bit fine. There's that Forg just ahead of him, it is, isn't it? So Forg's had a problem. That is Anastasia Forg. It's all good news for Alex Gonzalez, who's the junior from Spain, who's just torn off into the lead. Anastasia Forg has a third place finish in round one, or leg one, sorry. Seems to have lost wheel. Off the track, I'm not sure how that's going to help the pursuing Holger Like, who was 3 seconds behind. Stop and go for Marco Ridge. Things are not going well for him at all. So quite some stop and go, not a drive through. That's quite bad. So Holger right behind Anastasia now. 6/10 in it. Holger Light just did the fastest lap of this event. No, not this event. This race, 25.698. So Light looking to get into second place. That will give him a chance. There's all sorts of countbacks that we need before we found out one whether it's going to happen or not. But we'll give him a chance of the overall. It's pretty obvious that current leader, Marco Ritz, is not going to add to his tally for first and second because he's a lap down in last. And Anastasia, that's her fault. So it's a fine for Holger to go through. So Holger moves into second. But he's a long way away from Alex Gonzalez, who's now putting together the run. He's threatened to put together the first two legs. There he is. But has tended to chuck it off the track too often. So those sort of little errors are fine. He's got a big enough lead not to worry about that. I'm sure if that was Like or a back marker. That was Like falling over, so that's all gone to heck. And Handcart is down to fifth. Holger worked his way into second. And we just saw in the corner of the screen it all going wrong, which is good news for Marco Ritz. Not taking part in this one, but sitting on the side. Right, let's drop back to Anastasia Forg and the gang because they're the ones who are fighting for positions. There she is. And behind her, it's Stefan Valt, the Estonian. Just to remind you again, this event will be in Estonia next year, the 1/8 Buggy. First Baltic State European Championship, I believe. So Anastasia Forg in second. Behind her, Stefan Volt in the yellow and the red, orange. And then Lucia Gonzalez behind that. 2, 3 and 4. Anastasia already has a third. A bit of an argy, jumpy bargy there. Third in leg one for Anastasia. 3 minutes to go. Alex Gonzalez nearly 7 seconds ahead now. This is the second place, third place, fourth place battle. So 3, 4 and 5 now quite close. It's changed again. And Holger Light there just avoided the flying off the side. Stefan Wout moving into fourth. Who's that re-emerging into the track? I'm not quite sure. That's a guy's a lap down, I think. He's very confused who emerged back in the track. Certainly not anyone involved in the race at the front. Gonzalez with 2 minutes to go. There's Forg. Behind her is Light. Gonzalez has got through, so Light's in fourth. There's third, fourth and fifth sitting around. Light bounces off the rear end of Anastasia Forg there. And then gets rear-ended himself by Stefan Wout. That's kind of indicative of the single-line nature of the track. It's the double Gonzalez. Luchi Gonzalez behind Alex Gonzalez. Alex Gonzalez still with 6.5 second lead, minute 15 to go. Oh, and that's the end of Light's challenge. Looks like a pure grip roll, that, because Augustin's no grip. Now it'd be counted third. Forg back into third. Let's see if we can find our leader, the all-white Gonzalez. Now he's about to finish, and that's he's going to probably get this one and one more. But he certainly can't. He looked quite wild in the first two legs. This has been a very good drive from Alex Gonzalez. So he's on top of the over-exuberance. Driven very sensibly in this G main. Up and over. He's going to get another one, I think. Yes, he is. 3 or 4 seconds. Lap of honour. I think everyone else is going to get caught. So it's going to be Luchi Gonzalez in second. Anastasia Ford in third. Stefan Wout will be fourth. Looks like Holger's dropped down another position, which is going to cost him. Oh, he's got it back again in fifth. Rafa Abar, Gilles Rigaud. I don't really know who, apart from that Marco Ritz has won this. I'm not totally sure the rest of the scores, to be honest. Might be Alex Gonzalez, but we'll find out in a second who's overall in this one. There's the results.
Boom.
I think Alex Gonzalez might have got it. I don't know. Let's find out. It's exciting, this one. Marco Ritz has won. The other positions we do not know.
We will know very soon.
Very soon, Matt tells me we'll know.
There's a man upstairs who
has to press a button.
May well have to press a button. I don't know how it works.
Oh, it's magic.
Not a good idea for me to pretend at any stage that I know what I'm talking about.
No. On any level, really.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just here for the
beer.
Dust.
Will was here for the beer.
So that was the G main.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. And it was. That's not at all who I thought it was in that order whatsoever. So Lucia Gonzalez got second. Holger Light got third. And Alex Gonzalez got fourth. Anastasia Forg had fifth. Stefan Wout sixth. Well, that was not. I have forgotten that Lucia Gonzalez had a 2. So I think Lucia. Oh, I think I've got that wrong all day about. Okay, anyway, carry on. That's fine. That's me. Here we go, getting ready for the next one, and that is the F final. And it could be Jurgen Tree with the third and first, Nicky Mardo with the first in his own, Edward Pueno with the second, or Alvaro Dominin with the second and third who could win this one. And Dominin's on the pole, so pretty wide open, this third leg for the eighth main. Oof. And everyone's been a bit careful. Come down onto Marshall hairpin for the first time. It looks like a good start for Alvaro Domain. He's pulled in an opening 1 second lead. William Fernandez is third. 1, 2, 3. Japanese. Good grief. Spanish 1, 2, 3. And second and third in screen, Fernandez. That's Ilian Fernandez and Eduardo Puyana. Puyana has a second. Ilian Fernandez is 2 fourths. So the best score at the moment is 4 points from Jurgen Trieb. So there are a lot of people in with a chance of winning this one. As it stands, it is Alvaro Dominin who's leading this one by a princely 1.6 seconds. He will be the champion if he wins the champion. He will win the final if he keeps to this position. Okay, it's not strictly true actually. He won't necessarily win it. I just thought he won't necessarily win it if either Nicholas Marder or Jurgen Trieb is in second, but neither of them are at the moment. Marder's in fourth, and Trieb doesn't appear to be in this race. He's in fifth. So fourth and fifth are the only ones who can stop Domain winning if he actually remains in this position. Oh. So through went. Okay, this is interesting. Fernandez now. Ilian Fernandez has gone past Dominin, who just saw just a second ago, to take the lead. So this orange car now leads. Who has 2 fourths and therefore can't actually win. So this is not a not a car that can win the race. That man can. Dominin can win over the 3 legs. Fairness to Alvaro, behind him, he's not really letting him get away. So it's the orange and yellow car. That is Fernandez, Ilian, and then the darker car with reds and various dark colours between the wing and the white wheels. That is Alvaro Dominin. Domain, I think he is. Domain. He's just done the fastest lap, 25.395, as he tries to catch up and pass Ilian Fernandez. Jurgen Trieb up to third, which is making it interesting now. All going on now. People are kind of moving into position for a potential coup and a win of the class of the legs, the final. There we go, top 2 at the top of the track. And then we've got 3, 4 and 5. Trieb, Puyana and Marder. Marder, of course, in 5th, has got a win from the first leg. And Trieb won the second leg. So 3rd and 4th won the 2 legs, but they're now in 3rd and 4th. Whereas Leon Fernandez and Alvaro Domin, they could win the third leg. Coming down the hill with the 6th car, that is Jürgen Trieb in the blue and the yellow. Gap in top 2 is only half a second as well. Spot in the background there. We'll see a bit bigger than half a second now. I think Dominen's had a bit of moment as Trieb under the pressure from Puyana. It's been a bit of a spread, to be honest. What we did have prior to this was Fernandez and Dominen together. They're not. Dominen's now 2 seconds behind Fernandez. Trieb is now for 2 seconds behind that. Puyana just 0.5. You can see that he's just lost his drive coming out of the exit from the first corner. And then going around the outer loop, sweep back into the top of the track. And we'll drop down now for the left-hander through the Marshall hairpin. And Dominic closing back up to Fernandez now, getting about 2 tenths on him. Oh, that's gone. Flew right off the track for Puyana. So Trieb now on his own in 3rd place. Jürgen Story, a story of sadness. Missed the whole of Friday's practice because he didn't have a car. He put his car in his hold luggage, and the hold luggage got lost. So no car. So Trieb, mate, and his brother Marcel kind of made up for that disappointment. Probably in a final lower than they would hope to be. They had a practice to enable them to hit the ground running in qualifying, but it's not the end of the world. And he's catching up now with Domen. And I think if he gets past him, that might put him in pole position for the F final win. That's my guess. I wouldn't bet the house on it, to be honest. Because Fernandez isn't really in it. But if Trieb can get past, and it's now a massive gap behind Trieb, Puna's long gone. Marder's gone too. Weymouth, actually, Harry Weymouth's picked up 4th place, but he's 9 seconds behind these two. So Trieb needs to try and secure 2nd place, I think. No, I think possibly he doesn't even do that, to be honest. I think as it stands, he's in 3rd, and as long as Fernandez doesn't drop the ball, I think he still wins the leg. It's just dropped a little bit off the back of the Domain car. That's a back marker. The reason for that is that Domain just did the fastest lap of the day, the 25.223. Oh, and I moved out of the way for Trieb. He's 3.5 seconds behind Domain. It's Fernandez who's leading with 1 minute and 52 to go. Let's move forward to Domain. That's the number 1 car. Because Fernandez now is actually in his sights with the 1 car. But you need to go for 1 car, that was all, mate. So Domen and Trieb suddenly a lot nearer to Fernandez. And if Domen gets past Fernandez, I think he then gets a chance of winning. If Trieb gets past Domen, then Trieb wins. Fernandez can't win. It's one of those sad days. Fernandez can't win. He just slightly extended his lead there for a few tenths, 1 minute 14 to go. These guys battling over 2nd and 3rd. Trieb lost drive though. Very, very close prior to the exit of that corner. And Alvaro Domin battling away, looking for a chance to get through. 51 seconds to go. And he's gone through. So Treve gets past to me with 42 seconds to go. I think that gives him a guaranteed win of this final. I have been wrong though. Let's be honest. I've got that sort of thing slightly incorrect, but I think this is going to be Jurgen Treve who's going to pick up the win in the F main now. We move one car forward for the last lap to pick up our erstwhile orange lead. No, it's not, because Treve's going to win this one. So Treve now looks like he's going to get the win, which will make it really easy. It could be a double win, and there's no question at all about anything. So Jurgen Treve looking to go for Ilian Fernandez, upset. A bit unlucky to get rolled out of the lead at the last minute. But over the line will come Jurgen Treve for his second leg win, and therefore a win in the F final. There we go. So Treve wins the F. And well done to him. So, didn't get the overall result for that one, but it's going to come now. Young Matt is going to hit the important buttons and tell us. There we go. Jurgen won it. Alvaro Domin was second. Nicholas Madar was third. And Ilian Fernandez ended up in fourth.
Has anyone so far sat out?
No.
No one's sitting out.
Well, no, because the only sit-outs for the first two finals, but both the B and the C were won. And my guess is the B and the C people might sit them out.
Got you.
Next one up is the I final. And people who can win that are Hendrik Lamey, Jose Salles, and Alex Valls. They can win it. People who can also win it is me, because I want to have a bite of biscuit. Okay, here we go. It's another one. They keep coming, don't they? Non-stop.
Thick and fast.
So Marcel Treves this way. He's not going to repeat the performance of his brother. Actually, the top five have been the same in both of these heats, but in different orders. Two. And off we go. Another relatively clean start, this time for the E-main. Oh dear, not for second place, man. So that should be, I think that's probably Carlos Vida Penal has spun out, which may put him all the way back down the field, but depending where at the end of the accident he managed to get back on his wheels again. Over the line, Lamey again leads the race. Adrian Burton doesn't appear to. He has just come over in last. Yeah, Pineda Vidal just lost about 3 seconds actually. Not too bad. Almost mistake by our leader. And the second place man, Alex Val's now right on his tail. As the Estonian. Hendrik Limay, the red car. Just trying to put back Alex Valls from Spain with the sort of green and white, or green, white and blue. 359 from Carlos Pineda in third. Guillaume Sartell is in fourth. But the first two quite close together. Val's looking to get past. I think Valls can win overall. And he wins the heat. He'll be down to tiebreak on time. Just settling down now after the first 2 minutes. 1, 2, 3, line astern. Carlos Pineda making up for his issue on the first lap. And a mistake by Jaime, and Lemay drops out, and into the lead goes Alex Valls. From, I think also Sartell made a mistake as well. I think Sartell spun out, so Lemay is in third. Trebe, Marcel goes to fourth, and Jerome Sartell is in fifth. So Carlos Pineda quite close to the course, the source of the action. Up the infield now, and Alex Valls takes another lap in the lead. 3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go. Looking, he's behind him. There's Carlos Pineda, just that second back, and then it's another 3 or so, 2.8 to Hendrik Lemay. So it's, well, Carlos Pineda's a big problem. So Pineda's dropped out of the whole thing. So didn't see that happen, but Pineda dropped down to 6th. It must have been quite a massive problem, unless it's a. May's also dropped down a bit. Salas moves up, Sartell moves up, Marcel Trebe moves up, but the lead is now 5.5 seconds. So just drop back to the next couple of cars. I think these two here, which is Sartell, in the pink, trying to chase down Marcel Trebe. Marcel's just seen his brother win the previous final, and therefore also win overall with 2 leg wins actually, so he's done a pretty good job. That's Marcel Trebe in the blue. And behind him, it's Jerome Sartell with a touch of pink, the old Pink Panther himself. Jesus Tazo Perez is the fastest lap at 25.2, which kind of tells you this one is a bit all over the shop, this one. There's no real rhythm to it. And Valls has just thrown the second his lead away. So we'll see where this one does settle down. We get a bit of pattern at the moment. The only pattern we have is a pattern of chaos. Everyone's moving on. Another lap in the book. It's not quite halfway yet. A few seconds to halfway in this one. Sartell trying to catch up with Marcel Trebe, who's found his form now after, well, missing a day. It's very difficult to get up to speed, and there would have been some conservative choices made to make sure we got times in the book. And it's Sartell who kind of slap land slightly. Looks like Sartell's going to lose the place. Salas tries to get round him, but then he gets slapped by a following car. I think it's the recovering Pineda Vidal is in this battle for 4th and 5th. So Lucas Sales and Carlos Mevedal coming together. Marcel Treeb slightly eating into Alex Vars' lead, not massively. Put it down to 3.5. He's the car just going around the top of the circuit right now. These two are trying to battle their way back to Jerome Sartell, who were with a couple of laps to go before they had a bit of a come-in together. A little bit of a spurt of power then from the blue car of Carlos Vidal, got him past Jose Sales. And there's an accident there and someone rolls off and it's all gone a bit awry. So let's try and move a bit forward. There we are with the Pink Panther. Back with Jerome Sartell. Oh, that's close. Sartell skirting with disaster there around the edge of the start-finish area. Vars now 2.6 seconds ahead of Marcel Treeb with 2 minutes 40 to go. Intently staring here to see what's going to happen. 2 minutes 50. Let's move forward we can to the 12 of Treeb, who should be about 5 seconds ahead of this. So maybe on the way back, maybe those two cars there, one of them. And that should be, that's the 8. So is ahead of him the 12, is it? Yeah, that's Marcel, who's gaining slowly on Alex Vals, Austrian. Alex Vals not Austrian, Marcel Treeb is the Austrian. Goes back another 0.4 of a second. There's your leader just hopping out of view as Treeb looks to try and make up that second half. He just bragging rights for him because he can't win this final after 2 low point scoring legs. Alex Vals can win, but it's going to be a count back and fastest lap situation. It's getting closer. It's 1.3. I think it's close now. Oh dear, it's getting closer. Shouldn't have said that, should I, Rhea? Since it's getting closer, you made a bit of a mistake. It's only a few tenths, but Vars goes across the line now with a minute to go. Well, it's less than half a minute to go, sorry. They're going to get 2 more, I think. Keep going with the leaders. Keep going with the leaders. That's one further forward. No, drop back 1. These are the 2, that's it. That's Alex Vals. About to start his last lap. He's led virtually from the start of this one. So, based on count back, he'll be either ahead of Hendrik Lamery or not. That's the battle between them. So it's him or Hendrik who'll win. And there's a kind of a battle and they're all going on. And they're asked to move out, and they have moved out. The 2 corners got the inside. Oh, and Marcel's got it. Marcel took him with 2 corners to go. And they rode the line again together. It's all heck breaks loose around the final corner. If we have a look at that, as they came round again, Marcel was just ahead, just trying to get back up here with Viles. They hit each other in the air, just a bit of extra drive for Marcel. Hendrik there just gets involved, but they're over the line at that point. And it's Marcel Trieb who wins this one. I think that hands the overall final to Henrik Leinmay. So on the line, Alex Vars loses what could have been a chance to win it. But we'll have to wait and see. Well, apparently that's a bit of a surprise. Alex Vars wins. Jerome Sartel is second. Jose Salas is third. I think I broke the wrong thing down for the result in the second one. That's unfortunate, isn't it? Sure, doesn't matter. We never have known. I thought Alex Vars won, nearly. I don't remember Jerome. I think it was a penalty. I don't remember Jerome Sartel winning the second heat. Then again, it's been a long day. Right, I need to go for a second.
So we're about to get into the D main leg 3, and good news, Nick's back.
So D final. We already know that Andrea Trevisan has won this from position 2. Is he on the grid? He is. Oh, well, so everyone's having a second go. And away they go, and it is initially Harold Senderov who takes the lead from Trevisan. And I think it may be gone in relative order. There's a bit of kerfuffleage now at the bottom of that sharp right corner that has caused problems 3 corners in. But Senderov leads from Trevisan, from Beresil, from Aaron Tellez. Ika Tellez, sorry, and Juan Miguel Martinez, and Nikolai Lamberts and Hampus Berg. Jean-Peric Sartel is also involved. And we come across the line. 9 minutes and 8 seconds to go on the overlaps count. Still Senderov. Senderov He read all the races at some point, but slowly just faded back to, I think Senderov's had a couple of thirds actually, a third and a second. So, turning up with the pace on the D final. That yellow car we haven't seen an awful lot of is Eric Bersil. He's picked up 2 4th places so far with the Associated. Trevison's won both of these, so to my mind, I was wrong in the last one, has won this final. There's a car parked there, so we've got a car that's out already. Looks like, unfortunately, it's more problems for the Baldos. It's Oscar Baldo, I think. Is he running? No. So I think we may have lost Oscar Baldo. So they've had a huge amount of reliability problems about this. I've seen Brian break down twice. This is the top 3. Senderov in the red, Trevison in the orange and white. And then the combination of greens is that of Iker Tellez. Behind them, one Miguel Martinez and Hampus Berg. As you can see, it's a lovely combination of greens. The Tellez car, it's so good, it's gone past Trevison. Trevison drops to 3rd, Iker Tellez moves to 2nd. And he hops down the main straight, looking to get past Senderov. Senderov a little bit tail happy around the first corner, but he's got away with it, looking for a bit of drive. So he is ready on the Mugen. Oh, see, they both went a little bit tight into that hairpin. They're very tight hairpin, really. And both had to take second bites. They go in tight, look too tight, and he's back off again before going again. It's Oh, up the inside, nice one from Micah there. I didn't really make a mistake actually. I don't know, go with that one. I think there was enough space in that to be okay. I'm not quite sure. There's some words from Markham on the rostrum, but he seems happy with it as well. You know, you have to be able to get past somehow. You can't have no word of a contact. But it's Iker Tellez now from Harold Senderov and Andrea Trevison. 1, 2, 3. 4 minutes to go and 17 seconds. And Iker Tellez, who's one of the many Spanish juniors here, via Valladolid, the ATV club track, holding its 3rd European Championship, but its 1st European Championship where he's not been covered in carpet. He held the 13 and the 16 1/10 electric off-road. It's been redesigned by Miguel from Buggy Land. And it's a small, compact, but perfectly formed race circuit. And you look at what Tellez is doing now. He's got ahead. Look at 2nd and 3rd, because Tellez is just gapping them. Now whether Trevison can get past Senderov, and he can't because he's upside down. It's very difficult to get past anybody when you're actually, your 4 wheels aren't on the ground. Drop back to the next 2 again, because it's the next battle. I'm just wondering if Hampus Berg has got back up to 3rd. He has. So Berg now is in 3rd from Trevison. I don't think Hampus was particularly pleased with his results so far. I don't think he would have wanted to be in the D. I think he's probably thinking, you know, want to be in the B. But not to be. Not to be in the B. He's in the D. So Hampus looking a bit. Anyway, so back with Trevison now, getting very close to Hampus Berg. still Senderov from Iketeles. That is a gap of 0.1. So the lead changed whilst we were discussing batteries. Well, I was discussing batteries in fairness. It doesn't bear any resemblance to where we are at the moment. Hang on. Hammersberg. Very confused. Right, so it's Tellez and Berg. Where's Senderov? So he's got a long way. Where's Michael? Senderov's there. Okay, that's Senderov there. Right, fine. He just got a bit further ahead from the timing I was ago. Senderov back in the lead. He knew Tellez there. And Tellez is fighting with Berg. Berg just slipped around the outside there, and they've rolled on each other. And I don't really know who got through all that, but I'm certainly sure it was Harold Senderov who gave most of that. In fairness, the Tellez car and the Hampersberg car are exceptionally similar in paint scheme. Just go clear wing actually is Berg and black wing is Tellez. So they're 3.2 seconds behind Senderov, who looks like he's going to win a leg here. Trevisan not having a great day at the moment. Oh, no, yes. It's having a great day, just not a great leg. 3 minutes, 2:45 to be honest, Mark. So Berg looking to get through. They've dropped 5 seconds almost on Senderov because they've been scrapping. Iketeles and Hampersberg. Before, not much to tell with those various greens and whites. But the dark black wing, that belongs to Iketeles. And the clear wing belongs to Hampersberg. Hampersberg get through. And it's normally that way. The power slide isn't the fastest way around this track by any means. Up to the top of the track, 2 minutes to go. Senderov 4.1 ahead. Over this lap now, that drops to nothing, it's dropped to 3.5, but in fairness, that's only to Tellez. Berg has been off the pace a little bit in this one. Keeping on. Still looks like Harold Senderov could get a leg win. Minute and a half to go. Down to the last couple of laps. Probably going to get 3 actually. This and 2 more. Berg a little bit left behind. They are gaining quite quickly on Senderov though. If you look ahead of him, you can see our leader there with his yellow wing and red body just going round like a corner ahead of Iketeles. Tells they've got 2 more laps after this. There's our leader. Let's stick with the leader for a while. Goes over with 38 seconds to go. So there's 2 laps to go. And this the D main leg 3. We think we know Andrea Trevisan's already won it. I have been proven wrong before, only a few minutes ago. Go round and down, so Iketeles getting close with a lap to go. That's going to put a little pressure on the young Israeli to try and close this one off. Harold Senderov with the red, final lap. Tellez 3/4 of a second behind. And getting closer. But not that many corners to go. The time runs out quickly on this short track. As Tellez gets closer and closer down this short chute. Around the final time on the Marshall's hairpin, and it's looking pretty good. We've seen positions change before on this one, and I don't think it's going to be allowed that one, that's for sure. Senderov takes it. Good try by Tellez, but that was never going to be allowed by the referee anyway. And so the result is that Senderov wins. Tellez is second. Hampersberg is third, and then we have Juan Miguel Martinez, Jean-Peric Sartel, and there we go. That's your result. And at some point, we'll get the overall result. I was right this time.
Too soon.
No, you're right, it's too soon. But it's still, you had one in. Let's try again, shall we? There you go, and a bonus franc as well. So Senderov gets that second place. Nambersberg comes up from 8th on the grid to 3rd. Andrew Trevisan, we knew, had won with 2 first places. Arcates is 4th, and Eric Beresil is 5th. I'd just like to say thank you to Carlos Augusto Prado Goncalves for becoming an RCTV hero. Thank you so much. And Carlos, he will get a discount on merch, a set of stickers, and get to see our unique content before everyone else. Go us, as they say. So we have the C final coming up. And that involves Marco Barufalo. Barufalo's on both legs. Whether he's going to take part, don't know. Brian Baldo, Jordan Lott, Jose Miguel Sanchez, Martin Bayer, Ricardo Massaguia, Aaron Ronick, Theo Laramarie, Julius Ciclodi, Wesley Van Helmond, Ivan Navarro, and Ricardo Montero. Hello again, Daniel Liu 01 from California. Oh, someone's legs in front of the camera there. Well, I can see that Marco's there, so obviously everyone's decided that we're going to take part in all the races, even though we've won 2 of them. So Marco has 2 wins already and he's taking part. Okay, and there is Marco, being a naughty little puppy, taking part in his 3rd race. Behind him should be Brian Baldo, Jordan Lott, so it's 4 out of 4. Everyone's taken part despite winning 2 wins. Winning 2 wins? Winning 2 legs. Here we go. C final, numero 3. And there they go. And Barufalo's away. I know he's trying to prove a point to his Kyosho Paymasters, but it's all going well. Brian Baldo, who's had a rotten time out of Oscars so far, gets a little bullied out the top of the hill. I think Jordan Lott's got himself into 2nd already. Behind him, I think it's Jose Miguel Sanchez. Oof. Someone's got right on the boondocks. I think it might have been Baldo again. Bayer moves into 4th. EFRA has a pretty decent lead already, of just shy of 2 seconds. There's action galore in the middle of the pack. So there's a lot of sorting out still being done. And coming right down the hill. Here comes, oh, that's not what we want to do. So that's gone particularly badly wrong for Jordan Lott. Just got, oh yeah, just landed too far to the left onto the pipes. Good avoidance there by 2 of the different drivers avoided him well there. Both Sanchez and Bayer avoided him. I think Bayer topped Sanchez already? Yeah, Bayer hasn't topped Sanchez. Bayer's still behind Sanchez, but ahead of Lott, the orange into the blue, the famous Martin Bayer colours. Barufalo's just disappearing again. He's absolutely saying, I shouldn't have been in this final. Well, you were, just because you're number one, so you only just qualified into this final. But it's always good to win when you can. 24.9, that's the fastest lap. No one's gone within 4/10 of that so far. And there's a bit of a gap from Sanchez himself. Jose Miguel Sanchez in second has managed to form a few tenths ahead of Bayer. Oh, is that Barufalo upside down? No, it's not. That's the car 4 of Sanchez. So he now drops back and Martin Bayer picks up second place. So Bayer from Jordan Lott. And welcome to all our viewers who are joining us for the unbelievably potentially exciting third leg. There'll be we've got about 15 minutes to wait, and there's 2 cracking races in between. And you get to hear everybody set up speaker in the background. It's always a fun thing. Buggy final 3 coming up. This is the C final leg 3. Oh, Barufalo has made a mistake. That's quite rare. He hasn't lost the lead though. Barufalo on the Kyosho at the moment. No, he did say he was going to stay with them forever. We got that quote, didn't we, on the grid walk, that he was going to stay with them forever. I think there was a kind of incredulous face across the RC community at that point. But, you know, okay. In fairness, there isn't really anywhere else to go. He's the only person who's really, really hoping Schumacher make a new 1/8 buggy so he can join them. Because they've been to every other chassis manufacturer. Actually, I don't know. Has he ever been to Associated? I don't know. Anyway, he's a lovely guy. I love Mark. And he had a bad back as well. So he's been chewing painkillers. So a nice trophy for winning a final with just reward for the always ebullient Marco Barufalo. Second place is Bayer, and third place is Jordan Lott, and fourth place is upside down. Debate is about the A main number 1 thing is still going on rapidly in my I get every time there's a comment made, I get an alert on my computer which comes in. So it's a lively discussion about the first A main. And we'll give you the story of the first 2 A mains before the third one, if you haven't been with us, because some of you, I'm sure, would have been enticed by the fact that it's going to be well, the result will be classic either way. Hopefully the race will be a classic. By my counting, well, we'll talk about it when we get to it. This is now a battle for the lead of the second place. Sorry, of the. Is that the Barufalo? It's gone entirely. Okay. Barufalo may have retired. Right, so here we go. First and second. Jordan Lott, Martin Bayer. Lott's back in the lead. Bayer's in second. Okay, we've got some issues on the timing now. I don't think Brian Baldo's leading at all. I think we've got a bit of a timing glitch at the moment. Because I think Barufalo is back actually leading this year. There's a big timing glitch at the moment. Brian Baldo and Ivan Navarro have been erroneously placed at the front of this grid. It is Barufalo who's leading. So ignore the first 2. They're not first and second. It's Barufalo from Jordan Lott from Martin Bayer. We're trying to sort it out as we go now. This is quite confusing. Let's pick up a car. There is Jordan Lott. Now, am I right? Have they got to the top in some way? I don't think they have. I don't think Brian Barufalo's 18 seconds off. No, they are manually trying to sort it out. Barufalo now back up into the lead. Bayer's in third. Sanchez, yeah, they're just trying to shuffle down problems. There's obviously been a little bit of a glitch in the timing, Pokemon the timing, but it's being sorted out as we speak, so just bear with us. Jordan Lott is in second place. Baldo appears to be in fifth, actually, in sixth. for Navarro, so that's okay, but it's just he got it very, very confused for a bit. This is your second place man, 7 seconds behind the leader, who is Barufalo for the third time in a row. So we need to drop back to the next battle, that's it. That's the one with Bayer having a go at the blue of Sanchez, and also with Brian Bowder, who is actually in 5th, trying to catch up with the orange and white car. 3 minutes to go. A bit of confusion there for a while. Fastest lap to Barufalo, 24.4. There. The Czech driver currently in 3rd place. Here we go, looking up the inside. Bayer loses 3rd place to Jose Miguel Sanchez. Sanchez in the blue and white, and Bayer makes a little mistake, and Sanchez nips through. And Bayer now moves back down to 4th place. Barufalo wins. Barufalo has won actually, yes, he won the first 2, then Bayer gets back in the lead again. And Sanchez makes the main winner of that is Theo Lemarie, who's trying to catch them both up. In the white car, the Frenchman. The lead for Barufalo now 10 seconds. And that's all been done the last 2 or 3 minutes, because they were almost together when they made the mistake a while ago before the timing system went a bit awry. It's fine now, 24.2, best lap so far from Barufalo. Sort of laying down a kind of a point. He's making a point. Perhaps a day too late he's making this point. He's making a point with his performance in this final. On 2 wheels, Barufalo from Bayer. Minute 23 to go. And again 2 wheels this time for Sanchez. Jordan Lott's managed to get into a very comfortable 2nd place. I think might well give him 2nd overall. But it looks like it's going to be 3 wins for Barufalo. Minute 4 to go. Bayer looking left, looking right. Sorry, it's not Bayer, it's Sanchez looking left, looking right. In fact, Lamarie now is having a go at Sanchez as well, as they battle over 3rd, 4th and 5th. Barufalo 11 seconds out in front. So Barufalo's already completed his 21st lap. Tight there as Bayer holds the line, keeps Sanchez back. Lamarie in 5th in the white car, probably looking to pick up the pieces. Already on the probably it's his final lap actually, so I think we may need to try and find our leader. Can we find our leader? I think he's further forward than that, isn't he? Car 1, white pink, there he is. It's going to touch and go, but he's going to get caught by the clock on this one. Bounces over, he does, and Barufalo wins his 3rd C final leg. 2nd place will probably go to Jordan Lott. Bit of movement around. Lott does pick up 2nd. Just waiting now. There is Marco going, did I win? Yes, you did, Marco. Well done. 23 and 10 flat he got there. Good performance indeed from Marco. There's your result. We do know that Barufalo is a winner. I think Jordan Lott's 2nd, but then from there onwards we just guess who comes after that. 2 to go.
Hardly imagine. B-main. 1 to go.
B-main. Well, Ryan Donovan's
all kicking off.
I've got 99p for Ryan Donovan. Thanks,
Amazing.
Ryan.
Thanks, Ryan.
This is not exactly Tom Cockerell's levels of fundraising, but I've got 1 member and 99p.
Have you welcomed the member?
Yes, very much so.
Very good.
I explained his benefits as well.
Fantastic. And thanks to Ryan, who's already a member, for donating 99p, which we'll spend on some popcorn.
Thank you for Kevin Mendes for saying thank you. It's very nice of you. No drug test, no. Timing on Everlap to do. Cheers. Hello, after Ryan, you're back again. Who is the man to be? Wow, Edward. You could
Police
say.
are here.
You could. Are they?
Yeah.
Where?
They've just driven up the side of there with the blues and twos on.
No, that's probably just it's a bad drone person. Person to beat currently is Coelho, because he's got the points in the bag. Now on the B main, well, it's already finished. David Todd has won the B main. Now whether he's actually going to turn up and be the first person who actually doesn't race 3 legs, I don't know. Everyone else has. The previous 4 people, the 5 people who won in 2 legs, have gone for it. Will David Todd go for it is the question. Will he also break the unwritten rule, which obviously needs to be written because it's getting broken all the time? Thank you to JConcepts being our title sponsor, Hobby Wing, Euro RC, El Saram, S-Works, Mibo Sport. You got an hour to use our 8% discount, and X-Ray. I'm very pleased that Edward Pickery is doing Japanese-based jokes with a sushi gag. What did sushi A say to sushi B? Wasabi? Obviously you need to have a knowledge of late 90s or early 2000 Budweiser adverts. What's up? What was that? Cardsman's. He's offering us a popsicle. It's very sweet to him. Okay, let's go on to the main camera. Is David Todd? Oh, look at that. David Todd. Round of applause.
Well done, David.
Well done, David.
Only...
Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Take that round of applause back. Because he turned up late.
Well, you know, he is a B Euros champion.
Well, no. Have a fourth go.
Go
Do you know what? I genuinely thought he wasn't going to be here. And then he turns up, and now I'm upset.
Perfect.
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 Perfect, baby. Perfect.
Kieran's not happy with it, but...
No, okay. No, I'm not happy with it either. There was quite a good moment earlier when Javier did this. He pushed the car, and it rolled back exactly as far as he pushed it. David Todd has won this. Who will come in a different position? Pekko Ivanen has the best score at the moment, but it could be anybody's game. It could be anybody's. There's a few people who can't win it, but you know what I'm saying. Let's rock! Rock and roll. It's my middle name. It's not actually, but there we go. Off we go. And into the lead has gone David Todd. So is it a thing that only the A finalists don't do all 3 finals? And it's just we kind of think it's every final. I'm sure I've been to other finals where the people haven't done the 3rd one.
Definitely an on-road.
Yeah.
Well, it's a tent scale thing.
Could be an off-road electric thing. No, I want all my value, I want to burn more tyres. So Todd leads from Tavernon from Evening, which has been kind of the run we've seen in these ones. Parente back in 4th, Birkenkirch in 5th, Mish Widmar in 6th, Your Norman in 7th. Well, Battle has come up from 11th to 5th on both of the first 2 legs. And is down in 9th, but he's 2 up from where he started. So Todd climbing up the hill, dragging Hugo Tavernon with him. So Todd with the white and sort of blue and chrome look on the 1, and then you've got the white with the pink on the 2 of Tavernon. And if you'll see even, he's on green. It's just green, all green. Tavernon went very wide there. and lost a lot of drive going on. That's all the dust on the far side of turn 1. So a minute and a half gone, and the 3 who've been kind of ahead most of the time in this final are ahead again. Though, of course, Todd has been most ahead because he's won both the previous legs. He's now upside down, so Todd drops out of the. I think Barufalo is the only person who's won all 3 legs. Perhaps the guy in the first final won all 3 legs as well. The others have all had instants in their 3rd legs. Todd drops down to 5th. Yeah, perhaps even lower. Todd's down quite a long way. In 5th, yeah. So now it's a Tavernon v Evenen. Hopefully Tanya's watching this one from back home in Finland. I hope your family's watching as well from back home in France. Oh. So Parente, that's that Daniel Parente. Adrian's in the A final, Daniel Parente in the B final. Looking to try to catch up the back of these 3. Todd's made no progress from 6th, but he's quite a lot of seconds behind overall as well. He's back by 5 seconds, I think. From Bartok, he's back overall 5 back. Bartok Zalewski's ahead of him. Bartol's not probably had the best day either. The row about the A1 event continues on my message board. But Evener now looking to keep ahead of Parente, but he's got to try and catch up Tavernon. He's actually built quite a nice little gap. Police are here apparently, but they want to see the final as well. So the battle is second. Tavernon's getting away as Evenen and Daniel Parente tussle. Oh, interesting, they're not really losing any distance to anyone else. Oscar Navarro moving into 4th. Ahead of your Neumann. Lucy had a bad one. Dropped right down the field. Probably actually Lucy has a problem. Looks like it might be out, unfortunately, this one, but it's the 3rd leg. He wasn't going to win the final at this point. But it's Tavernon, whose lead is now 2.3, and these 2 have been scrapping from moment 1. Even just trying to stretch a little on Daniel Parente, but I think that's just the various coming and going of all this stuff. Round the corner goes the Mayako of Beko Evening. He's been freed from having to talk to JQ this weekend. He's not here. He was also freed from his luggage as well, which didn't arrive until a day late. So he did the practice with basically just the car, the body shell and the batteries, and borrowed everything else. But trying to get closer. But Tavernon's managed to get this kind of comfort gap of 2.2 seconds. Evening's just about eking ahead of Daniel Parente. There's your leader, wishing out of screen there. Lead goes up to 2.7, and Evening makes a mistake by overshooting the first corner. And the lead he managed to get over Parente has disappeared again, putting him back under pressure. 3 minutes 55 to go. Behind him, it's Zalewski. Oh, so that Bartosz Zalewski problem was a timing problem. Everything's fine. Sorry to worry you Polish fans. It was obviously a timing issue that dropped him down the order. He's back in 4th. Then you've got Navarro, Neumann, Todd, who is just here for the beer, because he's already won the final. I think he's too young to drink as well. In that position. So this one's got a little bit stretched. 3 minutes to go. And Parente has dropped off of even in this lap. We've just seen a 24.1 by Hugo Tavernon. So Tavernon has just upped the pace a little bit. 24.1, very much an A final time. So he's finding out a little bit of extra pace right at the end of the day, right at the end of the event, when perhaps he needed it sort of halfway through yesterday. But I think everyone has extra pace now than they had then. Extra knowledge of the track. Track has only one more race to handle, and to be honest, it's really stood up well. They've not done any work on it as such. They've blown it off and they've wetted it down occasionally, but they've not done repairs, they've not re-glued bits. And the actual strength of it really held together. Well done to Miguel from Buggyland, who designed it and built it. And there is apparently there is a substrate being held together with something, but it's not that hard packed glue you see a lot of circuits these days, and certainly not the hard packed glue we'll be seeing in 3 and a bit weeks' time when we go to Barcelos for the European Championships. So, quick right-hand turn there, and still no nearer. Let's move to Tavernon. Oh, hang on. Let's not move to Tavernon. It's got to be that mistake by even. It's very interesting again. We had got all very boring, and now it's interesting again. Now he's got Parenti right in his tail, and Parenti's got Zalewski right in his tail. So not only is Zalewski not retired after that timing, evening's gone, and that's put Zelensky and Zelensky. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Zalewski and Parente through. Is that as bad as Van Helsing? Frank wants a vampire hunter. I want the man who's in charge of Ukraine in the race. So Zalewski up into third, a bit to go in the blue and the pink, and then Parente just holding it back in that second and third position. Waving at us from the Spanish federations. There we go. Just down to the last minute of the B final, which means we're getting nice and close to the A final, which is what really counts. The last race of the day will go off on time in about 4 or 5 minutes' time. Hugo Tavernon. And we'll come back to him. We'll have a look at a bit of Hugo for his last lap or so. But there is a battle here between Parente and Zalewski, Bartos. Oh, that's probably ended that battle because he's lost a second or so. Let's move to our leader. Let's find car number 2 of Hugo Tavernon. I think that's him there, just bottom of your picture, I think, isn't it? Isn't that the car 2? It certainly isn't. That's 4. Right, so where's 2? There we go. He's already passed the line. You need to go look further in the lap. Further in the lap. No, further into the lap. There we go. That's his last lap. 4 seconds to go. Hugo Tavernon. There we go. In the blue and the pink. Oh. Slightly bumpy. Everyone else has finished. He's got his lap of honour. Parente. Then Zelensky finishes. Then Navarro, Neumann, Evenen. But here's your winner. It is Hugo Tavernon. Well done, Hugo. Win the B. He won't win it overall because they were told to already won it. But there's the result. 23-10, 24 lapper there for Tavernon. And in a second now we'll have the overalls. As we wait for the excitement of the third leg of the A main. There's Frank giving you a chance of doing that. The main finalists already up on the rostrum. And there's your overalls. And it was Tavernon who picked up that second place. And Apprentice picked up third in that last battle with Pecco. And Bartos ended up in 5th. Okay, it's a bit exciting now, isn't it? It's the main final, it's leg 3. And we need to tell you that currently it is between Mr. Ongaro and between Mr. Coelho. Bruno Coelho won the first leg after a controversial coming together between Canas and Ongaro. Which you can see here in ultra slow motion. That was called by the referee as a foul by Ongaro. Ongaro didn't take his foul and ended up 11 the second leg. It just wasn't really working for Canas. No hit when hitting, he fell off on his own. He also had more problems and ended up finishing, I think, 11th at the end. In fact, 12th, he retired. But it was super close with only a lap to go between Ongaro and Coelho. But Coelho just didn't have the ability to get past this one-line track, and Ongaro drove brilliantly to win. So we have 2 wins. We have a win for Ongaro, we have a win for Coelho. Ongaro's win is quicker, though. So on count back, that could matter. But Coelho has a second. So it does mean that he can win. But there is one other driver who can win, and that is Ben Mohammed. Oh, hang on a second. All right, points. So you see there's got a 10.20 there for Coelho, and it's a 10.19 for Ongaro. Ben Mohammed has a 10.21. So, as Ben Mohammed can still win because he's in second place, but they would need to go faster than 10.19.75. Better write that one down. 24 laps. And they will, and then, so that's the run. But it's basically, it's all about, we need to get to the race now. They ran these through too quickly. So Canas can't win. I don't know how high up he can finish, but he can't win. Ongaro and Coelho can. And it's all about those two, as can Noah Ben Mohammed. But it would take a combination of interesting things and ability, and him turning in the drive of his life. And if you're going to turn the drive of your life in, do it today. That's what I say. And that's Noah Ben Mohammed, who has the outside chance of winning. But to be in with a chance of winning when you hit the third leg, I'm pretty sure that's more than he dreamt of when he turned up here from Friday morning. So, here we go. Amar May 3, EFRA 1/8 Electric Off-Road Buggy Championships 2025 from the ATV via the lead circuit for RC Racing TV. My name is Nick Damon, and we have the fabulous Kieran on the camera. And Matt's next to me, and somewhere Will is hiding his head as we come down. And the first one already, Canas is breaking away. Now, this doesn't really affect anything. Canas can win this if Ongaro comes second. Oh, and that Bruno's rolled out. So Bruno's already made a big mistake, and now this is getting a little bit more interesting because it kind of means that Bruno has to rely on other things going his way. I'm not quite sure where he came across the line. It says 5, but I think he is 5. He's 5, but that's going to be difficult. So Canas and Ongaro winning it. Ongaro will still, with second place, take, as I understand it, will take the championship. Mattia Polito in third, Ronald Falk in fourth, Coelho in fifth, Orlowski in fifth. So it's not being a great start for Ben Mohammed either. He's down in 13th. So I suppose we could probably say his dream is formally, officially over. Now, the only thing that Coelho can do now in the orange machine you're going to see in a second is throw caution to the wind completely, which he's done because he's down in 11th. So I think this one is already unravelled into a 2-horse race, well actually a 3-horse race, because Mattia Polito could take away the European Championship from his friend. Because if Polito gets ahead of Ongaro, and those 2 yellow and blue ones, the second one that's Mattia Polito, then that will see Ongaro not make the championship. But who knows? Then behind them is Ronefalk. I'm pretty sure Ronefalk would love to be a spoiler. The fact is that Canas is out front, and it just doesn't matter as far as the overall winner is concerned. It matters to Canas. I think if Canas wins this, he may well come second overall. But there's so many ifs and buts. No, we don't want Canas. We want to look at the 3 behind him. It's just not important in this at all. It's not often you say Canas is not important, but he's not important in this. So it's Canas, and there's a roll there. I think. Yeah. So it's now almost Mattia Polito rolled slightly. I'm not sure if Ronefalk was going to put past him. But Ronefalk in 4th. Coelho's down in 9th, and if you look at it, For some reason, Ongaro's had a timing glitch. There's a few timing glitches knocking about, and he's not been scored in second. Don't worry, Ongaro's still second. There he goes, pinging up there. There's just a couple of timing glitches at the end of the day. Oh, that was a good move by Ronefalk. Almost got himself in front of Polito. 7.5 minutes to go. So it's Polito, Ronefalk. They are closing back up again. The lead is 1.8 seconds for Canas. But it's really what happens with Ongaro that's going to affect the destination of the European Championship. At the moment, he isn't really breaking away from Polito. And Polito isn't breaking away from Ronefalk. So it's really now that all Bruno can do is just wish that one of those two drivers has an inspired run and can get past Ongaro. Or perhaps even Ronefalk can get past. Ronefalk has had speed throughout this entire event, but he's just not managed to put together a whole run. Qualified, I think, 6th, and he really should have been perhaps 3rd on the grid. But 2 of his best runs actually had 3 or 4 second errors in them, which is several points in how close the racers were. Polito effectively getting quite close now to Ongaro. It's part of a second half gap. Pulling away quite easily is Canas. I'm pretty sure Ongaro's not a maximum attack. Down in 8th now is Coelho. Ben Mohammed in 11th. But these are the 3 that matter. Don't forget, Canas is leading, but he can't win the championship. The only person to win the championship in this picture is Ongaro. There's 2 other people who could win it. They're out of the picture, but Coelho's not out of the championship. 6 minutes to go. A little wobble there for Ongaro. Looks like they've just slightly dropped Ronefalk as well. So it's Polito. Does Polito want to take the championship chance away from Ronefalk? Don't kid yourself that they don't all know the exact situation, all know the permutations of what they have to do and what they have to achieve to make it happen. So Coelho, who kind of took himself out of contention at the end of the first lap with a roll, trying to get back, but he's got the same problem that everyone else has. Once you fall back, you just can't overtake people. And it's looking quite tricky. So, at the moment, if it was to stop now, Ongaro would be champion, Bruno would be second, and Juan Carlos Canas would be third. And in fairness, Polito is being slightly dropped by Ongaro. Canas is dropping Ongaro. Ongaro is dropping Polito. Polito's dropping Ronefalk. Coelho moves up to 7, but he's 12 seconds off the lead. And there hasn't been that sort of difference in speed the whole time. So 5 to go. Fastest lap that we've seen so far is a 23.978 from Juan Carlos Canas, but putting down in style, proving his point, but it's a race too late to prove your point. And here they all go. Ronefalk looking to get, this is the 3rd and 4th battle. Ronefalk really looking to try and get past Polito. And kind of settling down. Polito's just about 1.6 seconds behind Ongaro. Ronefalk, as you can see, 1.1 back. There's 4 minutes 20 to go. The tension must be pretty high on it because it's one mistake by Ongaro. Like the rollout we saw from Canas in heat 2 or leg 2. And he's going to fall behind Polito and possibly fall behind Ronefalk as well. And more importantly, fall behind Coelho in the championship standings. Canas really putting down the power at this one. 3.5 seconds ahead. Ongaro, obviously one of the most intelligent racers in the world, probably is running the speed he wants to run. Ronefalk doesn't really have much answer to it. And from the first 2 legs, realistically, no one seemed to have a particular answer to the pace of those top 3. Coelho now in 7, Ben Mohammed in 8, Boots in 9, and Orlowski in 5. So there's no real chance of Coelho getting through. Coelho's had another incident, to be honest. So Coelho is literally just relying on everyone else. But he's got a 1st and 2nd. He's banked the points. He's banked the results. Coelho's done the job. And the worst case scenario for him is 2nd. So it's a worst case for Bruno for 2nd. It's the best case for 1st. At the moment, that's not what he's getting because the man in the outside of the picture, move forward to Ongaro, the man in this part of the picture, Davide Ongaro, he is getting he'll be getting the accolades, the silver trophy. and everything else, and he'll be retaining his European Championship if it stays like this, based on 1 second difference in the races they won in leg 1 and leg 2. So the associated with the hobby wing power of David Ongaro. I'm not ignoring the fact that Juan Carlos Canas is leading this, but it just isn't important. We will take, if we can, we'll do this. Let's take a couple of laps with JCC. Just move across. He's just ahead. That's it. We'll take a couple of laps with JC. It's only fair, but we won't probably take him over the line because it's more important to get Ongaro over the line. But this is all the result of actually a terrible second leg. It's not the result of the incident in leg 1 with Ongaro. It's just because the second leg just went away from him. You know, let's be honest, Canas doesn't have bad races, and then he had one. Just a really bad race at the wrong moment. You have a bad qualifying run, you've got other runs to make up for it. A bad race, and at that point he couldn't make up for it. Not enough to win, maybe enough to be on the podium. So the S-Works machine of Juan Carlos Canas, as the ambulance waits to save us all from fainting from the excitement in the background. Carries on going. He's managed to put out a nice 3.8 second lead. 1 minute 32 seconds to go of the European Championship. Oh, the European Championship here. Obviously, if he made a big mistake and Ongaro wins, all the countbacks don't matter. Coelho in 9th now, Ben Mohammed up to 7th. So good recovery from Ben Mohammed. He was plumb last earlier. Let's pick up Ongaro again. Oh, what's going on there? That was Bonifat landing on top of Polito. There's Ongaro running through with a minute to go. So 1 minute from the European Championship being retained. Another European Championship, I his name. Still doesn't well the Nitro Euros, obviously, but let's not mention that too much. There he goes. 45 seconds to go. So it's going to be a couple of laps. Maybe this one and 2 more. Let's see what Canas goes over on. I think it is going to be 2 more, actually. 2 more laps to the championship for Ongaro. One mistake to not having the championship. They managed to pull up a big lead now on Polito, about 3.5, 4 seconds. So the main point of this final actually was that rollout which we saw Coelho make on lap 1, which took the pressure off. Canas has done what I'm sure he wished he'd done the previous 2 heats. And they're going to get one final lap. Canas' final. So this is the last lap of the championship. This is the last lap of the champion. Keep it 4 wheels down, and David Ongaro. Oh dear, keep it 4 wheels down, and David Ongaro will take the 2025 championship, subject to scrutineering, of course. And here he goes, Ongaro, looking to take the European Championship in 1/8 E-Buggy. He's going to retain it. It's going to be another European Championship for Ongaro. He's made 2 minor mistakes. It doesn't matter. David Ongaro is your European Champion. Fantastic result. Great result for Canas as well in that last race. Fought back well from everything. And we're going to try and talk to our people there. So, okay, let's see if I can find David Ongaro. Okay, ready? I need to get you in. I need to make sure you're in. Come here. David, congratulations! You won it. It was a difficult 3 legs. That last one, were you pushing or were you just going at your own pace?
No, I was like, I just tried to stay in front of Bruno, which was my goal in the third main. I saw Juan Carlo was a bit quicker because he was on used tired and he has to make a first place to finish in the podium. And yeah, I tried to save my race and try to do well in the last one because of the first one, which was not so good.
Another European championship, sorry. Still not the big one though.
Yeah, I mean, I will try this year for sure in Portugal. I just want to apologize with Juan Carlos for the first main, but it wasn't on purpose. He was on 2-wheel, and I tried to brake as soon as I can, and my car was like super fast into his car. But at least I take my penalty. I finished P11, so we had the chance to fight in the second and third main. So yeah, here we are.
Great stuff. Congratulations. Another European champion. Well done.
You guys, thank you.
And another awkward handshake as well. Thank you.
I want to say thank you for the help to everyone. Tom, my dad here, Team Associated, Adrian Bertin helping me with the shock package, my mom, Tom, my girlfriend, everyone, and you guys. Thank you.
Thank you for the you guys. Cheers, man. Davide Ongaro, you're European champion. 2 in a row. 2 in a row, absolutely. We've retained it. Well, that's it from Vitally. There's lots more to come. There's a lot more content will be coming on onto RC Racing TV, both the Facebook and the main page, and EFRA as well. As we will talk to the second and third finishers as well, get their feelings. But fantastic event. I think you have to agree. I'm sure Matt would agree. It's a fantastic event. The Vitally Club have been fantastic. I'm saying fantastic too much now. Brilliant. Thank you very much, everybody. The next EFRA event is in 2 weeks' time in Leipzig. And that's the 8th GT and GTE, so 2 European Championships there. And then the following 2 weeks after that, we will be in Barcelos for the big one, 1/8 Nitro IC. From me, from Unwell Will, from Kieran, and from Matt, thank you. And most importantly, thank you to our sponsors, JConcepts.net, our title sponsor, Hobbywing, EuroRC.com, El Saram, S-Works, Meebo Sport. You got 20 minutes for the discount. X-Ray. And most of all, you guys for watching, and really more than anything else, EFRA. And we'll see you on RC Racing TV in a couple of weeks' time. It's a four-way battle. Poleman is being run back to the pits. Our Poleman is going to miss the start. Oh no! Hatner's going with Ben. Ben and Hatner right together now. On the last time, and Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year. Kobovic made an error. So Kobovic makes an error. Marcus Karup is through.
To take the most amazing European Championship, that is absolutely unbelievable.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Yeah, it had to be a while, man. Waiting for a long time again.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
As always, another title.
Dario Balestre got to stop and go in the penultimate lap. Still hang on to the lead there and take the win. The four-wheel drive European champion for large scale, Van Helmen.
And the winner, your European champion, is Juan Carlos Canas. Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion. Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.